small delay there. Had a trouble in the cable modem. Oh, that was weird. Okay. Okay, John, yeah, can you help me out with the screen, please? Thanks. Yeah, we're late, so we gotta push this fast. Thank you. Sweet, can you grab Mary? Tell her I need the extra good makeup today. Oh yeah, we're gonna have some fun. ContinuumTrek is in the house. We're gonna fix him up. Yeah, and my laptop, please. Thank you. Just gotta set up all my windows. This is basically what I gotta do every time. Okay, another delay. Love it. Murphy, I love you, Murphy. God, I swear, you know, sometimes I feel like I do have a girlfriend. Her name is Murphy. You know what? She never lets me down. No, tell Peter, intro 1. Yes, that one right there.
I know you're out there. I can feel you now. I know that you're afraid. You're afraid of us. You're afraid of change. I don't know the future. I didn't come here to tell you how this is going to end. I came here to tell you how it's going to begin. I'm going to hang up this phone, and then I'm going to show these people what you don't want them to see. I'm going to show them a world without you. A world without rules and controls, without borders or boundaries. A world where anything is possible. Where we go from there is a choice I leave to you.
Check this. Hey, what's going on, everybody? Welcome, LDG Pixels. Check, microphone. Good. All right, we're golden. Oh, what a day. Oh, my Lord. Everyone, congratulations. LDG Pixels is now broken 200 subs. Woohoo! Yay! And I wish I would have had a super chat for that right now. We got a nice little push yesterday. If you guys were watching, I was on the Chaos List on Biggerford Entertainment on Zoe's channel. We were having fun, a number of discussions from The Mandalorian, from football to one of my questions was chosen. What would the world be like if we actually had a true public forum? The goal of my channel. Excellent discussions. We had fun. And from yesterday's stream, I got over, what was it? It was like 11 subs yesterday. And that pushed me over the bar. I was right around 200. Pushed me up to 206. And then, of course, the almighty algorithm, YouTube itself, decided to put one of them on a chopping block. So now I'm down on 205, but as soon as that person realizes, they'll resub and it'll come back and all that stuff. Like I said, usually when you get a lot of subs, or if you just lose one sub, it's a 99% chance that it's just YouTube putting somebody on the chopping block to test if they're really a sub to you or not, or they're just broken. I might think it might be a little bit of both, maybe. It's quite possible. Excuse me. The YouTube deep web servers are not so smart. They could be just miscommunicating with each other, and you get especially with new subs, You get somebody who clicked it, but then somehow it wasn't confirmed, and then they get dropped off. Lots of fun. How is everybody? Welcome, welcome, welcome on this lovely, lovely Wednesday, 10/21/2020. It is now 11:29 a.m. Hope you all have your coffee. I have my first cup. I want to apologize for yesterday. Yesterday, I didn't stream yesterday. I had so much work to do. I couldn't even try to stream without having my attention completely on what I was doing. I had someone drop off a computer right over here without, how could I do that without messing up the camera? Anyway, I have an HP Pavilion here, an old school one, old i5 here. So actually, I'm sorry, not i5, Athlon 2, AMD Athlon 2. So I had my my work cut out for me over here trying to get this computer running. Had a lovely mouse that I had to fix yesterday, part of it. So you see remember one of these old school cheapo laser mouses? It wasn't working. The buttons weren't clicking on it. Had to fix that for the gentleman. All I had to do was take the screw out right there, screw right there. Took this thing completely apart, found out that somehow it was dropped. It was dropped on the floor. It unhinged from the front. So by taking it apart, I had to put it back together, snapped it back in. It still wasn't working. Then I found out that this particular mouse, they did like what Macintosh does, make it so it's impossible for someone to they don't want other people teching it unless you know exactly what to do. So I literally found, when I was examining it, found out there was a bent plastic piece. I fixed it, and that you had to put when you put the cover in, you had to like attack it at a 45-degree angle, pushing against the freaking mouse wheel. It took me about an hour to figure out how to put it in correctly, but once I snapped it in correctly, the entire face went down flush, and then the buttons are working just fine. So we're able to recover this mouse for him. Computer was dusty as heck. Recouped the processor, booted her up, checked her file systems, did the full system file check, hard drive scan, disks check, SFC, everything. She's purring like a kitten now. Again, she's still standing on her side, and all y'all know I hate computers that stand on its side. If you do have a computer that stands on its side, please try to put it desktop, okay? Please, okay? It's only going to make your computer live longer. And not overheat because of gravity pushing your heat coop down to the floor. Anywho, so she's fixing up just fine. I also had some work with the graphics, a couple videos, a couple update websites, and a few people that needed help with their client machines. I was jam-packed yesterday, and I just couldn't stream. So I apologize. I am sorry. Please forgive me. But we're back today. Still got a couple things I got to work on here and there, but I can do it while I stream today. So you're going to be getting a double feature today. You will get LDG Pixels. You will get ContinuumTrek. Hopefully also Mad Mardigan said he might be stopping by. Last night he contacted me when I was able to get on the chaos list last night because that's at like 9 a.m. on Tuesday. 9 p.m. on Tuesday. It's a great show. If you haven't checked out Bigger for Entertainment, please check him out, dude. Rock and roll fella. Absolutely. And I don't mean rock and roll, like rock and roll, like good man. I'm sorry, good person who is of the male persuasion. We have a lot of streaming going on this week. Guys, there is some jam-packed streaming, some quality entertainment, community hanging out, cats and dogs living together, total mass hysteria. We got it. I mean, there's a lot going on. I mean, not only do we have hopefully we have Life of Matthews is in the chat. Welcome, Life of Matthews. How you doing, my friend? Haven't seen you in the chat for a little bit. Glad to see you. Hopefully you're having a great day. Glad you could pop in for a little bit. If you're watching, we're going to be hopefully hooking up 2 people today, ContinuumTrek and Mad Mardigan, and anybody else who needs some help. Matter of fact, let me go ahead and pop those links into the chat. There you go. If you need to get a hold of me, there's my phone number, my email, my Twitter, my Facebook, my Discord, my life support, and my StreamYard if you need to come in and ask me a question specifically. So tonight, with all goes well, we'll have Life of Matthews doing his, because we have had without Life of Matthews for a couple weeks. His excuse me, thanks to Discovery, the virtual pub. So hopefully tonight we have the virtual pub. Now I do know that he did report yesterday that his boy might be not feeling too well today, and if that gets worse, and I obviously all of us are good thoughts out to you, and hopefully your son is going to be well or feeling better sooner. Heard he had a slight fever or whatnot, but he did mention that if he doesn't get better and it gets worse, he might have to cancel the pub tonight. And of course, your boy is your priority. We all hope he feels better. So we'll if he does get better, I would love to see the virtual pub tonight. Because I think it's been what, two weeks since we had a virtual pub. So that will be excellent. But yeah, definitely hope your boy's feeling better, and hope he's taking his whatever you guys are giving him, whether it's ginger ale or taking his medicine and getting well fast. We also have Thursday. So tonight after the virtual pub, anyone who joins in or messages me, if I have enough people, I will be streaming a sneak peek of the next episode of Discovery. When it posts, we'll do a private watch party. So if you're interested in that, but what I usually do is I always private watch party on Thursday afternoon, like around 3, 4, 5. We'll do a public, a private watch party for the episode of Discovery. But for those of you who stay up late, because it usually drops around 2 a.m., I always watch it. So if you want to watch it with me in a private watch party, when it comes out, hang around Pixelate, and we'll watch that tonight. For those of you who can't make it, don't worry. I'll be doing another watch party tomorrow. Like I said, afternoon time. It depends on who's streaming and what's happening. Watching the next episode of Discovery and seeing how low Discovery can go. Because right now it's crashing and burning. Also, we have Jedi Bill going to be doing the restreaming private watch party. And I love doing this because I've been helping channels how to do a private stream legally. So you're not breaking any rules, and we get to have our cake and eat it too. So I've been helping a number, it was Ambassador Wing, Jedi Bill, and a few others, set up these private watch parties for various events, watching certain things, whether it had been the Matrix watch party. I believe one of them was the Sparkling Vampire watch party. Eli, who asked me for The Simpsons, we're going to be doing a watch party for The Simpsons horror, a yearly Halloween special. So that'll be on November 1st. Jedi Bill, I believe, is setting his for Sunday. So this Sunday, we'll be watching what's called Top Secret, funny as heck movie. We'll be doing a private watch party for Top Secret on Sunday. Don't forget, Saturday we have Married with Children. We're on season 2, episode episode 4. So season 2, episode 4. We'll do 4, 5, and 6. 7, 4, 5, 6, 7. It'll be about an hour and a half Saturday. And I usually stream that after Bird. Don't forget, Bird, we have Saturday Cinema. Don't remember what movie he said it was. Does anybody remember what movie Bird of Prey was going to be doing this Saturday? We watched Space Cowboys, and then we watched My Cousin Vinny last Saturday. I don't remember what he said this Saturday was. And then, of course, Futurama, his episodes on Cinema Saturday on Sunday will be Futurama. So we have plenty of streaming happening, guys, left and right. Then, of course, we have the usual Anti-Trekker on Wednesday and Friday. Life of Matthews did his Sequest last night. It was great to see that back and up and running. Sequest was one of those B-rated Star Treks. I loved it. I didn't binge watch it. I liked it enough to give it its props. But I really never went into depth with Sequest, really. And I don't know, because I was younger and maybe I was a little, not enthused about the sea as much as I should have been, but I did give it its props and did enjoy the few episodes I did watch. It's good to see somebody that's reviewing Seagate, because what we need to do is we need to start promoting, we need to start calling it back, because all the new stuff that's coming out right now is absolute crap. I mean, we got people ruining all these storylines across the board, and there's no, they talk about being prejudiced in this. When it comes to doing good stuff, why do we see all this prejudice? When it comes to bad stuff, it's across the freaking board. They're screwing up Star Trek. They're screwing up Star Wars. It's just screwing up everything. Very few things are coming out. And then the few things that do come out good, like Westworld, they go and screw that up after the first. As soon as they get past the original creator's work, it went completely off the rails. Unbelievable. So in days like this, where everything seems to be going down the toilet as far as original thought and our stories, it's good that at least we have things set in the past that are already in stone that we can go back and rewatch, especially when it comes to having hard copies. Because today in the digital world, if they want to change something, they can change it across the board. Next thing you know, your favorite movie is now different because it's digital. Should be able to make that one. Excellent. Shout outs to the chat. Now, we do have a small delay today, guys. ContinuumTrek is a little behind, and that's fine. A little miscommunication. Mad Mardigan's doing his thing, so I'm waiting for him to finish up. So you guys got me for a little bit here. I'm expecting ContinuumTrek in about 25-30 minutes. He should be popping in. Once he pops in, we're going to be hooking him up today. So what he's been doing is yesterday, if you guys caught it, he was doing a test stream of Xbox Live, I think it's called, running a game called Metal Gear Solid. Oh, love Metal Gear. Oh, love Metal Gear. And he was having a bunch of lag issues. Man, it wasn't super bad, but it wasn't super good either. I'd say medium lag. So I was in the chat. I said, hey, boss, what's going on? How you doing? Love Metal Gear. And I just threw it out there. I was like, hey, listen, if you ever do need anything or whatever, just come hit me up, man. It's what I do. It's what my channel is about. Okay? My channel isn't here for me to stand on my head. Channel here is to help you guys. Try to be entertaining about it, but it's mainly just to be here to help you guys, whatever you guys need. And I told him, hey, listen, man, if you need help with the lag, hit me up. Be glad to help you. He DM'd me in private. Was awesome. Didn't expect that. Said, yeah, sure, dude. What can you do? I was like, all right, well, why don't you hit me up on my show tomorrow? Come on down. We'll give you the full 1-2-1-2. I gave him a little preliminary in the background saying, well, really it's this, that, and the other. And I asked him a couple questions as far as his setup is concerned, just so I'm prepared today, knowing a little bit of what I'm going to walk myself into. And as far as my job is concerned, and I'm going to be hitting up the chat in a second, guys. Forgive my little morning nonchalant. And by the way, for anybody who is new, any of those new subscribers that got me past 200, I want to thank each and every one of you guys, or ladies. I was going to say, welcome. So normally what I do is when I start my LDG Pixels stream, I like to rant a little bit in the beginning, and then we'll go from there, make it organic, hit up the chat, see what's going on. I hope you enjoy. But for the most part, LDG Pixels is, in fact, just here to help people. If you have a computer problem, computer question, looking for a new computer, software issues, anything, graphics, video, audio, everything, media, production, tech, the whole 9 yards. I am a one-man band. I have 3 degrees. I've been doing this for over 25 years. I have a company in which I have HD Pixels that, keep the lights on and everything. If you know a small business that's looking for an IT guy to take it, I am literally a one-man band. I have replaced entire IT departments for small businesses, ranging not only international, within the nation, but international as well, including countries like United Kingdom, UK, and India. So yeah, my desk looks like the Starship Enterprise. I am working as you speak right now. I can get a phone call at any minute. Normally I get a lot of that work done before 10 o'clock. I wake up at usually like 5:30 a.m. I make sure all my people are taken care of. I check their servers. I do their websites, making sure that their client machines are up and running. They're up for business. They're good to go. I just call them up, double check to make sure their printers or whatever, if they need anything. And then usually around 10 a.m., that's when I'm done. I'm all caught up and I'm kind kind of in on-call mode. Think of me like a fire department, like an IT fire department. So after like 10 a.m., I'm like, okay, everyone's good. Everyone's running. I have a list. I might have a small list of things that people told me to work on, like, for the day or for the week. I put those aside and I work on them while I'm streaming. But for the most part, in the morning, I make sure everybody's good, double check everything, do any important tasks I need to do right away. And then I start a stream and we go from there. But yeah, if you know any small businesses that are looking for a tech guy, I'm affordable, I'm cheap. I get the work done. I'm dependable. And I have taken care of companies like veterinarian offices, security offices, collections agencies, dental offices, personal health care offices. I've done a lot of work for a lot of people, and that's what I do. I breathe to help others. Anyway, so back to what I was saying. We have, oi, God, ay caramba. Excuse me. I need to breathe sometimes. I talk so damn much, right? Tell me about it. Love my coffee, though. Oh, yeah. So we are going to be working on today as well the intro for Jedi Bill. So Jedi Bill came to me, said, I want another intro, but I want it just an intro just for me. And I have the screen picked out, and that is the Terminator 2 scene. Now, anybody who's been watching me recently, you've been seeing me work on it. This is one of the cool things that I do is when I do my work, I show you guys. You guys are seeing what I'm doing, shared screen. You're seeing somebody actually do Photoshop, After Effects, Premiere, even some Illustrator and whatnot. And I had to motion capture. What we're doing is putting Jedi Bill's face on the Terminator 2, the scene where he comes in and he teleports in the beginning and goes into the bar and fights and takes all the money. And I'm putting his face on Arnold Schwarzenegger's face. So I had to motion capture all that. So I had to put just like you see on the show when they had little dots on their face and everything. So I had to put a dot on Arnold Schwarzenegger's nose and motion capture it through the entire scene. That has been done. That took me a week to do because the scene is quite long. It's 5 minutes long. That part's done. Now I'm just connecting Jedi's face, working on some graphics, getting the certain scenes where the hand goes in front of the face. So Jedi's Bill looks like he's actually in the scene. That's going to be incredible because a lot of the stuff that you see people doing this, where you see those little, fake, deep fake is a little different, but when people put it in it's like this, like hits the person's face and their arm goes and you can easily tell all they did was just put the face over someone's head and it looks real crappy. I'm putting Jedi's face in there. It's going to be in, you swear it's Arnold wearing a Jedi mask in real life. So that's going to be awesome. Woo! And then we also going to get started on JJ Sith Lord's intro. And then I've also been working on some stuff for Chris Knight, The Real Review 3000. I did an awesome thumbnail for him. He loved it. I'm working on a new background. I'm HDing his butt. So before he had this old 720 graphic, and I was able to, not only was able to take his graphic, right? He took a random graphic he gave me, and I was able to recreate the damn thing HD. Matter of fact, 4K. If he wants 4K version of his damn background, he's got it. And I created a whole new program, a project file for him in Photoshop, recreated his background from his font to his specific background, which I found online. And it took it even farther and put him behind the city like Godzilla, doing this. We'll show you that later. But so one of the things I was going to say was when I was doing the research for ContinuumTrek, a lot of the times when I come into a situation, right, and this is why they pay me the big pennies. I'll walk into a situation, someone calls me, we have a problem. I don't know anything. And I take pride in that, actually. I like the fact that you can test somebody's knowledge by giving them a random situation and seeing how they adapt, right? And a lot of my job is, especially when I get a random call or a word of mouth call, which I'm run by word of mouth, okay? I prefer word of mouth, okay? They'll call me saying we have a computer problem. I'll go over there, whether it's a local business or someone calling me on the phone or doing some kind of remote work. I have no clue what I'm walking into. I'm clue if they have a PC, a Mac, what kind of PC, what kind of Mac, what kind of software, what kind of, if I go to a local place, what's their network, what's their ISP, what's their router network and their computers, and what situation I'm walking into. Am I walking into a situation that somebody else screwed up and I'm there to fix because somebody else did a crap job? That happens a lot. What exactly am I walking into? And being able to know that, what, it doesn't matter. I'll walk in there, I take charge, I'm able to identify problems, troubleshoot, find out what's the problem, what we need to fix it, and just get the job done. No ifs, ands, or buts. Not only that, but being able to see the situation as a whole and saying, okay, well, you got this problem, but we need to do this, and this, even though you're not asking for it, I'm going to do it. You know what I mean? And if I have to do it without extra additional charge, then so be it, within reason, of course. I'm not going to just, rewire an entire building for free, but that's not what I'm trying to say. A lot of companies, you go to computer tech places today, you go to a Best Buy or whatever, and you'll bring your computer and they'll just fix the one thing. They'll see three things wrong, and related or not, they're still kind of related to each other. They'll just fix that one thing and then charge you $300. It's a freaking ripoff. It's a joke, I swear. Geek Squad, that's right. I am not happy with Geek Squad. And please, if you go to Geek Squad, don't go to Geek Squad. Call me first before you go to Geek Squad, and I guarantee you I'll be able to not have you need to go to Geek Squad. And that's what a lot of techs, a lot of companies today are doing. They only just fix one particular thing, charge you an arm and a leg, and get the heck out. And then you walk away with still 3 or 4 other issues that all they had to do is just snap their fingers and fix. And you could have walked out. So when I do my refurbishing, I hit up every single point. It's like an oil change. It's like a 19-point oil change. Those companies, you bring your car in and they do a lot more than just a one particular thing. And that's how I handle things. Whew, all right, so I ranted enough for this morning. Let's see here. Let's go to the chat and say hi to everybody. YouTube's acting a little bit funny. Weird. Yeah, YouTube's going a little wacko. All right, let's pop out that chat and say hello to whoever's chilling with us this morning. I do want to thank everybody who joined in this morning. Again, we're right around the corner, hopefully, here for ContinuumTrek, and we're going to be looking at his problems, streaming his game, having a little bit of lag, using Xbox Live to be able to stream his Metal Gear Solid, and we'll go from there. Starting at the top of the list, we have Life of Matthews first. Welcome, Life of Matthews. Thank you for joining. I'm sorry, I don't think I'm ever going to stop calling you Life with Matthews. At first, it was a dyslexic thing. Now it's just muscle memory. Just working on a script for a video and watching classic 1953 War of the Worlds. Excellent movie. Yes. Do enjoy some War of the Worlds, or the day excuse me, the day the Earth stood still. Yeah. What's up, JJ in the house? Good morning, Tron. LDG Pixels. Good morning, boss. What's going on? Tiki Doom in the house saying, I hear Hunter Biden is having some tech issues. Oh, is he? Cypher is the real hero. He gets to eat steak. Cinnabon says, I think your intro isn't long enough. I'll make it longer. You want me to make it longer? I'll make it longer. No problem. We could do that. That's doable. Sure, no problem. One moment. Just checking something. Yeah, come on. Where are you at? Okay. All right. Yeah, no, it's fine. All right. Okie dokie. Let's see here. You barely talked and you were like 30 minutes late to the stream. You barely talked and you were like 30 minutes late to the stream. Well, basically what happened was I wasn't late more than I was actually on time, but my internet, when I went to go live, I guess they were testing something out there. My ISP shut off the internet across the entire house. So I had to sit here and wait for it to reset. Then I had to reset the cable modem. Then I had to reset the router and make sure everything was back online. When I lose internet over here, or I lose power over here, now I have a lot of battery backups for my servers, to the clones, the drones. Everything's on battery backup. But if they cut the internet, I have to confirm that everything got reconnected. I just don't have internet for the house. I have servers that are connecting to other people. I have to check. Like, I literally have a checklist I have to do if my internet actually goes out, to make sure. Now, normally when I do the checklist, it's just, okay, good. And I just got to look and just be good. But if anything's disconnected, I got to make sure it gets reconnected. If I have to refresh a network adapter or anything like that, because people are accessing. I got a NAS, I got a public access NAS, public access servers, and then I also have drones that access other things. So I have to make sure all that's running before I go live, and then, my phone starts ringing off the bat or something happens because I didn't do my checklist. Thank you, my ISP, for doing a random shutdown of my internet. Let's see here. ContinuumTrek saying, hey, Captain Trek. Cinnabon saying, hi, what's up, Cap? Cap says, not too much. What's up? You just waking up, getting coffee, bacon, having some lovely carrots and corn. Never, I do it all night. I only do it at night. Don't bake. Oh, bacon. I'm baking bacon. It's bacon. Responsibilities. Gotta love responsibilities. There's my information. Good morning, Parrot Head says, good morning, Pickles. Geez, put the kid in the box with some NyQuil. He'll be fine for a few hours, Matthews. Darren says, what's up? Top secret. We'll be able to make that one. I hope so, Darren. It's always a pleasure chilling with you, my friend. We will Jedi. When will Jedi Bill be doing the movie on Sunday? Same as Bird Stream still? I don't know. You'll have to message him. I mean, I'll message him to ask, but I just don't know. I'm going to assume that he's going to be streaming after Bird on Saturday. It doesn't make sense to stream during because even I won't be there. I'm not going to miss Futurama. Eli, who says, hey, y'all, how's it going? Captain Trek is, hi, yes, how are you? JJ says, in case you didn't know, ContinuumTrek is somewhere in Germany. Oh, okay. No, I didn't know. Yeah. He's on message with me right now, and I'm waiting for him to come on down. 11:20. So I would say 20 plus 40 is 60. So about another 10 or 15 minutes. We will have ContinuumTrek in about 10-15 minutes. So it's coming right around the corner. I know it feels longer than that, but I guess it's just listening to me talk this entire time that actually stretches that. It's only been 30 minutes. He told me 40, so I figured 10. All right, and that's if he's not got any traffic or anything. Robert Roger Jr. says hello today. LDG and Elihu. LDG, how can I build a computer like Skynet? Lol, just joking. Well, well, okay. Well, first of all, Skynet wasn't a computer more than it was software. At least if I believe so. You can make an AI out of hardware. Anything that's software can be hardware, but it gets a little confusing. Yeah, that's why a lot of software comes out like, how do I say this? Encryption, right? So you have software encryption. And then once software encryption becomes viable, that particular algorithm or procedure or whatnot, they can turn it into a chip, a hardware chip. Then it becomes chip. And once it becomes hardware, it becomes a million times faster than its software counterpart, and can be built into a machine. So you would literally need to build a neural net motherboard. Computer, serious. Now, the problem with a lot of these people, a lot of these stories that we're hearing about AI, there's a difference between artificial intelligence and artificial consciousness. Artificial intelligence is not conscious at all. Zero, zip. All it is like an automatic hammer, right? Think of it like an automatic hammer. It's going to hammer your nail. It's going to get the job done. But it has no clue what the hell it's doing. You put that automatic hammer in front of your head, in front of your finger, and you're going to lose your finger. Same thing with artificial intelligence. If not used right, it's just going to do whatever the heck it does. It doesn't know what it's doing. Artificial consciousness connected to artificial intelligence, because that it would need that to be able to, right? So you would have artificial consciousness, which is a life form, just like what you are inside your brain, inside some kind of mechanical synthetic brain, being able to say, okay, something is here, and then connect it to and give it, just like how your brain has a neural net. You connect artificial intelligence to that, give it its neural net, then it can now think instead of just being. And then give it controllers, like robot bodies and stuff like that. But the artificial intelligence itself, the artificial consciousness, would live inside of a matrix, because that's how programs live. They don't live in the real world. Okay. This was something I was trying to explain on the Matrix, is where programs survive. You see a robot, right? And you just think that's the robot, like you. But you don't realize that even you, like the TV show going on in your head, takes up no physical space. Like, you're a program, you're just virtual reality. Whatever you think you're seeing is on a different plane. Same thing with the only difference is in the program, it's controllable. The environment is fully controllable. Now, you can say the same thing about here, but it requires you to actually physically do stuff. But in a program, the virtual reality is reprogrammable. And that's how a robot that has artificial intelligence inside would only see its robot body as like a view screen. But they're still in their own virtual reality world. You know what I'm saying? Controlling that body from the inside. It's not like you'd be able to touch the robot and it feels like they're in like a virtual reality world. That's how a program exists. All your programs that run on your computer run on the same method. Vile Mike's in the house saying, howdy folks. How about, about to start work, but since LDG is live, thought I'd drop in, say my standard greeting. Greetings, my friend. Bees Nest Film saying hello. What's going on? Elihu saying hi to everybody. Everybody saying hi to everybody. Good to see the community chilling today, hanging out with me. Looks like we're right around the corner for ContinuumTrek. Checking all my messages. There we go. Howdy, hooty, howdy, howdy, hooty, heedy. How you say you are cheap, easy to love, and what's LDGs? Would you say you are cheap, easy, and love to please? Yeah, I guess I could say that. What's the word I'm looking for? Conditionally. Provisionally. I can say that. I am cheap, easy, and love to please. Provisionally. All right. So, Business Film. What's up, JJ? What's up, Elihu? Good to see you, B. Robert says, unfortunately, a TV tower worker died yesterday in Alabama. It was about 2,000 feet fall. 2,000 feet fall. Ooh, that sucks. So, folks, do not know lights. So, folks, appreciate your TV time more, I guess. Yes, tell me about it. I'll make it longer. But bet you say that a lot. That's funny. Vile Mike says, okay, I'm trying to pay off my car loan a little early after my last payment. I got a reminder from my bank that I have my next payment due on 4/10/2022. Oh, that's awesome. 2022. Cool. Okay, time for work. Have to go. Insert relevant time period here. Later, folks. Take care, my friend. Hope all is well. And we're good. All right. So let's see here. There. YouTube's acting just a little bit weird today. I wonder why. Either their servers are going a little wacko, or something. One moment. Double check in here. There we go. Good. All right. Yeah, something's wrong with YouTube's streaming servers. Yeah, seems to be a weird delay. My analytics are going wacko. All right, so how is everyone? Does anybody have any problems or tech issues or questions they need answered? Please feel free to hit me up. I do want to drop a link for everybody if you're looking for a new laptop. Let me go ahead and pull that data for you right now. I found a very good laptop, and right now it's on sale for $100 off. It is $100 off right now. And it's right here. Copy link. Check this out. Just make sure if you click this link, you're going to have to select, and I'll share a screen real quick. Hi, Robert. I saw your message. Give me one moment, my friend. All right. So here's this, right? Guys, if you're looking for a value laptop, a laptop that is the cheapest laptop you can get, but value, like literally will not be disappointed with. It's got a push for its buck. All right, this is the laptop I recommend. Okay, it is from HP Envy. It just came out last month. But what you got to do though is when you go here, it starts off at $699. Okay. Now I'm going to suggest the couple things here. One is that you select the 4700 processor. This thing has a score of 13,866. It is a very, very good CPU score on the benchmark for the cost. Very cheap laptop. So please make sure that you add the 4700. On the memory, you can go with the 8 gigabytes, but if you want 16 gigabytes, you're only looking at $40. That's a very good steal. Very good cost. I do recommend 16 gigabytes. On your display, you got a 14.15, 15.6. The screen is big. The screen is a good, decent size screen for a laptop, guys. FHD IPS micro edge. Touch screen, guys. Touch screen. This thing is a 10-finger touch screen. Okay, you don't find touchscreens for this kind of price. It's unbelievable. The screen is awesome. Multi-touch enabled, edge-to-edge glass, 250 nits, and it is full 1080p. Your SSD, you get a 256, but for only $20 more, you can get 512. Now, this isn't just SSD. This is NVMe M.2. Super fast. Okay. So even with those changes, that's all the recommended changes I do. With all those changes, you've made this laptop a steal at $869, under $900, and you are getting literally an $1,800 laptop. Price this out anywhere else. Look for any other laptop that gives you these specs and that has touchscreen, full size keyboard, number pad, 15.6-inch screen, Wi-Fi, top of the line Wi-Fi, everything, 16 gigs and a half a terabyte SSD, and make sure it's the NVMe M.2. It's not SATA. SATA is slow as a snail compared to the M.2. This is a value steal for under $1,000. You want to give your son or something a laptop, your child, or if you want to give your uncle or your grandparents or someone a valued laptop that was going to push the load and that is under $1,000, this is the laptop you need to get. I stand by this thing completely. And I've purchased one. We're using it for one of my HD clients as a portable x-ray machine with touchscreen and all, so they can do their x-rays through touchscreen, and then hooks up to a USB x-ray gun and everything. It manages all and x-rays are huge files. They're not just a 5 megabyte file. They are 50 to 100 megabyte files, these x-rays, because remember, they take a 3D x-ray where it's multiple images, so they can see through the tooth. Okay. And this thing is pushing that thing like daisies. Honestly, he loves it. He loves this laptop. I love it. The price is spectacular. The only thing this thing does not have is a freaking wired connection, but you don't need it. It's a laptop, right? Who the heck uses a wired connection on laptops today? It's got great AX Wi-Fi. You're fine. Okay. You can't beat this price. We've purchased one. I've worked with it. I put in my hands on this laptop. This isn't just me just looking at theoretical numbers. I've purchased this laptop. I've worked on it myself. It is beautiful. A lot of things and all the little things it has too that you don't normally see, like the 15.6. Like you get usually it's 15.4. Okay, or something like that. So it's got the extra, part, it's got a really beautiful screen. It's got the touch screen. Okay, touchscreen laptops are not cheap for some reason. I don't know what it is, but when you look for touchscreen laptops, the ones that are too cheap are just absolutely crap. This processor almost breaks 14,000 on the benchmark. That is a beautiful number to crack. That is a high number. You look at most $1,000 laptops and you're barely breaking 6,000. You're barely breaking 6,000 on the processor. This thing almost breaks 14,000. Okay. She is quick. She is fast. She's the new AMD processor. She's got the cache. She's got because right now AMD is blowing away Intel. So guys, please, if you're looking for a cheap laptop, please, put this one under consideration. Okay. I swear you will not be disappointed. Okay. Real quick on the chat here. Let's see what we've got going on. So LDG, how would you classify both Battlestar Galactica, Cyclone Zen? I have to I have to watch Battlestar Galactica, first of all. I've barely seen Battlestar Galactica. Wasn't a fan of Battlestar Galactica. Maybe we'll do a watch party. Add that to our list after Married with Children's over. I don't know, but I can't answer that question. Sorry. I never watched every single sci-fi. Very selective about my sci-fi. Back in the day. Bees Nest Film says, my laptop exploded and gave me a 3rd-degree burns and shrapnel to my face. What went wrong? You could have had, a few things could have happened. Maybe you who'd you buy it from? Did you buy it brand new? Did you buy it from some flim flam, that didn't keep care of it? Hopefully you didn't do something like, drop it in water or something. If it exploded, 3rd-degree burns. Ouch. Yeah, it sounds like your battery exploded. You might have had a bad battery. It's possible. Doubt you got hacked. There are viruses out there that know how to change regulation voltages and stuff like that. That is actually possible. But I don't know what to tell you on that one, boss. Wesley says, greetings, pickles, 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 pixels, pickles, and people. Welcome, Wesley Crusher. Nice to meet you, my friend. Hope my voice isn't too loud for you. Elihu says, Venus Phillips, that's what you get for trying to burn a grenade into a Raspberry Pi. Okay. That's what you get when trying to turn a grenade into a Raspberry Pi. Turn. Sorry. That's funny. Lol. Wesley said, when can I get my 3800, 3080, RTX 3080s? Let me see here. The RTX 3080 next shipment is going to be all right, so let me do this. We'll read this article real quick. So Wesley's asking about the 38. Now, those of you who don't know, the new video cards are out. They are out, and they are out with a passion. We haven't seen a graphic increased performance in 15 years since the what was it called? not the RTX, the 60 GTX. Since the GTX or GTX 6800s, okay, old school NVIDIA, okay, the 3080 is beautiful video card. And the price is outrageously low. What they were able to do this time around was literally almost double the performance and half the price. Unfreaking real. These cards are so worth the wait. And Admiral Saval, if you're listening right now, you need to wait for the 3080s. Okay. All right, so let's see what they say here. I got an article. Maybe they're gonna say something about when they first came out, they were sold out immediately, like within minutes. They were sold out, and now you will find them. You can find a 3080, but they jacked the price like 200-300%. That's what these idiots do out there, and I wish we had a true public forum to be able to eliminate that. So they all bought them out. A lot of people who bought them out just to be able to put them back on the market because they know they were going to sell out and put them back on the market for double the price. So don't buy those because they're idiots and they don't need to be. They don't deserve to be supported whatsoever. But the next shipment that's going to come out to the regular stores who are going to sell it for the regular price, they are going to be, and I'll put this over here. Okay, let's see what it says here. All right, you guys should be able to hear this.
The NVIDIA RTX 3080 launch left many PC builders high and dry, and if you're one of them, then you may be wondering when your next best chance to pick up this highly sought-after card will be. As it stands today, we've got good news and bad news for all you prospective Ampere patrons.
All right, by the way, this article is from PC Gamer.
The bad news is that the RTX 3080 remains tough to find in stock, even weeks after the card's September 17th launch date. On top of that, NVIDIA CEO Jensen Huang has commented on the low availability of the card, suggesting today's shortages will continue until at least 2021. On top of that, NVIDIA is no longer selling Founders Editions direct from its website as it works on improving it.
Yeah, NVIDIA came out with the Founders card. They were trying to beat. They were competing with not. I don't say they're competing with themselves. I guess they were kind of competing with themselves. Didn't make sense. So NVIDIA came out with the new 3080s, the 3000 series. They were giving the chipsets to all the companies who make them, Asus and MSI and all them, right? So Asus gets the board. They make their own board with the NVIDIA chipset, put it on there, and they sell it as 3880 or whatever the heck it is. Well, NVIDIA was coming out with their own video card. Now, it doesn't make sense, right? They made the video card. They didn't make the video card. Okay, they just made out. They made the reference board, the main chipset board. Now, you can take that chipset and put it on another board and call it your own video card. That's what they're selling. So NVIDIA was making their own complete with their chipset, their own video card, and selling it, calling it the Founders Edition. Now, the problem with that is you can tweak certain things, and if you have experience in how to lay out the chips, because you don't have to do it exactly the same, you can do it your own way, how you put the VRMs and everything on there and whatnot. Certain configuration tunes or additionals or power features and all that stuff. You have a lot of leeway of kind of creating your own configuration on the board. Anyway, the Founders board is configured in a way that even though the chipset's perfect or good, when they put it on the board, it wasn't performing as good as the people who already know how to take their chips and they have their own design to make their own actual video card. So they've pulled that from the market now because no one's getting it. They're not performing well. They're just going to sell the new 3000 series chipset to everybody. Let them make their own, like I say, MSI and Asus and all them, EVGA, etc. So anyway, so they're selling out like crazy. Let's see. Are they going to say anything about when it's coming out?
The good news is that manufacturers are promising more stock is on the way with every passing day. More and more cards are produced by the day, and they are getting out to the likes of you and me even if it feels like a doomed effort. We'll update this article as and when we hear more on RTX 3080 availability, pre-orders, and back orders. We recommend following the following companies closely for the latest updates: EVGA, Asus, MZ, Gigabyte, Polite, Zotac. We're
Asus,
also
by the
keeping
way,
an eye
go
on
with
retailers,
Asus.
but it's unlikely any available stock will stick around for long, and by the time we've updated this article and you've read it, all of that stock is likely to have disappeared. Stock alerts can be a good way of staying up to date with stock at major retailers. Just be prepared to move fast if stock becomes available. We recommend setting up accounts ahead of time so that you can minimize spending too much time in the checkout window. It may feel like buying an RTX 3080 is an impossible task right now, but don't lose hope. Nvidia has promised sweeping changes to its web store to combat bots and those wishing to resell cards for exorbitant prices, which will eventually leave more cards for the rest of us honest folk. The company is also confident in the manufacturing process it's chosen for Ampere, Samsung's 8N. The company claims yields are high, and that the RTX 3080 is in full production.
All right, so yeah, the new company that they got doing this, because one of the things they did when they came out with the 3080 is they changed the manufacturer who was making the chips, and they went with a whole new architecture. This is one of the main reasons why the damn chip is so damn cheap. That the better manufacturers, higher tech, was able to make a smaller chip, a faster chip for the less cost. And this is Ampere, and they are pushing hard. So we'll see. Definite answer. What I was going to tell you basically is go to Newegg. Go to as many as you can. Now, I don't recommend Amazon. I don't recommend eBay. Okay. I recommend a trusted platform, and my trusted platform is in fact Newegg. So as you can see, they're all out of stock here. Out of stock, out of stock, out of stock, out of stock. They're all out of stock. My best bet is to find one that you want. And I would recommend, like, say here, so I go on the left-hand side, I click Asus, I click this. Okay, here we go. So got the Strix GeForce RTX, the ROG Strix. You got the Asus Tough Gaming. Now you said you had $1,000. You had $1,000 you could play with. If you have $1,000 that you can play with, then I would just go straight for. One moment. This one's the Tough. This one's the ROG. Yeah, I'd go with the ROG. And just do auto notify. Go to auto notify. All right, and then hit submit. The second it comes into your email, you buy the thing. Okay, Newegg's very good. You will receive an email notification when it becomes available for purchase. Okay. There we go. All right, I would recommend this one. Now I will show you something here. Yeah, so tough is generally Asus budget tiers laptop. However, ROG series has primary models, Sticks and Zephyr's model. See here. Yeah, so you want ROG. ROG is better than tough. Republic of Gamers. Yeah. So definitely get the ROG if you're looking for quality and you can afford the extra $100. You want to get ROG. Again, ROG over tough. Tough is more of the, slightly cheaper because they use plastic in some areas instead of stainless steel. The chipset's the same and everything, but durability and last long. It'll last longer. This is the one I would definitely recommend right now. Now, whether or not you get the 3090, there is a 3090, but if you get the 3090, it's going to, okay, the 3090 is the one that costs just as much as a 2080 Ti. So it's $1,500. But I believe you get 24 gigabytes of RAM instead of 10. It also has a few more performance factors, but you don't need a 3090. You don't need it. Okay, 3080 more that blows my video card out of the water. Okay, my computer won't even touch you, which comes graphics if you get a 3080. And I have a 2080 Ti. Okay. So you don't need a 3090. Get the 3080. 3080. There is no Ti. There's just 3080. There's no more Ti. And you'll be fine. Okay. I hope that answers your question, my friend. Go to Newegg. Make sure you hit that auto notify, and then just wait for it to pop in. Business as I tried attaching. Whoop, and of course the thing just jumped on me. Jedi Bill. Ooh, wow. Did I just miss out on a lot of that? A lot of that chit chat. Let me see here. Business. Greetings, people. When can I get attached to my mouse to a grenade? Accidentally put the mouse. Sorry, guys. I'm going to catch up real quick here. Will that laptop run Space Engineers? That laptop I showed you earlier is not a gaming laptop. It is a production, everyday entertainment laptop. It is not for... Will it play a video game? Yes. Will it give you your, full, flawless, high-end graphics? No, it does not have a gaming video card in that laptop. That laptop is a value laptop. It's one that has a very good processor on it. Now, you're definitely good for streaming. You're definitely good for streaming. StreamYards, XSplit, you're fine. Okay? Maybe even a little video editing, you're fine. But are you going to play Crisis 12 on that laptop that I showed you earlier? No. No. I don't even think you could pull off, honestly, I don't even think you could pull off Rocket League on that laptop. That is not a gaming laptop. Yes, you can play certain games, Axis and Allies, games like that, 2D games, etc., etc. You can even put a emulator on there if you like playing your ROM games. Yes, you'll be fine with that. But will you play a 3D game with graphics on maximum high? No, it is not a gaming laptop. It is just for an everyday use, web surfing, a little bit of video, few games, but not Crisis 12 or any of those type of games. Space Engineers is still 3D. I don't know how well Space Engineers will work on it, but again, it doesn't have a top-of-the-line graphics card. It is a value laptop that you can use for anything else besides gaming, specifically hardcore gaming. How long does the laptop? Yeah, sorry, Canon does not exist. Galactic in my head, Canon Galactic doesn't exist. Yeah, I heard about that. I want to send you a text that I got from India last night. Eli, talking to Eli. Anti-Trucker is live. Did Anti-Trucker go live? Lovely. Joke LDG. Let's see here. Did that son of a big old... No wonder my numbers dropped. I'm wondering why my numbers dropped. Let's see here. I'll support the good old
Probably
anti-Trekker.
will be retconned again.
Oh, he is live.
That's a good question, Sean. As far as the burn, the destruction of...
Cool. Rock and roll. So, guys, if you guys want to go check out anti-Trekker, I am still waiting on ContinuumTrek and Mad Mardigan to pop in. You can go check them out there. Let's see here. All right, so where are we? Thank you for tweeting my live stream before I went live last night. Absolutely, Jedi Bill. Anytime, my friend. I try to keep on that and promote. It's not only promoting other channels, it's promoting other channels properly. And this is something I want to do. I actually gotta put out some videos. It's like you want to promote other people, not just promoting them, but promoting them with maximum effectiveness. And what I mean by maximum effectiveness, like for instance, during your stream, I've seen a lot of people promoting other people, like when they first start their stream. And I'm like, it's cool that you're promoting people, but don't promote them when you first start your stream. Wait till you see your numbers. Like right now, as I have the maximum amount of people right now. One moment. Being contacted by an HD Pixel. Okay. If you're going to promote someone, especially if you're going to promote someone during your stream, like tweeting and retweeting, that's awesome. Again, try to always tweet beforehand, not last minute. That way it has time for people to see. But if you're going to promote someone during your stream, try to get maximum oomph for your call out. Like for instance, don't call somebody out right when you start streaming, not unless you're like anti-Trekker and you have 50 people waiting for you when you start. But for the smaller channels like me, like for instance, I didn't hit maximum viewers until like half an hour ago. Up until it took an hour for a lot more people to find me and pop into the stream. So now that I have, 13, 14 people watching, which I had like, 7, 8, 9, 10 before, now would be a perfect time to shout out somebody like Jedi Build a Soup or JJ Sith Lord's channel or Biggerford Entertainment or, Life of Matthew's channel. That way more people hear you actually say your damn call out. You know what I mean? Maximize your call outs by doing those call outs, those name drops. During peak times of viewership. That'll be a lot more helpful. I mean, it was extremely helpful. Yesterday's call out for Biggerford Entertainment, we were on the Razor list. It got me past 200. Man, not only did it get me past 200, but it got me to 206. I mean, that was just beautiful. By the way, thank you. I do see a climb in my numbers. A few people popped in here. We're still waiting on ContinuumTrek and Mad Mardigan to pop in to help them out. There's been a delay. My apologies. Things happen sometimes where you have a schedule and Murphy knocks on the door and kind of messes you up. But I am waiting on him. Matter of fact, I do need to check and I need to stop sharing screen for a quick moment. There we go. Check my messages. Just got be along in a few minutes. Sorry, taking so long. Okay, so ContinuumTrek's right around the corner. I was going to shut down and wait for him to get a hold of me, but it looks like he's like literally less than 5 minutes away. He'll be on here shortly, and I want to help him out with his streaming. ContinuumTrek is on his way. Checking. Okay, Mad Mardigan, we're still waiting on him. That's fine. Okay. And we're good there. All right. Okay. So for those of you who joined us recently, welcome. Thank you for helping me get past 200. I hope I'm entertaining enough. Or if you have any issues at all, please I'll go ahead and put my information out there. If you ever need to get a hold of me, there's the information. You got my phone number, email address, my Discord. My 2 Discords. You got the Pixel Discord to get a hold of me through Pixels and IT related stuff. And then you have my STFUN Discord channel. The one Discord channel that only has one text room chat and only one person, only channel host can post into it. The only reason you have to hear that ding is if someone's live streaming or uploading a video. So one Discord you don't have to mute. And that is the STFUN Discord. The link is link should be showing up there. Yep, it's all there. Okay. I got my StreamYard link, got my Facebook, got my Twitter, and got my life support if you wish to donate to the cause. Which reminds me, I got to add that overlay. All right, so let me catch up on the let me catch up on the thing here. Wesley Crusher, it was just your value was twice as loud as the others. I don't know why. It was just your value was twice as loud as the others. Okay. 3,000 is less than 2,000. Less than the 2,000 is the yes. The 3,000 is less than the 2,000. That's because of their manufacturing and who they chose to go to manufacture the boards. It's like this doesn't happen every day. This is huge. That's why it's so worth it. It is so worth it. The people who are making the 2080s, the 2000 series, different company, different manufacturer. I mean, still NVIDIA, but the production manufacturing company was different. Different architecture. Where they went with the 3000 is better and cheaper, hands down, end of story. It's worth getting it. Yes, 3000 is cheaper than the 2000. Now, not technically, because the same, if you get that 3090, it's still 1500. When I bought my 2080 Ti, it was 1500. So technically, no, but the architecture is so damn good that 3090 is leaps and beyonds. The 3080 is leaps and beyonds of the 2080. So yeah, technically it is cheaper, even though the 3090 is still the same price, but you're going way into like, I would get a 3090. Okay. I would get a 3090. I do hardcore video editing. I do hardcore live graphics and everything, being able to do cool stuff and whatnot. But for the hardcore gamer, 3080, perfect. More than enough. Britta praises, PC gamer still exists. Wow, yeah, PC gamer does still exist, right? PC gaming is best choice. I'm gonna skip ahead here because I need Jaloja. I've been awake since 3:30 a.m. Elihu's in the house. Welcome, Elihu. How are you?
Hey, I'm good. I just want to let you know you're way up in the chat. If you can please scroll down, Bill is yelling for help.
Oh, okay. Kapla. How are you? Okay. Muscle spans can't, blah, blah. Newegg, best choice. I love Newegg, yes. Should I get E-Machine? No, very funny. Never get an E-Machine. I'm going as fast as I can. E-Machines suck. I am so sorry. Works for me every time. Remember my parents had an E-Machine and computers. E-Machines suck. So I used to have an E-Machines suck. Okay. Every time you make me say E-Machine, I'm going to say that. Okay. Do not get an E-Machine. I'll disown you. I didn't Gateway. Yeah. Gateway sucks now too. How large 90 fixed perks in the tower? How large is this? The GTX fits perfectly in my tower. The 3080 is bigger. You'll have to look at the comparison. Just Google it and size comparison. The 970 to the, now if you have a micro ATX board, you might be having a problem, but yes, the 3080 is larger than the 970. Absolutely larger. I mean, it's an extra big card, so you might have to buy a new case or something to make it fit. If you have micro ATX or mini ATX, you might be having an issue. But yes, the answer to your question is it is bigger. I came into a real close Dell International new commercial. I can play it during my waiting on your new commercial. I'm making my new commercial orientation. I got to come up with the concept though. That's going to be cool and funny. I'm trying to think like a Super Bowl commercial worthy. Never showed up. Smash move forward. Hey LDG, where do I find my Windows 10 update? Where do I find my Windows 10 update? I need your help. Can you help me, please? Okay, that's not an emergency. You made it sound like his computer was blowing up. Dear God.
I tried to help you out, Bill. I'm sorry, dude.
That could have waited. I mean, it's a Windows update virus. I'm sure he's not in no rush to get it. All right, so what you gonna do?
You had problems with the Windows 10, and somebody else had blue screen. I'm like, hey, I don't want Bill to have his computer crash and stuff because he does a lot of cool stuff.
I've been keeping Jedi Bill's laptop running smooth, and he hasn't had any complaints yet. Ever since he came to me, we've done 2 oil changes on his computer since, and every 3 months, as long as he keeps seeing me every 3 months, I'll keep giving him a tune-up, and his laptop will keep running smooth. Okay. Jedi Bill, so what you want to do is you want to click your start button here, and just start typing. Okay, I don't know why a lot of people don't understand me when I say this, and I want to clarify right now. When you click your start button down here, bottom left, hello mouse, and bring it down here. You click, you can start typing. You don't have to click anything else. Just start typing. CHECK. Check. And there it is. Check for updates. Check for updates. Okay. A lot of people who have this little bar down here, if you have this little toolbar down here, okay, if this is what your Windows looks like, you're wasting a lot of space. Get rid of this. Get rid of this text bar. Okay. There's no, this is the same as this. This is the same as this. You just don't know it yet. Right click this. Actually, you have to right click off. Right click, go to toolbars, search, and go hidden. Free your taskbar space, because all you need to do is click your start button, or on your keyboard, hit your start button on your keyboard, okay? And just start typing. And there you go. Same thing, same window. Apps, documents, web, this is the same window. It's going to give you the same outcome.
Keyboard shortcut.
Yeah, you don't need that typing bar. Just see, even you can even see, look, it's right here. No need to have it taking up your space when it's right here, invisible. All you have to do is click your start button. So yes, this is where you get your updates, Bill. If you want to come on, the link is in the chat. You can come on if you have a question. Then you're going to click your check for updates. If it says you have an update available, go ahead and click install. If it's saying it's done, you need to reboot, just click reboot. It'll reboot your computer. You'll be fine. There was a recent large Windows update recently. So if it does say like feature update, usually you'll say feature update here. Just let that install and we'll be good. So boys and girls, ladies and gentlemen, the time has arrived. We are good to go. ContinuumTrek is in the house. We're gonna take a look at his computer. So if you guys ever experience issues with lagging games or using Xbox Live, I believe it's called, or just want to know how to tune up a computer, especially for streamers, because a lot of the stuff that I'm going to be doing for him, it's going to be for streamers as well. How to optimize your network card, your network, and we're talking the deep in settings too. We're talking about that device properties, advanced settings, and we're going to go through it all. Some very important information going to be handed to you. We're going to optimize his network, his Xbox, his computer, his hardware, the whole 9 yards. We're even going to troubleshoot and make sure that his cable modem and router is good as gold. We're going to optimize everything, and then we'll see if that helps his computer so we can eliminate his mini lag. Now, what I do got to do is I do have to Jaloja. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to bring ContinuumTrek in the house. ContinuumTrek, welcome, my friend. How are you?
I'm very good. Thank you for having me on. I hope you can all hear me okay.
We can hear you.
Yes.
I can hear you good.
We can hear you. There's a little bit of static in the background, or kind of like noise in the background. I'm hearing. Like,
yeah,
oh, is that you?
Yep, that's me. 1 moment. Sorry.
I don't think that's you.
It could be my computer.
Yeah, it's not you. It's him. Yeah. It sounds like a little static. Yeah, it's him. No worries. We can look at that as two, because someone told me yesterday when I brought you up. I think it was Joseph Petrick.
Yeah.
You know Joseph Petrick. He was like,
I know you.
Look at his mic too, man. I'm like, I'll look at it all. Don't worry.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, that's on my. See, I'm getting a new mic for my iMac because I bought a new computer now. I've got no problems with the iMac whatsoever. But the thing is, what I think one of the problems was, first of all, my internet connection. Now, I've wanted to upgrade my internet for quite some time. Now, for the first time in the last 6 years, I'm actually doing better than what I was due to personal reasons and everything else. I was living for at least the last 5 years living as a pauper. Now things are getting better, so I can start getting better things like better internet connection and everything else. Now my computer, I mean, now I think it was due to the internet connection that my microphone, when I brought other people onto my streams, that my mic volume would become was low when everyone else's was higher. So and the microphone I'm using now is on the PC. It has an ordinary pin jack. So it's not the one I've got at the moment. It's not a USB mic, rather than it's just as I said, it's a typical
audio jack. Pin jack. Got it. All right. Well,
So-
give me. I tell you what. Give me 1 moment because I do need to Jaloja. Eli here in Continuum Trek. If you can hold the fort for about 2 minutes, I'll be right back, and we'll get started right away.
Okay.
No problem. And for everybody who does not speak nerdism, I will translate what Pickle said. He is going to make sure ContinuumTrek's computer runs faster and smoother.
Yay! Happy
That's what
days.
he's going to do.
Let's hope whatever we do that this thing doesn't explode. Because keep one thing in mind: this PC is from 2012.
Holy
It's 8 years old. I mean, it's got a decent processor. It uses an Intel Core i3. So it still works. It's got an NVIDIA GeForce graphics card. The graphics card is it's still working well today.
Well, I still have an Obama phone, so hey, I sympathize with you, man.
But I mean, it's still with the exception of Star Trek Online, which for some reason doesn't accept my graphics card because I play, for instance, off Steam, Metal Gear 5: The Phantom Pain, which has absolutely beautiful graphics.
I play my Star Trek Online on my PS4,
and for some reason it doesn't accept the. Maybe it's the type of graphics card. I don't know. It says my graphics card doesn't meet the specs, which I don't understand. However,
yeah, there's a way to do that because I had a problem with the Orville interactive game. My graphics card had a problem. Pickle helped me through it, and now I can play the Orville game. So yeah, he can help you. He can help you with that.
Yeah, cool. I didn't realise we were already live actually because I said to him it'd take about an hour, and unfortunately work took long. See, I finished early yesterday. I finished early yesterday, and then today I finished late. So I guess I made up for lost time. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, we're mostly live. That's it.
Okay.
Great. Creeps. I'm sorry. I didn't say hi to Tiki. You doing? I didn't even see you in here. I'm scrolling all the way up on the chat. Hey, Tiki.
I don't actually see the comments, actually. There's no comments.
I said hi to everybody else but Tiki. I'm like, oops, sorry, dude.
Let me pull up YouTube here so I can see on my phone who's with us. LDG Pixels. Excuse me.
I said hi to everybody else but him. Oops.
Okay, we've got Jedi Bill 797. He says, LDG, where do I find my Windows 10 update? I need your help. You can keep it. Well, he should actually be able.
You just showed him how to do that.
Oh, did he? Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I pulled Windows 10. I think it was in 2017 or 2018. I just pulled it straight off the internet and just downloaded it from the Microsoft website when it was free at the time, and I just get the updates now.
Yeah, now you got to pay for that.
Yeah, I think it was the beta when it came out, and then you just replaced it with the with the standard.
Yeah, it used to be grandfathered into it. Now you got to pay for an update or the new version.
Yeah, sometimes you got to catch these things early. Sometimes they give it away, for free. You just got to jump on there, Yeah.
Yeah, I got the Call of Duty when it was free. Like, yes, now I don't have to pay for it.
Yeah, but
I forgot which one I have.
Steam is pretty good. Like sometimes they give away free games, or the sell games really, really cheap. And I was like, gonna get that one. And one of them was because I'm a big Metal Gear fan. They did Metal Gear Ground Zeroes and Metal Gear 5 for like $30, which was really cheap. So I bought that and I was like, yes. And now I've got.
Well, I have a Mac, and a lot of games I want to play on the computer I can't play because it's not compatible.
Yeah, the Mac is not great for gaming, but I bought the Mac more for creative stuff, for doing YouTube videos and everything else.
Yeah, it works great for that. I love this Mac for that.
And then said, right, what I'm going to do is clear up my PC a bit, and then use that for basically just doing gaming streams. If I haven't got time to do a proper video or anything, or just want to do a stream, or do a bit of gaming and just chew the fat, really.
Yeah, this Mac is great for my videos and stuff. My live stream, yeah. I love this Mac. But it sucks when it comes to gaming.
Yeah, well, it's the way it goes. But I mean,
I want to try that Lord of the Rings game, but I can't.
And headphones, and we're back.
Wow.
Okay.
It actually was 3 minutes or 4 minutes.
Sorry. It's all right. I try. Okay, so let's get started. Okay, so you do have a PC, correct?
I do. It's a Lenovo C343 or something like that.
Oh, lovely. All right. So what we'll need to do first is I'm going to put in the private chat a website you need to go to. And basically what it is just granting me access to your computer. Showmypc.com. There it is right there. And the website's going to look like this.
All right. Let me just check all the links that tabs I've opened here. Make sure there's nothing untoward or anything going on. Because,
Oh, yes. Any confidential information you want to definitely put away?
Well, it's not so much just in case my mother sees this and she finds I've been looking at certain sites. I'm joking. She doesn't watch YouTube.
Now let me switch
Not
over
the
to
kind of videos that. Okay, I'm going to open up a new tab.
do this right here. Right here.
Why is that not working?
There we go. And then I'll share screen.
Show my. Why is that doing that? Show.
Small. There we go. All right.
PC.
So if you're looking at my screen, you'll be looking. This is the website you should be seeing.
One sec. I'm on a different tab.
It's a green, blue, and orange website with a red tree in the background.
Hold on, this is showmypc.com. Here we go. Right, yeah. Show my PC. It says, it's got a tree in the background, blue with the blue sky and everything else. Yep.
So you're gonna click the green button that says Show My PC Free.
Okay.
Okay. Now either it's gonna download something immediately, or it's gonna say, "Do you trust this user?" You click yes and then allow, and then click the same button again.
Yeah. Do you trust remote use it? Yeah.
And then click Show My PC Free again. It'll download a file. It won't install anything on your computer. It's just a standalone program.
Okay. I don't see it downloading anything.
You have to click the button again after you click allow.
It's open up the save app.
Yep. You want to save that file or run it.
And then download complete.
Yep.
Just double clicked on that. One sec.
Yep.
If it lets me. I've got to wait for it to open.
Yep. It's going to take a minute to open. You'll see a little mini window open up with the Show My PC logo on the left.
All right. It's not. All right.
It takes a minute to pop up.
Well, with mine, it might take a few more than just a minute.
Well, if you had a Mac, you'd be waiting a little bit longer.
Okay.
So.
Do you want to allow this app to make changes to your device? Yeah.
Yes. It's not actually making changes. It's just Windows little warning.
Yeah. Reminds me of the old paperclip. Dunk. You need help with this? No, I don't.
Yeah.
Go away.
Go away, Daddy.
Pretty much.
Okay. It's come up with the window says.
That's a lower deck reference.
Okay, it's come up with the window says start meeting, join meeting options.
Yep. Start a meeting. You're going to click start a meeting, and then it's going to give you some numbers. It'll give you a pop-up. Yeah, whatever that pop-up is, just hit allow. You don't have to change any settings or anything.
I just on screen.
Okay, it says, do you know and trust the remote user? Allow access to my files. Allow mouse and keyboard control.
Just hit allow. You don't need to change anything.
Okay, allow.
Okay, and then you'll see some numbers pop up.
Oh, it's saying connecting first. I don't see any numbers yet.
It'll pop up in a second.
It says now you are sharing your screen.
Yep. Okay, so now do you see some numbers?
All right, yeah, share password. There we go. Yeah.
Yes, and you want to put that into private chat.
Okay, so I need to do...
Just copy and paste. You should be able to copy and paste them.
No, because my right mouse button. So what I'll do is Control and C. And put that into the chat with, of course, Control
Private chat.
V. Yeah. That'll be, yeah. There we go. And...
Please not show those numbers.
Send.
There they are.
There we go.
There you go.
Okay. All right, I'm connecting.
Yeah.
There's some fast typers out there, so yeah, be careful where you put those numbers.
All right, so now you should see your mouse moving.
Yep,
Holy schmoly, do you have a frippin' taskbar?
Yeah,
wow.
I do a lot of interwebbing.
This is your browser. All right, so you have... These are open tabs, if I'm correct.
Yes.
Okay. Do you know that this is Do you need all of these open every when you open up your browser, does this open up every single time like this, or is this just what you looked at this morning?
This is every time, because the thing is, with a lot of things, I'm not great with passwords, and I don't like using the same password. So at least when I have them open, I know they're ready to go whenever I want.
Okay. Wow. I am gonna educate you here, big time. Wow.
And I'm going to hit mute while you hear the pickle preach.
Wow. Where to start? Okay, first of all, your disk is at 99%. This is the first red flag I'm seeing right now. Now, it does look like McAfee might be running a scan. Let's see if this is McAfee.
Yeah, it's always doing McAfee's always doing a thing.
Oh, looks like you found something here. Programs ByteFence. Do you know what ByteFence is?
Please give it a McAfee.
Not a clue.
Let me look up ByteFence.
I think it's
free antivirus. Okay, yeah. So you have multiple antiviruses.
I do.
Please get rid of McAfee.
Okay, so we gotta. Well, we'll do something here. Just let me.
We all know
so first things first, never have more than one active antivirus, because that's a number one no. Okay. They're gonna fight each other. They're gonna fight each other for resources. They're gonna fight over the virus. If a virus is ever found, they'll both fight for it. You should. I wish you could have more than one antivirus, but you really can't, because what they're looking for will absolutely consider the other one as a threat. By design. Okay. So right now this is thinking that your other antivirus is a virus. See, it's saying it's a Trojan. Yeah.
Okay.
So let's we're not gonna fix now.
Yeah.
We're gonna close this.
In fact, I need to update my subscription with Mac. I think my
no, please don't. McAfee. No? Yeah, this is the guy who killed his wife and ran from the country. Do not go with McAfee.
I didn't know that.
Is one of the worst antiviruses you could possibly have. Yeah, do not recommend McAfee at all. If you want a free one, Anti-Malwarebytes is a good one. I do recommend, antivirus is one of those programs. I do recommend that if you can pay for it, get ESET. ESET is the number one antivirus right now. I swear by ESET. Love it. Very, very, very effective. All right, so I am not so right now I'm still seeing your disk at 95%. Something is wrong. Okay, and if I click at this,
the thing is, I mean, all the apps as far as I knew were closed. At least on the desktop. So I didn't realize it was still running in the background.
Yeah, this definitely could be causing a lag. I mean, this is absolutely causing a lag issue. So what I'm doing right now is I'm just looking at your computer. I'm looking at the certain areas and seeing if I see any red flags. Your hard disk should not be at 98%. When your hard drive is that high, running this long, not only are you damaging your hard drive, you're wearing the hard drive out, but your computer is too damn busy dealing with that data to do anything else on your computer. Okay? Your hard disk drive should not be running at night. This should be at literally like 0 to like 15%, but for the most part, it should be 0 unless you're actually ever doing something. So I see a red flag there. I don't see anything here in using it. Performance. I'm going to go to performance real quick. Your CPU's throttling at 30 to 50%. Looks like you're fluctuating here. I'm going to right click. We're going to go to logical processors. So you got a quad core. You have an i3 3200. It is a low-end processor, so you do have a low-end processor. It's not. Now it wasn't. It's then. Not. Yeah, it wasn't then, right? See here. You got 3 megabytes of cache. Yeah, this is just above what I would call a one thing at a time computer. You only do one thing at a time. Now this is above that, but it's barely above it. You got 3.3 gigahertz. That's fine. You have 8 gigabytes of RAM, which is, you can see here that your RAM is 71% filled. a straight line, so that's good. I'm not seeing any signs of a memory leak. If I saw a memory leak, this line would be going up, 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 up. I'd see an up curve. Okay? Your hard drive space, look at this. Utilization. This is horrible. Something is going on with your computer right now, and streaming has nothing to do with this. Okay? Usually the only time I see a computer with this kind of constant disk usage is if you have your memory is absolutely at 100% or you're recording video. If you're recording video, that's when your hard drive has to push hard because you're recording full audio, full video. Okay?
Yeah.
If your computer is idling, this is a super red flag. Your Wi-Fi is fluctuating. Okay, let's see here. Your sends, okay. Your receives is 1.4. This is because you're streaming with me right now. And you have an NVIDIA GeForce 615. Okay, so at least you have some kind of video card. And you have dedicated 1 gigabyte GPU memory. Okay, so we have a little something to work with. That's awesome. Let's take a look at your startup. And looking at your startup here, I see that you have Adobe. We can disable a lot of this. Dash line. Do you have do you still have your printer?
I do, yeah.
And it's an Epson?
It is.
Okay, good. Gameo. Do you use Gameo?
No, it just pops up automatically. I click it away, but generally.
Okay, so that's running in the background. There's a lot here that I'm seeing. All these that say enable. A lot of these we can disable, and what I'm going to do with your tune-up, we're gonna fine tune all of this. Okay, your McAfee's going bye-bye. Opera's okay. Resident module, Olympus imaging, search anonymizer. Okay, this right here. Are you familiar with this? Okay.
No, I don't.
Yeah, anything that tells you, anything that gives you like driver optimizer, or search anonymizer, or anything like these kind of sounds too good to be true perfect programs are usually BS. Okay.
Never heard of it. Didn't even know I had it.
Xbox stats, it's fine. This is me right here. Discord, you're running Discord. Those are disabled. Okay, so we got a lot to look at. The good news is, I'm going to tell you this right now, from what I've seen already, when I'm done, you will be noticing an increase in performance.
Cool.
I can already tell you that you will be seeing an increase in performance. All right, so let's get started here. I got to find out why your hard drive, I can't do anything until your hard drive shuts the hell up. Okay? Your hard drive is screaming right now. So I got to shut your hard drive up and find out what the problem with that is. First thing I'm going to do that is I need to look at your event log. So I'm going to type your start button.
So does that not then turn off the computer if you shut down the hard drive?
No. I'm going to shut it up, not shut it down.
Oh.
Right now it is your hard drive is screaming, talking right now. Data's going back and forth. It is screaming right now. By shutting it up, all I'm saying is this is going to go from 100% to 90 something percent. It's going to go down to 0. I got to shut. This is slowing down your computer hardcore right now. Now there's certain reasons. Now what I opened up here is your event viewer. You can click your start button, type in event, and then you can open up your event viewer. Under here, you're going to go into your Windows logs, and we're going to check your system logs. Okay, open up your system logs. What I'm looking for is a bad hard drive. If you have bad sectors on your hard drive, it can cause this problem.
Okay.
So I'm going to look at your system, see if there's any errors, critical errors, anything I need to look at. Now, normally I can just go right here into Windows logs. It takes a moment, and because your computer's hard drive is going crazy nuts, everything I'm going to do right now is going to take longer. So just bear with me. Wait for this to pop up.
Yeah, you can also see all the games have got PUBG, Metal Gear,
Nice.
Final Fantasy, Star Trek Online. They're all on there. Yeah.
All right, here we go. And All right, so looking at your administrative events, you have one critical error in the last 24 hours. Okay, did your computer shut down unexpectedly recently?
Not for quite some time. There was, I think, it was during the summer. It was about, yeah. I think the last time it happened was about August, where it just overheated and crashed. It's done that a few times, like here and there, over the last few years, but not very often.
I'm looking through your errors right now, and I'm seeing that you had quite a few errors in the last 24 hours.
I don't know about. I don't know about that. I mean, as I said,
It's
nothing's
fine.
happened.
You had 740, 48 warnings in the last 24 hours.
Okay.
You had 2,000 in the last 7 days.
Have I?
Yeah.
Nothing's
Right
told me.
I want to hear something.
You had 91. You had 91 hard errors in the last. You had in the last hour. You had 13 errors. You had 55 in the last 24 hours, and you had 91 in the last 7 days. The good news is your critical errors. You've only had one in the last 7 days. So let's go ahead and take a look at your system. We're loading up your system information. Let's take a look at some of these. Application COM, that's okay. That's okay. Warnings are not that bad. Depends on what kind of warning it is. Errors are absolutely not good. Timeout registered. Okay, this could be because your hard drive's running so slow that you hit a timeout on a particular call to the registry. That's fine.
Okay.
That could be okay. Warning. This is your video card crashed. Anything that says NVLDMKM, this is
Okay.
your video card has successfully recovered. That means that.
Yeah, I went on a bit of Star Trek Online last night, and what it used to do, obviously it doesn't do it anymore, is when you connect it to your iTunes as well, the graphics sort of, obviously you can see on the screen, everything just sort of jerked and stopped, and then it continued as normal. So it was probably that.
Yep, that's exactly what it would do too. It looked like your screen goes out and then it comes back. Embedded controller requested BIOS accessing synchronous. Okay, that one's all right. Kernel power information, sleep. Oh, you have your computer going to sleep?
No, I shut it down. When I'm finished with it, I shut this one down.
All right, okay, there might be something there I can show you as well. Activation of the CLS ID. That's fine. Warning, criminal journal warning here. Computer permissions, standards, permissions, that's fine. Scrolling down. Warning. Speed is being limited by system firmware has been reduced for 2 seconds since last report. I can help with that as well.
Just give me 1 second.
Yeah, sure, go ahead.
Oh, I'm back. I just wanted to watch a local news report. I had the music. I couldn't hear it.
Oh, did you do your show today, Elihu?
No, my show is in 2 hours.
Okay, good.
That's why I said still need a new commercial for my show. Yeah, today talking about comets and NEOs. And since yesterday's successful OSIRIS-REx mission, that is also going to be included in my show today.
Back again.
Yep.
I thought someone knocked on my door. It wasn't. It was next door.
Oh.
It's just that when someone knocks on next door, it sounds like it's knocking on my door as well. So.
Gotcha.
I've been there. I lived in an apartment building that sounds like that. Yeah, like, stop knocking so loud. I'm not knocking loud on the door.
I'm just doing a little looking up here.
Wow, that's a lot of errors.
Yes, it is. Yeah, you definitely have a lot not available, arguments not available in order to run server trusted experience. Okay, that's fine.
Mind you, I mean, a lot of these, as I said, it has had crashes where it's sort of just gone down because it overheated. But this is in the last few. This is in the last 3 years, 2, 3 years.
Mm-hmm.
But it doesn't do it all the time. It mainly did it in the summer when it was really, because unfortunately the German summers have gotten even hotter than ever before in this decade. That
Gotcha.
you know, even I feel sometimes like just crashing and shutting down. So yeah, that's why I bought a fan and then put it next to my computer and then had the fan, working, an extra fan working next to the PC just to keep it cool.
Wow.
So it looks like here, 10:20. So yesterday at 19:15, your computer hard shut off.
No, 1915. I was already. No. Oh wait, did I turn it off again? It had I think it had an update and then I restarted it, but it didn't shut down. No.
Okay. All right, we'll take a look, see here. All right, so I think I've seen enough. I don't see the error that I'm looking for that would tell me you have a bad hard drive. I also noticed that your hard drive finally shut the heck up by itself. So this is most likely, yeah, see this huge difference.
I do, yeah.
And your computer's actually running faster right now. I can notice it myself.
Active, 100% active time. That's amazing.
Yeah, you're down here now instead of up here. Yeah, so now your computer's catched up. I think it might be because of the conflicting antiviruses. Maybe you do have some kind of malware or whatnot on here that's also trying to do that. But as far as I pretty much ruled out 99%. There's one more thing I got to do to 100% rule it out, that you have a bad hard drive. So that's good news. That's good news. I recently had someone who was having this problem, and they did have a bad hard drive. That's exactly what the problem was. So we'll go ahead and close this. What we're going to start doing now that your computer isn't, whatchamacallit,
making any noises either. It's been really quiet.
All right, so it looks like you do have an update remaining. Okay, you do have an update remaining. That's fine.
Yeah.
Let's go ahead and clean up your installed programs and your programs that are running in the background. We'll do that right now. So what we're going to do here is we're going to go through your apps and features.
And they're all running in the background.
No, they're not running in the background. They could be running in the background. These are all the ones that are absolutely installed. What they're doing is a different story. I'm not seeing anything bad, nothing bad. Flash player packages. This is bad. Arc. Solar app installer, that's fine. Okay. Avery Media hybrid analog. I know Avery Media. Do you have any kind of hardware from Avery Media?
Maybe my wife might have installed it when we were still living together. I don't know.
Do you have a? Let's see here. Do you have a TV tuner on this computer?
It comes with it. It was already built into the computer.
Okay, so that's what that is. TV player, AVG free. Okay, we're getting. Let me check your AVG free first. What I'm gonna do is we're gonna clear out all your antivirus. Just do a clear wipe of them all, and then we'll go ahead and restore one. Okay. But before I do that, I can't read this. I'm looking for the word vault.
Vault.
Vault. Is it up here somewhere, maybe? Vault.
Vault, as in like a safe.
Safe vault, yes.
Yeah. Activirans code. Wait, hold on, go back up. You got my abonnent. You got my account. You got the second one is settings. The one underneath that is my account. The one beneath that is browser and advanced stuff. Your statistics, support, don't disturb
quarantine.
Mode.
Here we go.
Quarantine. Okay.
Quarantine's the other word. Okay, so it looks like you got PC speed, IM sweep, and file pop
What?
sweep
No.
sweep IM, sorry, and PC maximizer. Okay, yeah, these are all bad. Before I do that, we'll have to do this first. BlueStacks. This is a huge resource hog. Make sure
Yeah,
you don't use BlueStacks with anything else.
I tried because I had an app when I first started making videos. At first, I was just using my phone, my old iPhone that was, and I was using a software called what's it called, KineMaster. And there was a PC version, but you needed the BlueStacks app. But however, it didn't work. So if you want to delete it.
Okay.
Get rid of it.
Yeah, if you don't need BlueStacks, got to go bye-bye.
Okay.
Hi, Bee's Nest.
Hey. Guess where I'm at? No, I'm good.
Are you in Mexico again?
Oh yeah.
Hey, you said it was gonna be nice enough to go, so.
I was gonna wait till Friday, but it's a cool day today, so
What's it
I
like?
figured I'd go today.
How cool is cool right now?
Probably about 80.
Aye. It's 66 right now.
Damn, I wish it was 60. Look at that big ass. That's a busted ass bus right there.
It's supposed to get 71 today, which means it's already semi-warm.
Yeah, so you see this, how I got an error message from this uninstall program?
Yeah.
Obviously, browser defender is one of those terms that I was telling you about, something that sounds too good to be true. But browser defender is real generic and specific.
Never heard of it.
But I went to uninstall it. It said error because this is something one of your antivirus already found. It already found this and it removed it. But because it removed it, I can't uninstall it the right way. This is why you got to be careful. This isn't going to be found either, I bet. Yep, not found. Okay.
Yeah,
buzzwords. I don't like anything here that has a buzzwords. Yeah, that's magically not there either. Byte fence, uninstall. This one might be there. Yeah, and all right, if your computer reboots, if it forcefully reboots, okay, you might have to come join us after the computer reboots and join the rejoin the StreamYard.
I kind of thought, so I didn't see you there. And send it back. Oh, 34. Yeah. I want to be where you are, man. That is nice.
Yeah, it's getting cool over here, even where I'm at.
I love snow.
Oh, come on, man.
I haven't seen snow in years. Well, I've seen pictures and videos of snow, but I haven't been in snow in years.
All right, I'm gonna have to jump off here. I'm at my place, so I can't have this on camera.
All right, boss. Take care. There you go.
Let us know when you cross the border. You get a Taco Bell. Well, you're already there. Let us know when you're
Now,
back.
question. ContinuumTrek. Is this the mic you're using to live stream?
Generally not. No, I said this is this was the mic I was using on yesterday's stream, but for my other channel, A Question of Trek, I just used the built-in microphone that's on the iMac. But
gotcha. Yeah. iMac. Wait, did you have an iMac too?
I have an iMac too. Yeah.
Oh. What's this say?
Firefox as standard browser. Do you want to use Firefox as your standard browser? No, I don't. I use Opera as my standard browser.
This one?
Yeah, not now. Yeah. Because I've always found Google Chrome works okay on this. Opera works away, but Firefox for some reason I find just really, really slow on here.
Chrome is
What's this one say?
Yeah.
This one said fail to start or something like that.
Firefox wird, wait, hold on. Let me read it. Firefox wird bereits ausgeführt, reagiert aber nicht. Der offene Firefox-Prozess muss beendet werden, ein neues... Right, you can't open a new window until the process it's going through has finished.
And what's the button say?
That one says end Firefox, the other one says cancel.
End Firefox? This says end Firefox?
Yeah.
Close
yeah,
Firefox?
As in close Firefox, yeah. Yeah. Damn.
I can hear your fan spinning up like crazy.
Yeah, it's because it's processing. Yeah, as I said, it's an old processor as well, so yeah. I'm just glad the iMac doesn't make noise like that because I bought the one without the what's it called, without the spinning disc. Because before I bought the iMac, I went on YouTube and had a look at what apparently I never knew Apple did computers that actually have a spinning disc in them. You know,
yep.
And they said, you know, just for at least 100 to 200 more, you could just get one without a spinning disc. Just get that one. So I thought, fuck it, I'll go. Excuse me, sorry, I'll go and get that one. You know, and that's what I did.
Yeah, just be careful though, because if anything happens to the non-spinning disc, you lose everything.
Oh, really?
Spinning discs are very critical.
Oh, well, okay. Well, after what I do is I'll save whatever I can then onto my portable
cloud
drive.
Or something.
Cloud.
Yes, make sure you have a spinning disc that you're backing everything up to. Because if a spinning disc fails, you can still recover the data. If something happens to an SSD, it's gone. Goodbye. Yeah. Absolutely gone. No recovery.
Well, I said, I mean, for the iMac, all I'm using it for is either making videos for the ContinuumTrek channel, or streaming on the ContinuumTrek channel, or watching Netflix or Amazon Prime. I don't really do all that much hard work on that. Certainly not as much as I've done on this PC over the last 8 years. You know, so yeah. You know, whether it's gaming, I mean, you could tell if you look at my desktop. You know, I've got a load of gaming files, stuff games I've downloaded or game launchers, and you know, so there's a lot of stuff on there. A couple of emulators as well.
This is why I don't like this. This cache directory for this so-called ByteFence anti-malware. This is ridiculous. This is absolute ridiculous. This should not be this big.
Damn.
This is all stuff your computer had to process every single time. And notice how I'm doing something on your computer, right?
Yeah.
And notice how your hard drive is still fluctuating. But not the same. Before it was like 90, 90, 90, 90, 90, 99. Now it's like kind of like, you know, it's like you're seeing this mountain ridge. This is normal. This is good. This is okay. Before, when it was 90, 99, all the way up, like there was no dips whatsoever. It was just straight up at the top.
Line.
Yeah, that was horrible. That was bad. Here, your computer actually has room to breathe and do other stuff, even though it's still doing something. Even though it's still pushing a task, it still has room to breathe. The only thing that should be a straight line, the only one that should be a straight line, is your memory. This is the one that you should always be seeing a straight line. Okay, your Wi-Fi somewhat so, but it does fluctuate. Your Wi-Fi does fluctuate. It'll be kind of like you're playing an Atari game, looking at the background, kind of. Yeah, maybe not exactly straight, but somewhat. You have a spike every now and then. Okay.
Yeah.
But your memory is the only one that should be a straight line. Your disk should look like a irregular heartbeat, and your CPU should look like a heartbeat.
Okay. Cool.
The only time your CPU should be 100% is if you're like rendering a video file and you click render. This goes to 100% and stays there until it finishes. That's okay. But for like intermittent use like this, it should look like a heartbeat.
Okay. Well, I mean, so far once this machine does finally give it up and can't do anything anymore, I will obviously start utilizing the iMac for that sort of thing. Now, where this one's got a Core i3, the iMac has an i5, so it's a
little better, a couple more cores. You got a couple more cores. It'll be a little faster. You got some more cache. But I'm guaranteed, like I'm telling you, I like how she's reacting. I like how she's working and how well she's responding to what I'm doing. I'm strongly think that once we clean her up, that you will beyond notice the difference. Like hands down, notice the difference.
Yeah. But I mean, I can see now that the disc it's going from 50 maybe up to 70, but it's not really going above that. Oh, right, it's got 100, but it goes back down
for a quick moment.
Again.
Yep.
Yeah.
And that's because we're uninstalling a program, and uninstalling and installing is primarily a hard drive task. And in fact, this cache is so huge. We should have already uninstalled this program by now. All this cache stuff that you're seeing there, delete file, cache. This is a horrible sign that this program blows.
Jesus.
And I can't do anything
until it's finished.
Until it finishes. I can, but I would not be. I would only be making it longer in the long run. I'd only be slowing it down in the long run. Now, if you had top of the line computer of today's standards, would be maybe that'd be a different story. But for now, no. But like I said, once we're gonna go through all of this, and so you're using the PC for your game stream?
Yeah.
Okay. But you do your live stream, your other live streams on your Mac?
I do.
And what's the purpose of that?
Well, eventually, I mean, as I said, I've thought that this PC. What's the purpose of the live streams?
No, what's the purpose of switching back and forth? Why do you only use your PC for the gaming streams? Is it a compatibility issue
it's compatibility, as well as all the information because the games that I got I can't install on the iMac, but I already had these games anyway. But as I said, I mean this is an old computer. There was, as I said, now and again it would just overheat and shut down, and I thought, okay, it's been 8 years, it's kind of dying, and with it being a Core i3, obviously the processor is somewhat outdated. As I said, it's from 2012, so it was just time to get a new computer, and I did tweet out recommendations, everything else, and most of the people responded, said get an iMac. Don't get they said don't get the top of the line one. It's if you're just doing like casual stuff like what I do, then just get this sort of model. That way you're not spending too much.
Yeah, basic ROM.
I wish you would have known me then.
Hey guys, I need to run an errand before my show, so I'm gonna take off.
Go ahead, Chief. Throw a link if you already have your show time set for the specific show.
I do. It's at 12 o'clock today. My show is called "What's Up with the Universe," and today we are talking about comets and NEOs. Want to know more? Bet. 12 o'clock Pacific time.
Would you like to know more?
Yes. Would you like to know more? Would you like to know more? Okay, later, guys. Hope you have a good. Hope Pickles can help you out on your computer ContinuumTrek.
Thank you very much, and I
And
hope
good
you have a
luck,
good
man.
stream. Take care.
Later, guys. Later, everybody in the
Later,
chat.
bud. Take care, buddy.
Oh, yum. Bye,
Hey,
Eli.
business.
Hey, can you share something real quick? I just sent you LDG.
Is this something that belongs on the Pixelate channel?
Yeah, it's nothing. It's they sell these Dr. Pepper Coke, but they're the size of like a Red Bull can. They look funky.
Okay.
Okay, that sounds safe.
Wow, you can see
One
the
moment.
disc.
See here. Where's the here?
Hey, otro día,
Voice.
amigo.
It's definitely. I think it's definitely close to the end.
Oh,
You can see
no.
it
Here
go down
comes
to
Gabriel.
40. You can see
This
it going down
guy,
to 40%.
this guy that's about to come, he busts my nuts over money. Watch.
Hey, Ringo.
Oh, no, man. Nada. Huh?
How are you?
Good, I'm good. What's up?
You coming too early today? I was here. I don't know what.
Man, you I didn't see you.
That's fun. They look like extra large cans.
They're the
That's
size
nuts.
of Red Bull.
That's Red Bull size. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's nuts.
So Sunday, I see you Sunday.
Today, hit me up today.
Man, I don't get no money today. I don't get no money Sunday. God damn. He busts my nuts every time.
Who's this?
Yeah, they're the. Huh?
Who's
At the
busting-
border.
Who's busting your nuts?
And I'm surprised because I didn't see him when I came in. So I didn't think he was here today. Then he saw me walking back, and I'm like, oh, shit.
Are you coming in or leaving out?
I'm leaving right now.
No, are you coming back or are you going out?
Yeah, I'm going back to the United States.
You're coming back. Okay. All right.
Yeah. I don't know if you can see it.
Yeah. Awesome. Nothing like a good border video.
Yeah, that right there is the Mexican toll booth. So that's the beginning of the bridge.
You do a lot of walking. I couldn't do a lot of that walking, man.
Yeah, it's at least a mile from like one end of the bridge to like where I go.
That's nuts.
That's bizarre. Sorry, I'm reacting. I was reacting to the disc. It's gone all the way down to 30.
Mm-hmm.
That's cool.
Yeah, she's gonna be going crazy until we get. I mean, this is nuts. This should not be taking this long. This program is definitely playing funny business. All of this is unacceptable.
Yeah, that is quite a lot, actually.
It's not even done yet. I'm expecting another 5 more minutes, maybe 10 more minutes of this. But it needs to get done, and like I said, when she gets done, I'm like, you're gonna notice it. You're gonna be like, holy crap! I can tell. I'm seeing signs that you're gonna see this computer in a whole nother light. She's not super duper fast, but she's gonna be a lot more reliable. I think as far as your lag is concerned, I think we're gonna there it goes. All right, just finished. All right, good. You're gonna definitely notice the difference. Okay, and then removed.
Yeah, get rid of that.
Get rid of that.
Always get these ad. Yeah, they come up quite a lot. These.
Yeah, well, you won't see any more of these when I'm done. All right, so that's gone.
Yeah, get rid of that. That keeps popping up as well. The iCloud thing keeps popping
We
up.
can fix that as well. We can definitely fix that as well. Take a look. This is horrible. Absolutely horrible. All right, that's got to go. And I think I know where that's coming from. Let's take a look. See here. All right.
Yeah, on the store.
Do you use this crazy video maker?
No, I don't. But that was just from the Microsoft Store. Yeah, you can uninstall it.
Anything you don't use, or most of the stuff you don't use, it's better just to get rid of it.
Get rid of the dash line and the DaVinci Resolve, and yeah.
Oh, you don't use DaVinci?
No, I always used KineMaster and what's it called? Yeah, KineMaster. And what's the other one called?
I mean, DaVinci is pretty good. Like, a lot of people are using DaVinci. It's free too.
Oh, I know.
But
I know it's free. It's, as I said, but I'm using KineMaster. It's got a lot of good stuff on there.
Okay.
And it's just easy to use. DaVinci is good, but I just found KineMaster so much easier to use, especially on like on my iPad or on the on my phone or on the Mac. Because but I usually use my iPad for now when I'm using the for cutting and editing. Or for what I put effects in and things like that, I'll use KineMaster, because it's just all you've got to do is just click on the icon and you can just drag it with your finger. It's just so much easier to use. Yeah. Rather than constantly clicking, rather than just like, for instance, you want to drag an effect to cover a certain amount of footage.
Hey guys.
You know, a lot of mouse clicking, a lot of mouse moving. But this is just drag it with your finger to the point you want, and it's done. And there's no dramas.
Nice. Hey, Admiral.
The problem I'm having is every time I want to go play Star Trek Online, it disconnects me every 5 to 10 minutes.
Oh, I know how to fix that problem. I'd install a Star Trek Online and never play it again. That piece of crap game. I hate that game. Oh,
why?
Admiral, because it's Star Trek Online. It's not really Star Trek. It's just some third-party company that thinks they know how to make a game. I mean, I'd rather watch Discovery back to back forever than play Star Trek Online. I'm sorry. I know you play it. I have to get that out. I spent $120 on that game.
Whoa,
and almost
how much?
Okay, I know it's free to play, but when it first came out, it wasn't. Star Trek Online was a regular game. I got the crappy collector's edition that gave you a stick in the chest pin instead of a God. Yeah, it was horrible. And then when I get online, I find out it's not even a 360-degree turning spaceship game.
Oh, it is now. It's changed.
It is now. It is now, because I beat and complained and almost got kicked off the forums as a troll. I'm like, I'm a freaking troll. I'm saying, what the hell is with this game? I can't turn around 360 degrees. I feel like I'm playing a space roller coaster game, having to 45-degree angle, changing, donut-shaped turning space game. And I almost got kicked off for being called a troll. And then they finally fix it. They fix it. They fucking fix it. And then they make the game free to play. I'm like, oh my God, I'm done. Done. Check, please. I want my money back.
There was, I think it was about 2 years ago, or yeah, it was about 2018, where it kind of went back to that for a while, where you could do a 3D turn, or at least I couldn't, even with the mouse or
it was like roller coaster helixes. Yeah.
Where I knew it could do it before, then it stopped doing it, and then now they went back to doing it. I guess maybe some complained, said, "Look, can you put it back the way it was? I preferred it that way," and then they did. I don't know. But yeah. But when I tried,
you don't want to know how pissed off I was at STO, and then they had the impossible to lose missions, where I sit there and there's like, oh, asteroid's about to hit the planet. Get everybody off the surface of the planet. So I go over to the asteroid. I'm like, oh, this is cool. Look at that huge asteroid coming for the planet. And I just sat there and sat there and sat there. I'm like, is this damn thing even moving? No, it isn't moving. Why? Because the mission is impossible to fail. You die, you come right back. You don't lose anything. It's impossible to fail. That game is a cardboard box.
Yeah, I spent because the game took what I hated about that game was it's not complete anymore. But at the time, I completed all the missions. Where the final mission was the where you had to. It was the Iconian. It was the last Iconian one, I think.
Yeah.
And up until that point, because I wanted to get better and better starships. Now you could either buy the starship, or what you could do was mine
Me.
What you could do was mine dilithium, and then exchange the dilithium for credit. And that's what I did. So I spent an entire year just mining dilithium, and then,
Gotcha.
but you could only convert like a small amount each day, which really pissed me off. Yeah.
Yeah.
I was like, oh god. So I could log in every day before I went to work.
That's BS. Oh.
Transfer amount, and then wait till the next day. Transfer some more. I mined. I spent at least say a good 6 months, almost to a year, just mining dilithium, so I could buy brand new ships. Till I got the one I wanted, which I still use today, which is the Prometheus class with the multi-vector assault mode.
Lovely.
And it's absolutely beautiful. I love it.
Yeah, I love Prometheus class. That's why I named my program after that name.
Really? Cool.
Yeah. Well, not the program, the project. Project Prometheus.
Yeah.
The program's going to have a whole different name, which I can't release because I don't want anybody to know it. Not you guys, but the forces that be, if you know what I mean.
The big companies. But then again, once you finished it, you put it out there, you might get a nice big paycheck to say, look, we'll buy it from you.
No, not going to happen. If they did, I would say no. The whole point of Project Prometheus is to unlock the internet for everyone.
Ooh.
A true public forum, no censorship. You have control over what you see, think, and hear, say, and do, and full control over your digital footprint.
Absolutely cool. That's something actually I need to do at some point, is get some VPNs. And I mean,
VPNs don't do jack squat. VPNs are bullshit. Yep.
Yeah.
A virtual private network that is given away by pay gates is not a virtual private network. It's a virtual public network. If anybody can pay money and get onto a VPN, it's no longer private. That is a hardcore basis, like roots thing that nobody even realizes. A virtual private network needs to be private. Only you, me, and someone else, whoever, only the people that are supposed to be on it are supposed to be on it. The second that you sell seats to it, it's no longer private. You're on that computer. If I wanted to hack someone's computer, all I need to do is buy is purchase a VPN subscription, and I just got access to everybody using that VPN.
Okay. I didn't know.
The only thing VPNs are good for right now, the ones that you see like Pure VPN and all them, is for geolocation services. That's it. If you're in a state that bans PokerStars.net or Netflix in America or the BBC in the UK, that's what a VPN is good for. That's it. If you're getting a VPN because you think the government's not seeing you, think again. They are seeing you.
Well, I mean, Tor. I remember trying Tor once, and then because I was still in the signals at the time, and we found out that the German government was mainly was a primary holder of Tor. They had complete access to everything.
Yep.
So
it's not a VPN. Even Tor is compromised.
So we just you say, if you've got a Tor computer, delete it.
Yep.
That's why I never used VPN to begin with.
There's nothing wrong with the VPN if it's done right.
Yeah.
It's not done right. That's why there's a huge problem with it. A VPN is beautiful, but what you get is not what you're paying for.
Hmm. So what's so bad about McAfee software then? Is it just crap? Or?
It's crap. It's absolute crap. It's a low end antivirus. The creator, like I said, killed his wife or something and left the country. The people who own it now, it's a low end antivirus. They don't. It's not a higher end antivirus. It's the best way for me to put it. Do you know how many? Look at your computer right now is infected and you have McAfee on it. I mean, And I'm gonna show you when we run an ESET. I'm gonna give you the demo for ESET for 30 days. And I say demo, but it literally is the full version for 30 days. It's the only company that has the balls to say, yes, here is what a free trial is supposed to be like. You get full version for 30 days, and then we can cancel it after if you want. But if you like it, I do recommend it. It's really cheap. It's like $40 for 2 years. You get 2 years for $40, and it does so much more than antivirus. And I don't mean so much more like these programs say they do so much more, but really all they do is bugging you more. I mean, it actually does more. Like it handles it. It does what they say they're gonna do. All right, let me see here. Do you know this Fairlight?
No, doesn't ring any bells.
Anything that says accelerator. How do you accelerate your audio? Does everything come out faster? Yeah, no, it doesn't make sense.
I can hear someone's computer fans in the background.
That's mine.
Yeah. Oh, and by the way, do you blow out your fans, by the way? Oh, FFD show. This is good. That's good stuff. Do you blow out your dust out of your computer?
No.
Not
in a long time.
You should get a can of air and make sure you do that like once a month. Any little bit of dust on your heatsink can kill your processor. Because if there is dust in there, the sensor will register hotter, which will make your fan spin faster when it doesn't have to.
Okay.
So it could be causing your fan to be that loud because it has to do that loud to get the temperature down. Do you use this one right here?
Not anymore. It's not compatible anymore. It was
Good.
I think up until last year.
I hate those. Stay away from these programs. Oh, amazing. Oh, yeah. Oh, really? Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. You know what? I'll have to uninstall that manually. Try it one more time just to make sure it wasn't a glitch. These programs are a joke. They're malware. 99% of the time, they do 1% good and 99% bad.
That came off I remember that one. It came off the Microsoft store, so I would imagine
that doesn't matter. Anybody can post to the Microsoft store. Anybody, just because it comes from a trusted source doesn't mean it's a good thing. Okay. I can create an app that wipes your entire hard drive and put it on the Microsoft store.
I've not been, to be honest, I've not logged into Microsoft in donkeys because every time I do, it then asks me for some sort of subscription and I realise I have to pay for whatever it is I'm after. And so fuck this.
Do you have Home or Pro?
Home. I don't have Pro. I don't think my computer could run Pro anymore.
No, you're fine. Pro doesn't run more. It just unlocks more.
Okay.
And it actually does make your system a little more stable too.
Okay.
I've found Windows 10 Home is very unstable because they don't update as much.
Yeah.
Do you have a DeskJet?
Oh, no, that was the old... Oh, God, I forgot all about that. That was the... when me and my wife were still together, that was the...
yeah, that's this... one of the... Yeah, if you and for those of you still listening, if you ever get rid of a printer, please, dear God, remove the printer driver. It will slow down your computer because that stupid driver is going to keep checking for your installed printer.
Okay. I thought it only... See, I always thought it would look for it if it's like literally connected whether by cable or wirelessly. But if it's not connected to it, it doesn't bother.
It just keeps checking and checking and checking because it assumes that you have it. Because it assumes that if you wouldn't have it installed unless you had the printer. So it constantly times out because it wants to be ready when you plug it in.
Ah,
See what I'm saying? It wants to be ready when you plug in or you turn it on, because some people turn off their printer. So it does a constant check. Now you notice how your apps and features keeps closing every time I do an uninstall? That's some malware doing that. It's not supposed to do that.
Oh, is it not?
Something doesn't want me to uninstall it. And this is a trick some malware uses. Well, they make you think that you forgot and you just keep going. No, this window should be staying open. There's some program that doesn't want me to uninstall itself. This is how malware and viruses or Trojans, this is how they get onto your computer, bypassing any kind of antivirus. Now, some of them got caught, like the ones I showed you earlier that were giving me the error, but not necessarily all of them do. The people that know how to make a good installation program will not get caught. Yeah, that's a bullshit program. You were highly infected on this computer. You had a lot of things on here. We're removing it though.
A lot of the stuff came on with the PC though. You know, especially all the Microsoft stuff.
Yeah, bloatware, crapware. Yeah, absolutely. Hi, Joseph.
Hey, Joseph, how you doing?
See how it stayed open that time?
Yeah. See, when I saw the apps and everything on the desktop sort of turn blank and come back in, I thought that was just the computer refreshing after you deleted something.
No. Well, depends what it is. If it's the window, then possibly. If it's the entire screen, no. Like this window should disappear for a quick second. Everything inside this list, this should go away for a quick second because it has to reload it. And your computer's hardcore running right now, so you're going to see that in a delayed slow motion where you actually see it rebuilding the list. Technically, it's supposed to happen so damn fast that you don't see it. Update for image editor. This doesn't look right. Anything with this default window icon, suspicious. Not all of them, but suspicious. Look, this is installed on your roaming. Yeah, this is BS. Ooh, update task. Crap, now I'm going to have to check your task manager. Oh, lovely. Video editor and slideshow. Is this what you use?
I'm very sorry.
What?
I said I'm very, very sorry.
No, that's okay. Is this the one you use right here? Video editor?
You can delete those two.
I can delete these? Okay.
Yeah.
Hi, Joseph. What's going on, Chief?
Yeah. Greetings from the future.
Hello there.
It's basically the same future as Conti is sharing with me, but hello.
Yes.
I was gonna say,
Hi,
can
Admiral.
you check with ContinuumTrek in the future and see if he's happy with all the work I'm doing today?
I'm very happy. Yeah.
I don't know why, but Conti, you sound better right now than in your streams.
Well, it's because I'm using the actual proper microphone on my PC. You know, when I used to do the old streams with you could see the microphone. That's the microphone I'm using. I think also, though, maybe what I'll have to do, I don't know if it's because I'm bringing on, say, anywhere 5 to 6 people on a ContinuumTrek that somehow it's muffling my mic.
No, that shouldn't be the problem because this is StreamYard as well, and we are using and you are using StreamYard in your StreamYard there as well.
But he's using a different mic right now.
But the thing is, I'm not the one hosting. I'm using my old microphone on my old computer. You know what I mean? Where the mic that I'm using on the iMac is literally just the one that's... That's one thing that annoyed me about the Mac. You know, it does not... You know, all the headphones you get with all your devices, right? They come with the Thunderbolt connector.
Yeah.
And this Mac came with the headphone jack. I went bananas. It's got, it's got the UPS connectors. It's got the SSD card driver. Everything else you can think of. it's got it. Except a goddamn Thunderbolt connector for you to plug your phone in.
That's funny.
There is a little slit just below where the power cord fits in. I think just below, just above it, and it looks like it's a Thunderbolt connector. I thought, good, that's where it is, and I put it in there, and it's just ever so slightly too big for the Thunderbolt connector. I tell you, I lost my mind.
Real quick, ContinuumTrek, the version of Show My PC, since this is people who actually know what they're doing and they give you an awesome little program, it is free, so there's a limited 1 hour connection. So I got disconnected. Could you go ahead and you're going to need to close the Show My PC. If you look at your start bar at the bottom, you see the green little icon, looks like a square and a rectangle on top of each other. I need you to close that. And then I need you to re-download the file like you did. To redo the steps, showmypc.com and all that.
It says your free session ended.
Yes.
Yeah, okay.
So hit that, close the program, rerun the program, click start my meeting, and then copy and paste the new numbers into the private chat. I need to step away for a quick second. Joseph, if you can hold the fort, guys, I'll be right back.
Yeah, of course, no problem. No problem. But don't start a program until LD is back, because otherwise you will cut off the time from the 1 hour session. Yeah. Anyway, you know what? It's literally you are because the sound that when you are listening to if you are listening to your streams back, you are the one who is the hardest to listen to. You know.
I think it's mainly. I think it's mainly because I've done others. Because when I go on to, for instance, if I join someone else's stream, I don't have this problem. But when I host the stream, that's when I have the problems. So as a host, I'm the one having the problems with the microphone.
Ridiculous. That's ridiculous.
Maybe because I'm using the free version. Maybe I don't know.
Shouldn't be a problem. LD was many people are using the free version because you have those 20 hours in a month that you are probably not spending. So yeah, it shouldn't be that case. It shouldn't be that case.
But as I said, but I have a problem with my on my PC and on my Mac. So I don't know what it was that was what it was that was interfering. Hold on, I just need to copy and paste this.
Yeah. Honestly, the best thing that you can do for little money, buying a gaming headset, USB gaming headset, because through USB you avoid all the sound chips and all the problems, because it's basically a software-based sound card that is going to be virtually created. Now I'm talking in quotes, everything. Yeah. And basically USB headset, and you are done. Either wireless one or a cabled one. You know, and they are like €50. It's not a big deal.
Well, the thing is, I mean, the problem I had, for instance, I mean, the headphones have got Bluetooth. Okay, but like I said,
Bluetooth is BS, especially with PCs. Bluetooth works well with phones, but it's complete BS on computers. In terms of, you know, for listening, like to movies or songs, it's perfectly okay. But having Bluetooth as a communication device, as a headphone, using it as headphones for communication, is pure BS. You get hissing, you get muffled sound. I don't know why, but with computers, it's the problem. With phones, for some strange reasons, not at all.
Yeah, I mean, what I could do is I might try on the next stream just to check before we go live, because we've got two very special guests coming on Saturday. I'm not going to say who they are.
No, don't say it. But I saw what Jeff prepared in terms of the countdown. I'm not sure if you've seen it, but if not, you're up for a treat.
Oh, you mean his scoreboard? I've seen it.
Sorry, not countdown, scoreboard. You've seen it. Yeah, what do you say?
It. Beautiful, absolutely beautiful, and that's why.
Fantastic.
One sec. One sec. Give me 1 sec.
Yeah. Hey, cats! Stop fighting, boys. Literally, stop. Admiral, they are crazy. They are just. and now there's a fight of 3. That's funny. And they are not fighting; they are playing, but it's literally violent.
Yeah. So I've put the new code in the private chat there.
LD was yelling like a minute ago that he's back, and he's still not back. And he's always giving this type of warnings as we were doing naughty things here in the chat or here on the panel. I don't know why. It's okay.
Yeah. But you see, like my avatar. Now, as a guest, for some reason, StreamYard has put my old badge on rather than the new one, which is really bizarre.
Just change it. You can change it in the left lower window where you have your picture, the 3 dots. Yeah, you can just switch it. Probably because you're not signed up. Are you signed up? Sorry, logged in. I mean, are you logged in into StreamYards? Right now?
Yeah. Well, I had to. Well, no, actually, I joined. Connected.
You just joined the session, and it was stored with the non-logged in version.
It actually asked me to log in via either Facebook or YouTube, and I just went over YouTube. Well, my Google account, shall we say?
So it means this is the picture from you. But anyway, you were probably on StreamYard before, so.
Saturday was last time.
You know what? Who knows? Who knows why you took this picture? Doesn't matter. Bon appetit, by the way.
Thank you. Oh, you can hear me eating, can you? All right.
Yeah. Of course.
Wow, has my microphone improved that much? Yeah.
It's a little improvement, but it's still giving like slight hissing sound. I'm not sure if you.
That's coming from my computer. That's coming from the PC.
Hi, boy.
How old is your
Mac?
Mac?
And I'm back.
Oh, the Mac is new. The Mac is from last year. What the PC, the Lenovo that I'm using now, is from 2012.
You need to tear that. Take your Lenovo down and open it, blow it completely out, because there's probably dust and debris in the case itself, not to mention tons of cat hair.
Admiral, I think he has an all-in-one device.
Yeah, it's an all-in-one. It's a.
You have an all-in-one? If you have an all-in-one, then there are vents that go directly to your heatsink. And you just need to blow in there, but do not do it when your computer is on. One of the number one mistakes people do is they blow out their computer while it's on. You might as well just throw your computer away because you just burnt your computer out.
Okay.
Depending on what model it is, you can eventually even open it like easily. I mean, the back side. Depending on
some of them you can do that. Yes.
Some of them you can. Some of them you really need to use a screwdriver.
Do you use this Wondershare?
Oh, not anymore. No, I had an old iPhone 6 that was having problems, and I got all these different apps to sort of solve certain problems.
Right.
Unfortunately, in the end, I just ended up with. No, in the end, the phone ended up getting a red screen of death, and it wouldn't even boot up anymore.
Let me ask you a question. Do you type the word free into Google?
Yeah.
Oh God! Amazing. All right, boys and girls.
But
never.
Only with the other word that starts with P.
yeah. Never type free into Google. You're just asking for a virus. You're asking for trouble. Never type free.
For instance, if I want to watch Lower Decks, I type in blah 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 free online.
Yeah, never. Stop doing that. Just please. Don't worry. One day when Project Prometheus comes out, free will be reinvented. Okay, free will be a safe word once again. But until that happens, free is the worst word you should ever type into Google. Free anything.
Yeah, Wondershare.
because all the bad people targeted that word, and it's a no word.
And it turned out with the iPhone 6, after all this trying to fix it and everything else, it turns out that the iPhone 6 was specifically designed to bend with the leg. So the chassis would bend slightly to the curvature of your leg, which also, of course, would pop out the connectors or pop out like a chip or a resistor or something, or whatever, any piece of tech. And then when I took it back, I said, "Yeah, no, it's a hardware stuff." Well, yeah, but can you fix it? Because Apple designed it this way. Well, he said, "Have you still got the Apple Care on it?" I went, "No, it's out." I went, "Yeah, sorry, we can't fix it. You might as well just buy a new phone."
Yep. That's why I hate Mac.
Again for an iPhone, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
This is why
And you know what? I've had no problems with an iPhone ever since.
I know. My wife is an iPhone user. I'm an Android user, so we have those banters all the time in the house. But actually, right now I'm thinking about getting a new phone. Actually, I told her that for Christmas she can buy me a new phone, and I'm now on a search for one.
Well, I mean, I have the iPhone 11, the iPhone 11 Max, and it's a really good piece of kit. It does everything I need it to do and more. Okay, it does some things I don't want it to do. Like, it asks me, do you want to do this? No, I don't want to do that. Or if I'm running, or a couple of other things. But the latest update that I just got on it is just absolutely great. It's the iOS 14, and it works really well. And
honestly, I just go into these banters with my wife just because of fun. Because otherwise, honestly, with I think starting with the iPhone X, or 10 or whatever the name was, that was the first iPhone where I said, okay, I could live with that one. Before that, I felt limited with in many things, but with that one, I could actually live. So yeah.
Well, you don't use Sweet IM Messenger, do you?
No, never even heard of it.
Nope.
But I mean, the last phone I had before this one, I got this one this year. The one I had for about 3 years, 2-3 years, was the iPhone 8. Really a great piece of kit. It did everything I wanted to do, and yeah, it worked perfectly. But then obviously I did find it started lagging a bit due to the new iOS coming out, and I thought, well, you know what, I'm doing better this year. I'm doing pretty well. No one's harassing me anymore. There's no more problems with lawyers or court costs or any of that shit anymore. So yeah, I've actually been able to do quite well for myself. I bought a new gaming controller, a new computer, and everything else. So I went for the iPhone 11 beginning. Not right at the beginning, but I think it was about May or April, and I love it. It's a great device.
Yeah. No, as I said, I don't mind it. The only thing is the bigger phones. I like actually big phones, like big screens, because I'm using it very much for multimedia. But literally, when I was looking at the iPhones, I was really torn. If I should take an iPhone, I would probably go for the smaller one. I don't know why, like for a smaller screen.
I do that
I don't
know
why.
I do that because if one, it fits in my pocket. Two, I find, although I'm sure the bigger phones have a better battery lifespan, unfortunately, they're just a fucking eyesore, and you can't put it in your pocket. So I mean, I see some people, they put it in the back pocket, and I think to myself, with about a quarter of it sticking up at the top, I think to myself, I could easily steal that, and that person wouldn't notice.
Yeah.
And I could probably have LDG sort of wipe it clean for me, and I've got a new phone. I'm joking, LD. I'm joking.
No, but you're right, and especially just forget about it for 10 seconds and just sit down. What will happen? Yeah. That's another thing, having it in the back pocket. That's the one thing. And another, and when you said that it has probably a better battery life, probably not, because the screen is bigger, and the screen is the component that eats the most of your battery.
Well, you say that.
You know?
I mean, I find. All right. The iPad I got is a little bit older. Went with a second-hand one. It's the iPad Air 2, and it just still works phenomenally well. You know, it still does everything I need it to do. If I go to my parents to visit IE over Christmas and everything else, I take that with me. That's them. You know, and I watch Netflix on it, and I could go pretty much all day. Doing whatever I need to do with it without having to recharge it.
That's great. That's great. Actually, you know what? My wife's iPhone, she has the X, so the 10, and now for over 3 years, I think, basically because it came out with the iPhone 8. So
it did, yeah.
So it's the same. It's the same time frame, and she is like, I have no reason to change it because it works just fine. And since she has like the protective glass on it, and she has it in the cover, in a protective cover.
Yeah. Don't rely. If you are going to buy an iPhone, do not rely on the warranty too much. Generally, the warranty is only about 6 months. Get the Apple Care. I know it costs about $250. And it is a lot especially when you're buying a new iPhone, because the new iPhones, let's say the iPhone 10 or the iPhone 11, is going to cost about $1,000 something.
Yeah,
it is worth getting, and it lasts for 2 years.
You know what? I know. I'm buying even my Samsungs that I bought, every single Samsung, because I'm not going with contract. I don't buy phones with contract. I keep them separate.
Yeah, I do the same as well. Because if you get a phone on the, there's two things about that actually. LDG might be able to confirm this. First of all, if you get a phone on a contract, you'd find that, let's say, if you cancel your contract but you're still paying for the phone, you cannot use another contract on that phone. It's locked to, let's say, I use O2. So if I got this phone with O2, it's locked to O2 for at least 2 years.
Yeah. Is it?
Yeah.
Well, that's why you have unlocked. That's why you have to get an unlocked phone.
This is something that they don't do here anymore. Basically, none of the phones are vendor locked.
Yeah. And the other one is as well, is that we won't see it on the iPhone 11 anymore. You don't see the serial number on the back, but there is a difference between the serial numbers if you buy one, because they all have the same sort of serial number at the back, and one you get. Yeah,
they can trace it. They can trace it. Who was the buyer? If it was a provider who is buying it, they know the badges.
Which is none of their business, but yeah.
Yeah. So they can. You'll find the two different the code numbers on the back, or code ID. Sorry.
LD, honestly, why not? Every single computer that you buy has a tag number, and you can trace by the tag number who bought the system.
It's none of their business. I say it's none of their business, and if enough people actually agree, they should stop doing that. They want to do it, that's fine. And if we want to continue buying from them, that's fine. But the second people actually learn that, and remember, it's not about the company, it's about the user. If enough people bitch and complain and say, we're not going to buy from you anymore because you're doing this tracing bullshit, which is none of your business, then they'll stop doing it. But until that happens, they won't do it. They'll keep doing it.
I could give you a list of reasons why it is actually a good thing.
Yeah, and I can give you a list of reasons why it's none of their business. I know. Like I said, it's personal preference. It's my device. When I buy a device, it's mine. I don't want any link to anyone else. End of story. I don't want them to have that information.
The tag number is tied to your warranty, and not your personal warranty, to the warranty of the system.
There's a difference between an identification number for the model for tech services is different than saying where it came from, who purchased it. There's a whole. I have no problem with a model number reference. I have no problem with that.
The tag number can be traced for our use to the manufacturing facility, and even to the person who built that one computer. So if there is something screwed up, we can follow the process to the person who put the model together, your specific model.
You can do that but you can do that without any kind of tracing information.
A serial number is not the tracing information if you per se.
Per se, exactly. It all depends how they do it. I'm not against what you're saying. I'm against how you made it sound at first. Like this whole tracing where you bought it and blah, 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 blah. No. Super detailed information is one thing.
It comes hand in hand. Actually, when your phone gets stolen.
Yeah.
And the police has the serial number of that phone and it appears somewhere on the network. Because it's the same number that you have on the label is basically
I get that.
Is in the hardware.
Yeah.
So there are.
I get that.
You can find like 20 negative things, but I can give
you
you 20 positive things.
But you can do that without having a serial number. You can do that same exact feature without having a hardware serial number. Don't ask me how. I just know you can do it. Of course you can. Remember, we live in a universe where you can do anything you want as long as you do it right. You come up with a feature and you can do it. Just figure out how to do it. It is possible. Now, personally, me,
I would. Arguing. You are.
We're not arguing. Oh, we're not arguing. We're not arguing. We're not arguing. This isn't arguing.
No, you are. Okay, you are giving me reasons just for the sake of giving me reasons.
No, I just don't want serial numbers on my damn hardware. If you want to have a find your app or find your whatever soft serial number, there's a way to do that without hard putting a serial number on hardware. There's absolute ways of doing that.
Honestly, if there is a problem, like you when you have recalls on your car, I want to have those serial numbers being able to be tracked back. So I want to have every single piece of hardware being labeled.
I get that.
Because then when there are exploding batteries in notebooks, I can say, okay, those were Sony batteries, not batteries from somebody else. You know.
I get that. I get what you're saying, and I get what you're saying, boss. I really do.
So literally, you can.
I just don't. I want a solution that can't be abused. How about we leave it at that? I don't.
LD, do you knives? You have knife at home. You know, you can you can cut bread, but you can kill with the knife.
Yes.
The same. You have a hammer. You can use it for hammering in nails, and you can use it for hammering someone's head. So there is pro and con to everything.
Yes, but there are ways to do a hammer. So if you ever aim it at a human being, it like stops. Don't ask me how. Nanotechnology, whatever. We can eventually do it. When it comes to computers, there are ways of doing things that we have access to right now that we're not doing.
You will find as well, because when we were still in the army, we had computers obviously in our offices and wherever else. Although they look the same as your general sort of PC that you would buy in a store, we never bought our PCs in the store. We had specific specs for what we wanted, and again, they came with a specific code number, which obviously would not be sold to the general public. So although they look the same, the kind of specs that we had would not be available out in the civilian world.
Mm-hmm.
What's wrong with serial numbers?
What's this say right here?
Hi, Darren.
Hold on. The product was successfully uninstalled.
Is this restart?
That's restart. Yeah.
And this is restart later?
Restart later.
Okay. Nothing wrong with serial numbers. It's how they're used and how we can make it better. So yeah, in one term of sense, you can trace back a serial number in order to find out who manufactured it. But at the same time, authority agents can also use that same serial number to track you dead square.
And don't you want to have terrorists tracked down?
Yes. Not at the cost of my own freedom, though.
And this is the thing that in many cases, for your own convenience, you are signing away some of your
Rights, exactly.
privacy. Yes.
Yes. Until someone comes out with a system that does it the right way and changes how people realize things can be.
I remember when they had those that couple that committed a terrorist attack in California, and the FBI wanted Apple to help them
Unlock their phone, yeah.
break into their iPhone 5C, and Apple wouldn't do it.
Nope. So they did it themselves.
Yeah, but it's kind of funny because
Well, I think
in my day job, I get calls every day from people who have locked themselves out of their phones, and they expect their carrier to be able to circumvent that. I'm like, no, you have.
Imagine if that happened there. If the Apple, let's say, said yes, and then someone in the FBI then, or whoever leaked it, said that Apple helped us unlock the phone, people would stop buying Apple phones.
Oh yeah. And I'm sure that, in my opinion, Apple probably did help them under the table a little bit.
They did. They did help them under the table. Of course they did.
So,
they just had a save face.
Right.
That's what I'm talking about. That's why I love Project Prometheus, because if the government ever came to me and said, wow, you just made a program that lets people actually be free, how do we bypass this? I'd be like, you know what? Even if I knew the answer, there is no answer. I literally threw away the key. There's nothing even I could do, even if I wanted to.
LDG, if we were talking about sardines, you'd find a way to tie it into Project Prometheus.
You're damn straight.
All right.
You're damn straight, because you know what? I'm tired of teachers not having a public forum to be able to teach students and get paid the money they deserve. I'm tired of people being able to have a good message to say and being blocked and criticized or censored. I'm tired of freaking, big companies monetizing those and controlling what the hell that we have access to. I'm tired of you guys having to have 10 different accounts to do the same damn thing. Yes, I'm tired of it.
I'm tired of teachers, period.
Well, so I'm saying I believe in a dynamic. I believe in a dynamic common dynamic core program that allows someone who wants to learn the ability to learn in many different ways, and a public forum would allow that to happen. It also allow would allow teachers not to be held by some kind of union, and actually, not only have more students but get paid more money because we got basketball players making millions. We got teachers that are teaching our children making barely making a living. It's an effing joke.
Do you know why the basketball players make millions of dollars?
Yes, it's called I don't give a shit.
Okay, it's because they put asses in seats.
Yeah, and so do teachers.
No, teachers don't put asses in seats.
The government puts asses in seats.
Puts asses in seats.
I tell you now, at least they do in Britain. The government puts the asses in the seats because up until, I think it was somewhere in the late 90s, in 97. The government said rather than the kid being punished for not showing up, because kids don't give a shit, the parents will be fined by the government if their kids do not have a regular attendance.
Yeah,
my
that's
God,
horrible.
the classrooms just filled up. Well, you say that, but the problem was we had in the 80s was there was a lot of people unemployed because they didn't have any skills or trades, and the reason for that was because it's not so much the teacher's fault, is that the kids were skipping school.
Right.
Yep.
They just would not show up to school whatsoever.
Yep.
Yeah. And so, the government had to do something about it because, we could have people migrating over and, doing complex jobs. But in the end, I think every country wants, its own, at least to some degree, wants its own people to be engineers, be doctors, be everything else.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, what Ringo said was right. The idea of making the parents accountable like that when they're not, at some point in any societies, the parents have shirked their parental duties, and when that happens, you have to impose. Yeah,
because there was an epidemic. I mean, even now, for instance, one of my aunts. Okay, she went to grammar school. She did better than my father. Her and my father went to grammar school. She did better than he did. She did absolutely nothing. Well, all she did was she went on the benefits, stayed on the benefits, and then, with the exception of her eldest daughter, all her kids are on the benefits as well. Right. And then their kids are going to end up on benefits. And it's not just her. Millions, well, I don't know if it's millions, but a lot of people in the UK were doing the same thing. Just basically they get raised on the benefits, they raise their kids on the benefits, their kids go on the benefits and everything else. And it's just not good.
Generational welfare, we have that in the United States too. I remember seeing a video interview with some inner city kids. I won't say which city because it doesn't matter, but one of them happened to be an inner city black guy who said that basically he said the reason why I don't care is because welfare took care of my grandmother, took care of my mother, it'll be there to take care of me. And that was his justification for essentially not getting a job.
How do I set up Outlook for dark mode?
You might be able to Google that real quick.
What was the question about dark mode?
Outlook on dark mode.
Outlook, yes. One older version had it.
File options, general, personalize. Yeah, just Google it. Just Google Outlook dark mode. It's the first link. Follow those instructions. It's straight from Microsoft. But it's in. You go to File options, general, and then go to look for personalize your copy of Office. Set theme to black. So you have to change your theme. It's your theme. You're looking for themes.
Oh, I found it. Jesus, it looks horrible.
It is. Yeah, tell me about it.
It's file, option, general, and in general, basically, you have their office theme, and there you have colorful, dark gray, black, and white. And when you switch to black, you get it black, and it looks horrible. It literally looks like sponsored by a funeral home.
On Twitter? Is this Twitter you're on now?
Huh?
Outlook.
No. Outlook. Email.
Outlook.
Okay. So another note. This is so-called search anonymizer, which is bullshit because there's no way to anonymize like that. Is taking forever. Look at your CPUs at like 90% trying to uninstall this.
It's finished. It shows here that it's finished.
Oh, this says done.
Yeah.
Is this done? Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's done.
Then what the heck's going at 90%? CPU, system, something is 75%, Windows installer module. Do I have something else going?
Well, yeah, maybe it's the latest update that this computer, maybe the computer can't handle the latest update. I don't know.
The browser Opera was chewing like 35% or something. It looked
horrible. It could be Opera, because he has a lot of tabs open.
Yeah, it could be that. I suppose maybe I do need to close down some of those windows.
Yeah, when your tabs are open, that's having the web page open. So you literally have all those web pages open. What I would recommend is you just add them to your favorites. So when you need it, you just click it and it opens up.
Okay. Plus, this is what I wanted to say. There are experts like Berto Prey who has like 60 tabs open in his browser, but he has also 64 gigs of memory.
Yeah.
So,
but it takes up processor and memory, so it takes up both.
Well, I mean, I've got a terabyte here of memory. Well,
no, it's a hard drive. We're talking about memory. You only have 8 gigabytes of RAM.
Yeah.
And a website could easily take up a gig. Like, your browser could easily take up a few gigs. I mean, remember I showed you, that was one of the first things I showed you. I guarantee you that this is your browser. I guarantee you that this line is so damn high because of your browser.
Okay.
This should not be at 80, 68%. I mean, this should be at like, 40, 50, maybe lower.
Okay.
Plus, what I realized, StreamYard takes a lot of processing power. I don't know why, but
No.
it does.
Well, because it's processing it's still streaming. People think that StreamYard is for people who can't stream on their computer. Well, guess what? That's the same thing as XSplit, just less involved. It still has to process your webcam. It still has to process your audio. It still has to convert it into a usable data stream and send it to StreamYard.
I really miss. Sorry, go on.
I found where it was under Office account because I have a corporate version of Microsoft Office for trial.
Now I'm looking for one last program before we do a reboot, and then we'll get to stage 3 of your tune-up, and that's BleachBit. But there's that one app I'm looking for. Oh, McAfee's got to go. Okay, McAfee's another one. All right, so this one, and then I'm looking for this damn program. This one right here.
Gameo, yeah, it's from Microsoft. It's just basic games like, Tetris and shit.
Do you use it?
Now and again, if I'm bored or if they've taken a break.
Oh, if you use it, then that's cool. Okay, never mind. We'll just remove McAfee then. What's this one right here? Olympus Master?
Oh, that's
Camera.
from Camera.
That's your webcam? Or you actually have a camera?
It was actually already installed in the computer. So
gotcha.
Get rid of it. If you don't have a Olympus camera, you don't need it.
Now that's one of the oldest things that's on the computer because once I turned it on, it just automatically started installing everything. Automatically, it just, as I said, it took about 3 hours for it to install everything, and that that Olympus thing was part of it.
You know what? If you didn't have like all the software
All right,
on the
so
computer, I would.
That echo. Sorry, I'm sorry. That static I told you about disappeared when I clicked this.
Yeah, so leave it like it because
right now this is the first time my stream actually doesn't have static in the background. So you might want to keep this check marked when you use StreamYards inside your PC. Yeah, because I don't even hear it anymore. Like we had a constant noise.
Hissing sound.
Yeah, hissing noise. Yeah.
Now it's gone.
Okay.
I'm waiting for
and Conti says something profound. So, how you sound now? Now you sound
okay.
Clear.
You sound very quiet.
Expialidocious.
Yeah, that sounds
perfect.
great. That sounds great.
You sound perfect.
Yes.
When I saw my mother naked, she was quite atrocious.
This is how I want you to sound in your streams.
Yeah, wow. You sound better than what you did.
Yeah.
Okay, well, yeah, all right. Well,
by the way, I have a new email for those people who want to get in contact with me and suggest games to play.
Cool.
It's already been deleted, I think.
Oh, another one.
Yeah. Yeah, the Epson stuff needs to stay, unfortunately. There's a lot of, I have to say, there's a lot of stuff just for this printer that I had to install from the Epson site just so this thing would print.
Yep. Do you know what Files Frog is?
No idea.
I have a Microsoft Exchange account now that I'm going to be using for my corporate, for people who want to suggest what games to play.
Okay.
Cool.
Put it in the, if you want to share it, put it in the chat, the address.
Oh, keeps closing every single time. This is really aggravating.
Did you already run did you already run like antivirus scan, BleachBit, all that jazz?
Nope. Stage Not one yet. Was to stage one is remove the stage two. Stage one is stage two is remove all the crap, and then stage three will be actual cleaning and stuff. It doesn't make sense to clean the stuff that needs to be uninstalled anyway, right? You know what I mean? Like, just get all that crap out of there.
You're right. Yeah. I know.
So I just want to get McAfee off this zombie, which I thought we did, but I don't like it. I'm seeing glitches in your apps and features. A lot of these programs that are not even here are still here.
What is Dolphin? What is Dolphin?
Oh,
the
Dolphin
game?
Dolphin was an emulator. We can delete if you
Oh,
want.
yeah. That's the N64, isn't it? Is that N64 emulator?
No, it was a PS3 emulator.
PS3, okay. No, it must have been so long.
Or PS2. Sorry, PS2 emulator.
I do remember Dolphin now. Now that once you said emulator, I'm like, yep, I do remember emulator. With that name.
It's the Facebook app. Are you actually using it?
Yeah, well, no, I generally just go to the website, but it was one of those apps that was already installed on the PC. It was just there.
So much crap, actually. Honestly, if you didn't have all the games on the computer, I would say here the new clean Windows install. Yeah, because this is ridiculous how much BS they put on the system.
Yeah, absolutely. And I would agree. The only reason why I'm not saying that is, one, I can't do that remotely. Two, you already have a bunch of games installed. So we'll see. With any luck, we'll be able to.
Game came out. Well, I mean, when this computer came out, it was. I think this was Microsoft, and obviously Microsoft attempt to compete with Apple when they bringing up their Macs at the time, and this, there was this, and there was a whole bunch of Macs, and when I spoke to the guy, he said, I was looking at buying a Mac at the time. He said, if you want to buy a Mac, and you want to say, you want something that's capable of doing everything that Mac can, and maybe a bit more, buy this one. It's half the price, because the Mac at the time, I think about 1,200 even then, and this computer was only about 600 at the time.
Yeah, I never, ever use McAfee, even if it comes pre-installed. As soon as I get the computer, I will uninstall that crap.
McAfee is the first thing to go immediately. Yeah, right.
Yeah.
I never knew that about McAfee.
We'll not mention that ContinuumTrek has a paid subscription of McAfee.
I remember.
Well, it's running out now.
You know what sucks is my cable company offers McAfee as their security suite.
Yep.
Waiting out, Cox. Leave your customers wide open.
Yep.
Why don't you?
It's a freaking joke. You're right.
I remember back when I thought I had to have Norton antivirus, which came pre-installed on my computer, and
I think Norton wasn't that McAfee at one time too.
I know. I think they were competitors. They might have merged, but I mean, I don't know.
No. McAfee.
Do you use this one? Or that's not this one, right? This is something different.
Yeah, you could delete that one as well.
You're not using it? Okay.
No.
Yeah, another red flag are game providers like Robolox. Do not use Robolox. They support virus-infected advertisers.
Okay.
Yeah, I have malware bytes. And that's enough.
I use ESET Smart Security myself. Yeah. I used to use malware bytes, but it went up by $100 for me.
Jesus.
Malware bytes is like one of the best free ones.
Yeah.
But as far as the paid for version, not so much.
Well, ESET's #1. Back in the day, for $22.95, I got a lifetime subscription. So
that's cool.
I'm not worried about it. Although, what's interesting is they did come out with a subscription model here, I guess, a few years ago, and my version doesn't include all those bells and whistles.
Yeah, so they still gotcha. That sucks.
But it still does what I want it to do. It still scans. It still it still
updates and everything.
Yeah, very light. Yeah.
Did you say you had? Do you still have it, or you don't have your Olympus camera anymore?
I don't know.
Okay, get rid of it. All right. Any other of those? Like, I don't care about the Microsoft Store apps unless it was a red flag one. But you can come back to this later and uninstall any of the ones that you absolutely know, like that Bubble Bobble game and stuff like that.
Yeah. Oh, the Bomberman. That was one of the games I installed for my kids because when my kids came down here, when I used to have them here,
I would also get rid of Open Office.
Sorry, go ahead.
Open Office. I use Open Office. It's actually pretty good. It's free and I find it a lot easier to use than Microsoft because Microsoft changed Microsoft Word completely. Yeah. And I found Microsoft Word very difficult to navigate. Where this has these sort of basically the old format.
Yeah, basically. And
why don't you use a Microsoft Edge yourself?
Edge?
Yeah.
Not a fan of Edge.
Well, officially, I know for a fact Microsoft does not support Firefox or Opera.
Microsoft doesn't support any third-party program.
I haven't used a
The only other web browser besides IE and Edge Microsoft officially supports is Google Chrome because they have backroom deals.
Yeah,
but
of course.
With Microsoft, I haven't used a Microsoft web browser. I think since college in '98 and '99, because I just found what was it? What the hell was it called? The one with the lighthouse on it, whatever it was called. I can't remember what that one was called.
Netscape Navigator.
Netscape and Microsoft was it Explorer?
I never used OneNote at all.
Yeah, I remember Netscape Navigators for so freaking long. Yeah, this is adware right here. This plus HD.
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't use what was that I just said a second ago?
Edge.
Netscape Navigator?
No. Go up on his
Oprah?
program list a little bit. I'll
tell Open
you
Office.
when I see it.
Oh, OneNote. That came. Oh yeah, I got that with the.
You use this?
No.
OneNote sucks.
Again, that would came.
Why do you have two versions of PlanetSide on your computer?
Oh, one was I think one was just a demo, and the other one was the actual game.
If you don't use Microsoft Office, I suggest you remove that because it will remove all of the Office products.
But it doesn't. It
does more than just have a program, though.
Yeah, it only takes space on the hard drive, and the hard drive is like 1 terabyte. It makes no sense. You can leave that one. Problem. Just you need to get rid of really of those risky BS application that are installed there. Yeah.
Yeah, I think we got all the pups, potentially unwanted programs. Facebook is just it's just superfluous, whatever that word means.
Superfluous.
Superfluous. Yeah, exactly. I think we're good for all I got to do now when this finishes. I'm going to check your startup, and then I'm going to ask you to reboot your computer and rejoin us for phase 3. Okay.
What's your printer?
Epson.
Man.
He has an Epson.
Okay.
Okay, so now we're going to check your startup. All right, so we're going to go through this. All right, do you want your Oprah open when you first start up your computer? Or does it open when you first open your computer?
No, it doesn't. I have to click on it.
Okay, so we don't need this enabled. Skype, do you want Skype running when you first run your computer, or is that something you click on to activate it when you're ready to use it?
The only thing that ever comes up is the desktop. Nothing automatically opens when I turn on the computer.
Elihu.
Hello.
Hey, what's up, buddy? Haven't forgot about you. You're starting in 15 minutes?
Nah, about 20.
Yeah, I disable everything.
Okay, real quick, I need to listen to ContinuumTrek for a moment, guys. Sorry. Hi, Elihu. Continuum. What did you say about Skype? Do you use Skype?
Now and again, not often.
Okay. Do you use it where you're waiting for someone to call you, or do you only need to use Skype when you open it up when you want to open it up?
When I want to open it up.
Okay. Disable.
I just disable all of it.
How big is your hard drive, Continuum?
1 terabyte.
Do you know what this Waliant is?
No, but I've seen it since the very beginning. I have no idea.
I don't remember seeing the program.
Yeah, I would disable Skype. That's what I do anyways.
I'm using Skype all the time.
More gaming.
Some people do, I do, but some people don't. And Skype is a resource, kind of a resource hog.
That's when it's last updated.
Having it sit there. And it also monitors, like, certain things.
There you have it, Valiant version.
What does it monitor?
Waliant version is a potentially unwanted program. Okay, goodbye. Uninstall.
What does Skype monitor?
Your microphone and your webcam.
Oh.
Well, if they want to watch me do naughty stuff, good for them.
1 second, guys.
I know that there's probably agency, whoever, that can access my phone.
So why
at
do you
random.
have Visual Studio on your computer?
He doesn't have Visual Studio.
Get rid of the distributable.
No. You need the distributive. That's the same problem you had, Admiral Saval, when you came to me and you had your game wasn't running because you uninstalled a C++ redistributive. If I create a program in C++, if I program a program in C++, your computer needs to have the C++ redistributive in order for that exe to run. Same thing goes for Visual Studio.
Okay, I have a question for him.
Those are critical.
Is that the Twitch app you have from twitch.com or twitchtv.com, or is that actually the Microsoft Store version?
Twitch. Which one are you looking at now? I don't see it myself.
No. Open his program, installed programs again. LD.
It's the app. He has the app, Microsoft app.
I would get rid of the Microsoft app and just download it straight from twitch.tv because...
That's where I downloaded it from.
Oh.
Yeah, it's most likely the app. Hey, real quick, do you use iCloud Drive? Do you actually use this?
When I connect my phone to it, yeah. Because then it syncs my phone with the PC as well. Oh, sorry.
Okay. Do you use OneDrive?
No, but that automatically pops up. I've tried deleting it before. It automatically comes back with every update.
Not anymore.
Fixed.
Do you want Gameo to run when you run it, or do you want it to sit there?
Just sit there.
Okay. This will be gone when you reboot.
Yeah,
that's
from my old digital camera.
Hey, you know that pup that I had a couple months ago? I reinstalled Windows and it completely went away.
Thomas Potts has a good advice here in the chat, what I'm reading. Make sure you disable Windows. You don't need that.
Yeah. Totally disable Windows.
Yeah, like that.
Well, a lot of the stuff people don't get that having things in your startup is only for one purpose. Making it faster for you to access when you want to use it. A lot of the stuff you will run automatically when you run. Like when I click iTunes, the iTunes helper will automatically load. It'll check. But because it wants to run iTunes faster when you actually click it, it'll automatically add iTunes helper to your automatic startup. Which means if you're not using iTunes, your computer is too busy running this shit. I'm sorry, too busy running this to slow you down running anything else. So a lot of these things you can disable. Now, there's exceptions to the rules, like your ESPN status monitor. That has to do with your printer. You kind of want that running in the background. Your iCloud drive, because that connects to a network drive, you need that running. Or like your HD audio, which you want your audio because your audio is always running in the background. But things like your Xbox and your Adobe, all this stuff will automatically run when you click Adobe, when you click iTunes, when you click any of this stuff. It'll automatically run the files it needs to run. They don't need to be running on your startup. When you start up your computer to do something that's not related to any of this stuff, your computer's wasting time dealing with this stuff. That's why you disable it.
See, I thought, because when I turn on PC, see, all I get is the desktop. Nothing automatically comes up or anything else, with the exception of the iCloud drive, that always pops up. I have no problem with that, because I can just click it away. But it said nothing open, so I just...
This pops up right here. Yeah, see anything here? This is all so-called. When I say pops up, just because I say pop doesn't mean a window that pops up on the screen. That runs in the background is a pop-up. Any program that activates exe in the background is a pop-up, technically.
Jesus. Okay.
And so you notice how big this was when I started?
Yeah.
How much smaller it is now? And when you reboot, it's going to get even smaller.
Is it a spinning platter drive you have? Continuum?
Yes, it is.
It's a spinning drive, yeah.
All right, so last thing we need to do is we need to reboot your computer. But before I do that, now I have to check one last thing because I am suspicious about your power options. I wonder if you've actually shut off. I wonder if you've actually shut off your computer ever.
He's the fifth.
Of course, yeah. Every time it's
No. Give me a moment. I made that sound. I made that sound weird for a purpose. 1 second. You'll see what I'm talking about here shortly. Additional power settings. Don't ruin the surprise. Don't ruin the surprise, Admiral Saval. I'm trying to be entertaining here. I'm trying to be entertaining here. And you're
Get that microphone.
taking the cat out of the bag. All right. And where is it? Where is it? Don't tell me you don't have it. You don't have it.
Don't have what?
Oh, you don't have it. Okay, so there's a setting in here that says what happens when you shut down your computer. And that setting, I think, is set to... Okay, so let me ask you a question. When you go down here, right? When you shut off your computer, what do you do? Do you press the power button on your laptop? Or do you actually go down here and do it this way?
I go to start and shut it down.
Power, and then you do shut down. Okay, good. Okay, good. All right, so you have been shutting down your computer. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Very good.
Because even when it's shut down, really, it's still doing stuff while it's kind of off. It's still like closing all the programs properly, everything else. So, yeah.
Good. Okay. So I see what's going on here.
Yeah, I used to notice on my old PC that if I shut it off and turn it back on, it was fine. But when I shut it off and I also cut power to it, the power strip,
it would go in a coma.
Yeah, it was actually.
It wasn't shutting down. It was going to sleep. That's what I suspected his computer was doing. You have to check that because your computer isn't shutting down and it isn't doing its cleanup. The reason why shutdown is important because it does a certain cleanup. If your computer is only going to sleep when you tell it to shut down, then that means technically your computer has never shut down. You've only put it to sleep and kept it running. And it's going to get slower and slower and slower and slower. And it's going to drive you absolutely nuts.
Restarting helps, right? Correct me if I'm wrong, but
restarting helps. Restarting helps as well, yes. So normally if you get a Windows update that says you have to update, restart, then you get a good restart. So, all right. So what I'm going to need you to do, boss, and because you won't be able to do this right away, I need you to close everything down, right? Close this. Will kick you out of me. You'll have to close this. It'll say close, a pop-up. Don't worry about the pop-up. Just close it. Once everything's closed, I want you to click start button. I want you to click here, and I want you to do update and restart.
The updates can take a really long time.
Okay, so then wait a second. We already technically okay. I want you to restart first. Then come back to me. Then I want you to do an update and restart. So I want you to do a restart first because there's a bunch that needs to be cleaned up right now. I told your computer to do a lot of stuff. It's going to be a slow reboot. Won't be that long, maybe a couple extra minutes at most. Once your computer restarts and you're back on this screen, hit start button and do update and restart. You have to do this. We have to do this before I do my tune-up, before I get to the next stage, because it can screw with this.
Should we just do update, restart right away?
No, because this will do two things. Right now, I want it to do the things that I just told it to do. All the removing, because there's a reason why you still saw some of these icons and stuff. There's cleanup that needs to happen. When you uninstall a program, it'll delete the main file, but then tell the computer on your next reboot, you need to delete these files. So there's still more to uninstall. You see what I'm saying? Okay. So a reboot first. When it comes back up, then do an update and restart, and then come join us back on StreamYard. And it shouldn't take. This should not take that long. This shouldn't take that long.
So do a restart, and then before I come back on, do an update, restart, and then come back to you.
And then come back to me. Yes. Okay. But make sure you close this Show My PC first, because you'll get pop-ups and stuff. Close all this stuff so you don't get that stupid trying to shut down but force restart, because you should never click that.
Yeah. Okay. No worries.
And we'll see you back shortly. All right. Thanks, boss.
See you back. Thanks, buddy.
Right.
Thanks.
Cheers. Bye. Right.
So how do I know if my computer is shutting down when I shut it down?
You go into your control panel, go to your power options.
When you
are you on your computer right now, where you can just share a screen? I can just walk you right through it.
Well, how to tell your computer is off? It's not on when it's not on anymore. How to clean your screen? Take the white out. Clean the white out.
All right, let me go
pull
ahead
my
and quit.
screen up. I can.
Yeah, it's in your control panel, power options.
Hold on.
Excuse me. How was Anti-Trucker stream?
As usual.
Usual. I saw him streaming there. Did you?
As usual.
So where am I
it was
going?
entertaining.
Darren was provoking him, and he jumped on almost.
Now
everything.
where?
Oh, did he?
Yeah. I'm actually dealing with an intestinal.
Hey, LDZ. Now
One second, Admiral Saval, because Darren's got a different screen. I got to look at his specifically. You want to go to
you need to open control panel itself.
Contorna. Yeah, just you can just right click your start button.
Hey guys, I'm taking off. I gotta get ready for my
go to power options. Post a link if you already have the showtime ready. Bus.
Okay.
So I can lurk, and I'll send everybody over there. Okay, so right there, and on the right hand side, advanced power settings.
The blue one.
That one right there, related. Additional, yes. And then on here, you want to change power settings, change plan settings. On the right hand side.
This one here?
Or actually, you can click on the left hand side. You actually have it. Change what the power buttons do. Top, up.
Okay.
Down one, right there. Okay, right there. So when I press the power button, go shut down. Good. When I press sleep button, go to sleep. Now, normally what I do is I change the sleep one to do nothing. I'm completely against computers going to sleep, but if you're not, then you're fine. Your computer is shutting down when you hit your power button.
Okay.
You are shutting down.
I gotta take off, guys.
Take care, Elihu.
You don't have to say.
Have a great show, bro. I'll be watching in the background.
Thank you.
And there's the link. Let's make sure it works into a new window, guys. Eli, the high science guy, is in the house. He's gonna be streaming shortly.
Yeah.
I am so glad that we have somebody doing this kind of content. The local community member doing science content. Absolutely loving it. And yes, okay. So we got 13 minutes away. He's doing comets and neos, whatever that means. Neos?
Near
What, the Matrix?
Object.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I thought I was talking about.
I went to the emergency room yesterday morning because I had an intestinal bacterial infection.
Oh.
And so I am on antibiotics, and so if that probably came through on the Anti-Trekkers channel this morning when I was posting, because I'm still fighting a lot of nausea and pain, and so yeah.
Intestinal tract infections are no fun.
Guys, I did have a coffee in the microwave. I'm gonna have to go grab it real quick. Can you hold fort real fast for me?
What?
Yeah. I appreciate
it. Where coffee microwave? That's That's horrible.
I know. It sucks. Tell me about it. I'll tell you about it when I come back. You gotta remember, my father does everything like it's the end of the world. Okay, I mean, and that includes coffee. I mean, I got eggs in the I got eggs in the freezer, for God's sakes.
Blame the old man. I see how you are. Yeah.
Oh, not that can of worms, brother.
Okay.
Be right back.
No, it was.
Remember,
you were not worse. Worse than any time.
I thought I was just being funny most of the time. I mean,
Yeah. You were actually, and I love the banter. The problem is you don't have the possibility to discuss him in his streams because you are limited to typing and 200 characters.
Yes, I
and
know.
there is no chance to have an argument, but you will have the chance today on Live with Matthew.
Yeah, I don't even know if I'll be on it tonight, but we'll see. We'll see what happens.
I won't be because it starts like 3:15 in the morning for me, so definitely not.
Yeah, and all those things I said about Europeans were just meant to be.
Hey, European on my boot.
Yeah. So
it's all good and fun. You know yourself that I'm making fun of American lifestyle, and
of course, yeah.
And why not? So I welcome the banter.
I mean, American culture versus most European cultures. There's definitely advantages to the way the Europeans do things. I mean, I don't think there's a huge obesity problem out there as there is here.
Well, I'm not saying it's huge, but definitely there is. There is, and I think in every country, and exactly the more developed the country is, the more obesity you find. And of course, another thing, not only the more developed, but also the opposite is true. You find in developed countries when there are poor people, they are obese.
Oh yeah, that's the way it is here. We have the most obese poor in the world. It's but yeah.
It's contradictory on the one hand, but on the other side, when you realize that literally junk food is the cheapest thing that you can buy,
right?
That's definitely the problem.
That's definitely it. We have a lot of poor people who still have in their apartments 55-inch, plasma high definition screens and stuff. So I mean, though they won't have a pizza cutter, they won't have a something they need like a working toilet or toilet paper, but they'll have their plasma.
You know what? But I can tell you, we have here like few. I'm not sure if it's. I don't know how to say it in a more PC way. So I say it as it is: gypsy colonies. Mm-hmm. Yeah, they live basically in housing where a trailer park looks like the most luxurious hotels compared to it. Right. Yeah. But they have still like on every house like 2 satellite dishes. So
right. Yeah,
it's exactly the same. But you know what? Actually, when you realize that TV is the cheapest way how to get some entertainment in your household.
That too, yeah.
It makes sense, and currently a 55-inch screen is not even that expensive. So
yeah, but
I totally understand what you meant by that.
Yeah, even 15 years ago, that was a common trend. You'd see, they break into police will break into a low income, tenement building, but there'll be a state of the art, plasma there with a stereo system and all that kind of stuff.
Exactly. Yeah.
That's
a thing, but because this is another thing. What the people can't do is money management.
Right. Yeah.
So actually, I'm so happy that my wife is taking care of all finances, and I don't have to do that thing, because otherwise, I would probably live under a bridge with in Lego boxes. Yeah. Because I would spend all my money on Lego and have no house, had no roof over my head. Yeah. Why do I hear meowing?
I don't know.
I have 4 cats, so it makes sense. But where are they? Because it's evening, and every evening, they are able to sleep the whole day, but in the evening, they're the inner hunter wakes up, and they are all over the place.
And headphones. And I'm back. All right, sorry. My boy had a... Oh, he likes to pick his spot, even though it's like... Just, just poop. Do you really have to pick the spot? Just poop.
Of course. No.
He's got to sniff, and then he's got to go over here and sniff, and then he's got to go back to the other place and sniff again.
LD.
But
we as humans have our spots as well. It's usually always the same spot.
Yeah, I mean, I have 2 bathrooms in my house, but you don't see me going to one bathroom, sniffing, go to the other bathroom, sniffing, go back to the other bathroom. Okay, I like this one. I'm gonna pick this one.
You know what? It actually can happen if there was somebody before that.
The only time I do that is when my father's in one bathroom and my mother's in the other, and I'm like, who's coming out first? Damn it! Hurry up. That's the only time you see me go in between my poop spots. I can't believe I said poop spots.
And it was the time when I got my exercise for the day.
Oh, God. And then don't get me started on... Okay, I'm not going to go there. Anyway, microwave coffee. So what we do is we make our coffee every Sunday, usually. We pre-make like 5 gallons of coffee and put them in the refrigerator. The only time I get to have actual fresh coffee are on those days when we're making the 5 gallons of coffee for the week. So until then, I have to go in the refrigerator, fill up cold coffee into a cup and microwave it. And
yeah. Now, it's interesting. When I went to Australia in '98, that was the first time I'd ever seen gourmet instant coffee. The Australians, they just had a hot water tap, and they had the different flavored instant coffees there, and I thought they were pretty good. And
Microwaving coffee, I consider barbaric. Literally.
Yeah, so same here.
Well, we're just microwaving the water, I think, is we're not actually microwaving the coffee. Now, old coffee that you microwave, that's.
But why, don't you have something like electric kettles where you can boil the water?
Oh yeah, but everybody's got a microwave in their kitchen now, and nobody has those electric kettles. I mean, unless you specifically go out and buy one. But generally speaking, if you rent an apartment in the United States, it's going to come with a microwave now.
Yeah.
I have a microwave, and was the most expensive kitchen appliance that we have there, because it has more functions than an average PC, and we are still using the only one function, which is heating.
Right.
It came with all the fancy stuff, with grill, with this type of cooking, and literally the only thing that we used it is heating up food or making popcorn. That's it. But it's a built-in microwave, so it's not like a standalone thing. It's built into the kitchen. It's basically a piece of furniture, and those are A, extremely expensive, and B, they always come with 1,500 features, where 1,499 of those you don't use at all. I literally use the 30-second button 8 times when I want, or 9 times when I want to make the popcorn, and 3 times when I want to heat up food. That's basically it. But honestly, boiling water kettle.
Yeah.
Coffee. When I want to have coffee, there's a coffee machine. Yeah. And actually, I want a new one. But it's 1,500 euros. So
a microwave is $1,000?
No. Coffee maker, the coffee machine that I want to buy. The microwave was 700. The microwave was 750 actually 10 years ago. 750.
Wow.
So that stuff is expensive.
Yeah, it's a freaking joke. They're not supposed. It only costs them maybe $100 to make a microwave.
And when you have like a standalone microwave that has exactly those features that people are using, I mean, like heating,
Like a timer?
heating up. Yes, timer, exactly.
A complex timer for popcorn.
Yeah, you know what
that
I
one you
remember.
can buy for 50. Yeah, that one you can buy for 50.
The first two microwaves my family had when we were growing up in the 80s into the 90s didn't have turntables in them. And I remember Dad came home from Menards, I guess, or some store that sells carpentry stuff, and apparently he saw a display with this, and it's this thing that you wind up, and it's a turntable. You wind it up, and then you put it in the microwave. It's microwave safe, and it would turn for you because and the idea being that the biggest problem with microwaves was always that one side of the dish would be hotter than hell, and the other one would be cold, and so the turntable was supposed to alleviate that. Well, then of course they started making the microwaves with turntables built right into them, and I always thought it's kind of funny how people probably take that for granted now, but.
What were the RPMs? 33 or 45?
Oh yeah. Oh, it's very slow. It's very slow.
Yeah, of course. No, but actually, it's ingenious when you think about it.
Yeah.
Like if when there were like something like microwaves without the turntable, we got our first microwave in 1990. I can remember about getting our first microwave because November 89 was when the Iron Curtain fell. Yeah, when the borders opened, and there were like zero microwaves in the stores here, of course, before that, and I went and it was we had a. Yeah, it was actually from the school. They organized a visit to Austria because it was novelty for us to go into a Western country, So we went to Austria, literally third village after the border, nothing more, nothing less, just to be there. And they wanted to try out. They wanted to test how our German is, because we were a class that was having German. We had German at the time in the school, which was an elective, and it wasn't even elective because it was only for very talented kids, and I was considered talented, so I could go go to that school where they taught German before.
I gotta clarify. Were you considered talented or were you considered special?
You know what? I'm no more special than you are. Okay.
Hey, I was called special. I'm sorry. I have no shame. I got no shame.
He is very shrewd, that one.
Yeah.
All right, Elihu is going live. Sorry, Elihu's going live, guys. If you want to check him out, he only runs for about 25 to 30 minutes, 20 to 30 minutes. Eli, the high science guy in the house, playing my intro. The intro I made for him. Awesome intro, by the way. Check him out, guys. What's up in the universe? Elihu going live right now.
Okay.
And with the microwave, if it's interesting story, yeah, I'm not sure. By the way, my mother gave me like 3,000 shilling, which was it 3,000 shilling? Yeah, which
shillings.
Shillings.
Is that a dollar or is that like a quarter?
It was Austrian currency. It was Austrian currency, and I can tell you that 1 shilling was like 3 crowns, which is currently something like 10 cents. It would be something like 10 cents. So
yeah. Oh my God! Wow.
Whatever. Just imagine that when we did the switch from Slovak crown that we had to euro, the conversion course was 1 to 30. My salary went down by 30 fold. Yeah, by literally.
Wow.
My salary went down divided by 30.186. I think was the exchange course. which was extremely funny when I looked at the corporate tools that we have, where I could check my salary, and they indicate every when your salary gets changed. Usually you see like your salary increasing throughout the years, how you change your position and function and whatsoever, how you move it in the company. You see how the salary changes, and then there was like the change where your salary got divided by 30.
Boy.
So it was funny. But anyway, I bought the first microwave at my first visit in Austria. Yeah, that's the whole story in a village. And the microwave we were using for over, it was 1990, and we changed maybe under 10 years ago. The microwave, my mother was still using the microwave, and the only reason why she changed the microwave was because it was white, and she changed the kitchen. She changed the furniture and everything in the kitchen, and she wanted something that fits into the kitchen. So she bought a black one, and then she didn't like the design of the kitchen, so she changed it again. And now she has a built-in one. So yeah, once again, one of those 700 euro expensive ones that she's not even using at all. But she has one. Oh, okay, she's using it for heating up food when somebody cooks for her, because she's still working. She's active, so she has like during the week she has food at her workplace. So yeah, or she doesn't eat. That's as well one of her things. She's extremely thin. Yeah.
This is awesome, man.
She was like, I was cooking more than enough when you were kids, and I don't want to cook anymore.
I was in a house that my dad was doing some remodeling on one time back in must have been 1989, I think 1990, and the house was this had this 1950s kitchen in it. Literally every appliance, it looked like a diner from a movie, right?
I like the design. I like the design so much.
Mid-century design, and on the counter was this humongous thing that looked almost as big as a regular oven, and it said in chrome radar range. It was one of the first microwave ovens that was ever made, for homes and things like that, and it was just enormous. It was bigger than an old cathode ray tube television, and it just got to me because this is back before the term microwave came into the common vernacular. It was everybody in the World War II generation knew what radar was, so that's what they called it, a radar range.
I know actually what you're talking about, because there is a channel on TikTok, and the person, I don't know if it's a guy or girl, is posting videos there, like vintage videos of like introduction of the kitchen of the future, and literally videos from the 40s, 50s. Like, and it's so funny because it's so stereotypical. Like, you have the woman in the kitchen, and the husband comes home, with putting his head on the coat hanger, and going into a kitchen where she's literally dancing among between the kitchen appliances and everything. It's so hilarious, those clips. And
well, that's the way it was culturally. I mean, when the husband came home, the wife was supposed to have freshened her makeup and be waiting there with his favorite evening cocktail, or pre-dinner cocktail, and everything. The house was supposed to be ready to go, clean, everything for him to come home and enjoy his evening. And but that's when we had housewives. We don't really, the housewife went away as soon as a person with a normal job like mine, who could no longer support a wife and 2 kids in a home. Suddenly we needed both people to work, and it just, and there's a lot of women, a surprising number of women who wouldn't mind going back to that. but some of them are loath to admit it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, the times definitely changed, but I like watching those videos because it's interesting. Where is Conti?
He's still rebooting. He's still. Remember, he has two reboots to do, and one of them is a Windows update, and it's most likely that Windows update that happened last weekend. That's going to take a minute.
Oh yeah, I remember that one. It was it didn't take so much time on an SSD with Core i7 and 32 gigs of memory.
No, well, this is a thing people don't realize on Windows updates. 90% of a Windows update is security checks.
Of course, yeah.
Most of it is because they do these formulas that take your computer so damn long to calculate in order to confirm that update is being updated is in fact from Microsoft. So your computer's sitting there running these calculations. The file transfer only takes a minute, if anything, and for SSD it's even less. The file transfers are already there because you have to download the file before you run the update. So the file is already on your computer. All right. It's not like it has to re-jigsaw your code. All it's doing is just replacing and renaming files. That takes seconds to do. All of it is mainly that security, making sure, because Windows, if they didn't do that, then anybody could hack a Windows update and update them Windows themselves. You know what I mean? That's all security checking. That's all it is.
Yeah. Until they come up with something like the fall update or spring update or whatever, how they call those.
Some of them are bigger than others. Yes, correct. Yeah. But most of them, even the small Windows updates, you're still sitting there saying, please do not shut off your computer, even for a small update. And you're sitting there, your computer's sitting there waiting for a couple minutes. And most of that's just a security check. Oh, I'm sorry. My fault. I saw your thing there. I'm ignoring the chat. I am so sorry. Crap. I pulled an AT. Sci-Fi best all around browser LDG. Which one is the most do you use most of the time? It depends on what I'm trying to do. What's the best all-around browser? It's called Project Prometheus when it comes out. But that will be the browser everybody's going to want to use. It'll be the browser you trust and it won't play any BS games. But browsers are like screwdrivers. You use a different screwdriver for a different screw. So it all depends what you're trying to screw. I use Firefox.
How the one that sounds like the Norse god?
Hi guys.
The one that sounds like the Norse god? Thor? Oh, God. Tor. Oh, yeah, I don't use Tor because it's compromised. Tor is completely, the Onion browser is completely compromised. Do not use it. It's been red flagged. Absolutely. Like I said, there's no such thing as a VPN if you give it to everybody. This is something that I cannot believe people are not thinking about. A VPN needs to be private, not public. The second you have, so if I have a private room, right? What makes it private?
Door shut.
Nobody knows about it. It's private. Nobody can get into it. The second I go on the internet and let people do a single click to enter that room, what the hell does it make it? It's no longer private. It's no longer private. If I just give invitations to everybody, it's no longer private. And that's what these VPNs are. They're virtual private networks that are given free seats to anybody who pays them money, or even the free versions. They're no longer private. If I want to hack you, all I have to do is open up Pure VPN, run the program, and I just got access to everybody using that particular server on that VPN.
Cool. Well, good to know.
Yeah. So, yeah, but as far as best all-around browser, Firefox for light footprint, Internet Explorer for developers that don't know what the hell they're doing, like Disney portals and government portals, Chrome for features like translating websites or speech back, text-to-speech features, built-in Google features like Gmail and all that fun stuff. But if you use Chrome, make sure you go into your settings and disable that option in your settings that says run background services when Chrome is not running. Take back your computer, because your Chrome will basically enslave your computer if you don't turn that off. But yeah, Firefox for low footprint. If you just wanted to do what you wanted to do and nothing else, for the most part, Firefox. If you want features and a better overall kind of usage, it's Chrome. And then if you're on government websites or Disney websites or websites that you get those stupid errors that say only use Internet Explorer, then you have to use Internet Explorer. Edge, not a fan of Edge yet. Edge is still developing. Not liking Edge.
It became extremely better than it was when it was
released.
It
did. It's getting there. But I still think it's sleeping with the devil.
What I like, especially with touchscreen, that you can really do all those fancy things with it, like marking and copying and sending it and all the jazz. Sometimes I use it.
Yeah. Edge is Microsoft's attempt to copy Chrome, basically.
It runs on Chromium, doesn't it?
It's basically runs off Chromium to begin with. So, you know why? It's like OBS and Streamlabs OBS. Why use Streamlabs OBS when all they're doing is taking OBS and just turning it into their own program? You can do more with OBS as long as you know what you're doing. But then again, so like Streamlabs OBS is like Mac, OBS is like Windows. If you only want to do what they let you do and color within the lines, then use Streamlabs OBS. But you're gonna run into some issues that OBS lets you have more draw outside the lines features and abilities and being able to do certain things. So best all around browser, I would say Opera is for Mac. Opera is okay, but it's not up to par with the other ones. I would use Firefox, Chrome, and Internet Explorer, all three. It all depends what you're trying to do. I would stick with Firefox as a safe your first go-to. If you need to use Chrome for whatever reason, then go to Chrome. And then if you have to, no choice because the website just isn't working because the developers are morons, then use Internet Explorer. Who was looking for a 4K capture card again? I have an update. Rock Solid, yeah, sure. That was Onzo, Nzo, also known as Biggerford Entertainment, which I was on a stream last night. Check it out. The Chaos List. Last night's Chaos List, which we touched base on Prometheus a little bit, which was awesome to talk about my project on another channel. What's the update? Go ahead and post it, my friend. Welcome back, Captain ContinuumTrek. Looks like you're good as gold. Go ahead and... Yeah, what's up?
I'm just waiting for the thing to pop up with the code, and then I'll put that in the private
Awesome.
chat.
Oh, you're way ahead of me. Okay, good. That's what I'd like to hear. Good man.
Well,
Did,
I learned, you know?
Any pop-ups, any error messages, anything that came up since the last time?
The only difference was the Opera window opened up where it usually doesn't do that. I usually open it up myself.
Okay. This happens. I think with the next restart, it shouldn't do it anymore. Sometimes it happens because it was like probably not closed, and then
what happened? What was it?
The
Opera window
opened up automatically. Okay. Start meeting.
Oh.
Allow. It's connecting. 1 sec.
No problem, sci-fi guy. Yeah, that's what I do, my friend. Like I said, I use Firefox as your default go-to. Then if you want things like translating or text-to-speech, use Chrome. Or if you want the Google integration, use Chrome. And then Internet Explorer if you have to because you're on some weird website.
But, for example, if you want to use Netflix and watch like 4K videos, it works only on either on the app or Edge, actually. Chrome doesn't support it for some reasons. So,
and then you have websites. Sorry.
Yeah, I wanted to say that Witcher is a good example on Netflix, for example. It's 4K, and if you have the plan for 4K streaming, you don't get a 4K resolution on Chrome. You get it on Edge, which is interesting. I didn't know. I had to read about it.
Yeah, certain websites don't give you a choice. Like, for instance, StreamYard right now, if you want to share audio, I believe you kind of have to use Chrome, Now I heard they might have expanded to Edge, but I haven't confirmed that yet. But you can't use Firefox for StreamYard if you want to YouTube doing it or it's you doing it in that particular time. Oh, nope, there it is again. I'm getting a nonstop circle of streaming.
Give me a second. I'm going to check it on my end.
Well,
we are on
I've not got it on
Now I got a gray screen.
We're still live on the. I'm watching this on my phone as well to see the chat, and there's no buffering or anything on my end.
There's no buffering on your end?
No.
I'm getting buffering. I'm getting a straight up gray screen. It's gray screen I'm getting. No dropped. I got 0 viewers. ContinuumTrek drop frames.
Okay.
600.
I see gray screen, but the audio is coming through.
Okay, now it's just gone gray. Yeah.
It's a
all
gray
right.
screen,
Let me
but the audio is
close.
Coming.
I'm going to close XSplit. Do you want to, in case I will hold the torch. All right. I'm reconnected and we're reconnecting and we're back. We're back. Why do I still have a gray screen? Okay, now it just kicked in. Okay, now we're back. Let me double check. I got to mute. Double check if the audio. Can you guys give me a testing 1, 2, 3, please?
1, 2, 3.
Raz, dva, tri.
All right. Yep, I can hear you guys. Okay, good. So I had to mute while I did that so it didn't echo back. All right, we're back. And I didn't mute. Damn it. Mute. There we go. All right. So I'll look at this later and see what it is. Was there a particular feature, Rock Solid, that you wanted me to know about? Just so I can, just know. Just let me know if there was a particular feature. I will look at this later and let Anzo know because he is in search for a good 4K card. All right. So we're back on your computer.
Yep.
We're caught up. People are back in. All right. Sweet. Ooh, 20 likes. Beautiful. All right. So here we are. All right, so I noticed your Oprah doesn't have a crap load of open tabs right now.
No, I closed them down.
Oh, but it did open up with all those tabs, though.
It opened up with all the tabs, and then I closed all the tabs down that I didn't. That just
gotcha.
Get rid of it.
Good man.
And then,
good man. So let's just take a quick look here. Look at that. You're down to 50% now instead of what were you at, like 80%?
Yeah.
So you did bring it down a little bit there, quite a bit there. All right. So we rebooted. You got your updates.
Yeah.
Okay, good there. Okay. So a couple things. First, what we're going to check here is we're going to check to see if you got hit by the default moron that this. Yes. Okay. So when you delete a file, it just disappears, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's horrible. Right here. Now, when you try to delete something, it'll actually tell you, hey, you actually hit delete. Are you sure you want to delete this?
Okay.
For some reason, Windows 10, some moron thought it was cool to disable that feature. So if you accidentally delete something, it just goes. You know what I mean? It just goes. You might not want to like you click this file, it might be your taxes or something. You hit delete and you don't even see it. Like you were looking somewhere else. You accidentally hit the delete button by accident because you thought you were, page upping, page downing or whatever. And the file's just gone. So that was stupid of Windows 10 to do that. Second, is this search bar right here completely and absolutely useless? Right here. So we're gonna hide that. Give you some more space on your taskbar.
I don't know. The search bar has its uses. Like if I'm looking for task manager.
Way ahead of you. Way ahead of you. Cortina, do you want Microsoft knowing what the hell you're saying?
No. Cortina doesn't work on this anyway.
Good.
Yeah.
So goodbye to that. Next, if you want that the reason why I removed your search bar is because it is still there. It is still there. All you have to do is click your start button and start typing. And magically, oh my God, here it is right here. If I want to open up a program, oh, there it is right there. Same exact window, apps, documents, more, it's same exact thing. It's right there.
Okay.
All you have to do is click your start button and start typing. Which is funny because I tell people that and I'm like, okay, look, I want my control panel. So I'm like, all right, click your start button and type in control. And they're like, where do I click? No, don't click anywhere. Just click the start button and just start typing. That's all you have to do. Control. Boom, control panel. There you go. Everything you need. That same exact window, but now you have a lot more taskbar space for programs. You are familiar with pinning things, right? You right click an icon you want and you pin or unpin. It'll keep the program down here. Okay, you're familiar with that. Okay, good. One of the things I like to pin is this little window, this task manager. Okay, I like pinning this one. So if you ever want to look at your computer's information, it's right here instead of having to like do this stuff and junk. All right, so let's see here.
I do it even the more complicated way through Control Alt Delete.
Oh yeah, or that. Yeah, tell me about it. Jeez Louise.
No, it's you know what? You know why? I'm old, and it's an old habit from like Windows 2000 or something.
Well, I remember when I first discovered that, you know, the web browsers had tabs now. My brother's like, why are you opening up
another browser?
Yeah, but you know what? The fun part is that Internet Explorer was the last one to jump on the train with tabs. It took them like eternity. Chrome had it like for ages, and I think that's the main reason why Chrome became so popular, because it was the first one having tabs. Yeah, exactly.
I was screaming for tabs back in Netscape.
Does anyone remember when you had to actually pay for a browser?
Yeah,
like
that was Netscape Navigator. That was exactly Netscape Navigator, where you had to pay for it. And then, what is it? Why is there Microsoft McAfee still
safe search? Up? It's a safe search.
Okay.
It's a browser plugin.
Get rid of the plugin. It only takes space. And then Microsoft came with Internet Explorer, and I think Netscape was trying to sue them for because of that. But
yeah, that suing wars that really aggravated the hell out of me. You can't.
I said, the 90s.
Yeah, they think they can sue these people for code. You can't copyright 1 + 1. It's code. You can't do it. If you want to have tabs, you can have tabs. It's part of it's part of the programming language. You don't go to programming school. You know what I mean? Like it's like this. Imagine not being able to say the word Disney unless you pay Disney for saying the word Disney. Same thing with code. It's code. You don't go to programming school and saying, oh, by the way, well, if you program like this, oh, but you can't do that because that's copyrighted. I mean, no, it's mathematics. You can. Oh God, I hated it.
And you know what? Conti, remember that BS when European Union tried to sue Microsoft for implementing a browser,
the browser into their yes,
and then the Windows Media Player as well.
Yes, and you know how they got around it? They turned Explorer into the browser. Yeah. Explorer is the browser now, so they can't even say anything now because it's part of the core. It's a completely different animal. Yeah.
But you know what? It stopped basically when they realized that, Internet Explorer is not the #1 browser in the world anymore. So they stopped with that BS.
Yes.
But you can still find versions of Microsoft Windows, retail versions, I mean.
Without Media Player, Windows
without
N,
Media
I think
Player,
it's called.
it's either K or M. One was without browser. It was either K, and then without Media Player was the Windows M version, which is utterly stupid.
You find,
you know what?
Sorry,
go.
You find that the equipment that the government uses most of the time, so it's the same as what they use in the military. For instance, monitors with no cameras or mics on them, not even speakers. Or
it's a freaking joke, I tell you, man.
You know, I mean, they will buy they'll buy, I don't know, a LG monitor with a very thin frame. It's got no camera on it. Like I said, no microphone, no speaker, no nothing. The PCs as well. all the PCs within the military or within the government are not wireless. They will have to be connected by cable and then disconnected again if you want to use the internet.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
It goes even further.
Fucking joke.
Literally, we have. I can configure certain notebooks, not the ones that you find obviously in retail, but when there are like specialties, I can give you a notebook without a webcam, without microphone, basically a plain bezel on the top of the notebook.
Yep.
I can configure it without wireless. I can configure it. Basically, I can do whatever they require me to do. Because there are requirements not only from military, but let's say sometimes from prisons. You know, when they want, I don't know, for a prison library.
Why the hell would I know that? Oops, sorry.
Computers. What?
I think he wasn't talking about. I think Darren was talking something else.
Sorry, that was me.
Yeah. Sorry. Okay. So for prisons, for example, there are specific requirements, and there are specific requirements. Yeah, as you mentioned, the government buildings. You know what? For some strange reasons, and LD, I have no idea why, but certain companies still are ordering PS2 ports.
Yeah.
I don't know why. I don't get it, but
it's because PS2 ports don't have. It's because PS2 ports and USB ports are different. You can plug anything into a USB port. You cannot plug anything into a PS2 port.
PS2 port, I understand that, and it's.
I can steal data. I can plug in, and I can, exactly. I can hack your computer through a USB.
You have still the option. Every computer right now has the option in BIOS to basically disable USB ports for accessing like memory keys, external hard drives, etc., etc. So it works literally
except
mouse and keyboard.
Except for force hacked thumb drives that you plug in and it just blows up the computer.
Okay, that's a different
disabled
story.
or not.
Story,
Disabled or not, that those will still work.
Yeah, because they work only as a interface for keyboard and mouse. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. But obviously, when you plug in there something like those tasers,
USB tasers, basically, that they just fry your motherboard. Yeah.
But that's okay. It's you cannot steal any type of information afterwards from the computer, right? But we do, for example, like cable covers, and there is like lots of things that you can do right now. And actually, when there's a company that comes with a specific technical requirement, we can do not we, but basically every bigger manufacturer can do whatever they want through a special program. It costs money, of course.
Mm-hmm.
Then there are requirements when they want like specially magnetically shielded computers. Or we have as well specialties like a tablet that you can bring into an explosive environment. Mm-hmm. Those devices you cannot even service like ordinary notebook or computer. It's basically everything is sealed on that thing. Everything is shielded like crazy, and the fun part is we sell them in yellow, like bright yellow, and they are expensive as hell. Those systems
doesn't surprise me. Real quick, I'm sorry, unless you're going to close. No. Do you have a last thing to say, or I'm just going to ask him a question?
No. Go.
Continuum. All right, so I installed BleachBit. It's running right now. It's about to pop up in a minute.
Yeah.
So these guys, this is the same program as like what you would see CC Cleaner or some optimizer programs or whatever. These guys are the ones that haven't gone to the dark side yet. They made a beautiful program. The reason why it actually took a minute to load is because this program actually looks to see what you have installed, and it changes the interface depending on what you have installed. These guys actually did their homework on this program. Programs like CC Cleaner have gone to the dark side where they're selling your personal information and all this BS. I trust BleachBit. I swear by them right now. Okay. If you like them, you can always, they're donationware, it's freeware. You can always donate to them later if you want to throw them $5 or something for being cool. But I trust this program. But what I got to do right now is I have to close your browsers, because when you run BleachBit, and I recommend you run this once a week, once a month.
Okay.
No less. Once a week if you can, once a month bare minimum.
Okay.
But if you want to stay optimized, I would recommend once a week. I'm going to set all the settings here for you. And the next time you run BleachBit, it'll remember everything that I check marked. So you don't have to worry about touching anything except for this button up here that says clean.
Okay.
Okay. But I have to close the browsers because it won't be able to clean the browser caches if the browsers are open. Okay. So I'm going to have to close the browsers, but I'll still be remoted into your computer. And then once this finishes, I'll run this twice. Then once it's finished, I want you to reboot one more time after this finishes. Right. Okay. What I'll do is I'll go up here and I'll close this window. When I close this window right here, you'll see the gracefully closed whatever. Go ahead and reboot your computer and join us back. Okay.
All right. Okay.
All right.
Or you can join us from your phone.
Now I have to ask you a question. Just in case I'm not clearing your passwords. Okay.
Yeah.
But I have to ask you, do you have all your passwords?
On my phone, I do.
Okay, let me rephrase the question.
Do
you have all your passwords actually written down somewhere?
No, I've never done that. They're all in my head.
Okay. They're written down in your head. You memorized all your passwords then?
Yeah, and if not, and if I can't remember them, all I do is just
do a recovery. Okay.
Well, not just that. I just have them send me a text on my phone so I can log it back in.
Recovery.
Then,
Yeah. Password recovery. Okay. Okay. Good. So you're okay then. All right. Just in case. Warning, because each website can do their passwords completely different. Most of them do it the right way. So when I uncheck mark passwords, you shouldn't have any issues. But just in case, VM swap file, yes. Oh, this is all good stuff right here. Deep scan VM swap file, yes, that too. Is that it? All right, cool. Then Discord, we're clearing that. Firefox, we're going to clear that minus your passwords. Hit cancel. So when you have the parent item and the child item. What I usually do is just check mark the parent item, and it'll go one by one and check mark. Whenever there's one like this password, that has a related pop-up question to let you know, warning, do you want us to do passwords or not? You either hit OK with a check mark, or you hit cancel and it doesn't check mark it and it skips it and goes to the next item. Flash player parent is good. Chrome is going to give us a pop-up. It hit one, passwords, cancel. Good. Cancel doesn't mean stop. It should be yes or no. It shouldn't be cancel. It should be yes or no. Because as you can see, it kept going and it did the rest here. Internet Explorer. Yeah, that's good. That one doesn't have passwords because they don't do passwords anymore like that. Office. Open Office org. Oprah. Okay, passwords. Cancel. Good. Paint. Skype. System. This one's going to have a few. Okay. Never, ever, 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 ever do free disk space. Ever. Never. Cancel. No matter who tells you otherwise, never do this.
Okay.
The only reason you need to do this is when you're giving up your computer to somebody else.
Okay.
And this is the last time you're ever going to touch your computer.
Well, I don't think anyone's ever going to. I don't think anyone would want to buy this piece. Would want to buy this thing off me now. But,
well,
actually,
you'd be surprised.
Right now when it's cleaned.
Yeah. Now that it's cleaned up, you might actually find yourself waking up one morning and you're gonna watch. You're gonna look at your Mac, but then just for a moment, you're gonna look at your PC again for a quick second. Recent documents, I usually don't clear because I use my recent documents. Your shell bags, that's going to mess up where all your icons are. Your thumbnails, I always do thumbnails because that slows down your computer. All of these check marks in one way or another slows your computer down. It's called your silver platter. All right, so it's all selected now. So now I have to close. The next thing I'm going to do is click clean here, but I have to close browsers right now. So closing Chrome, you're going to get kicked off. Now, if you're on a cell phone and you can join us on StreamYard on your cell phone while this is cleaning, I have no clue how long this is going to take. This could take 5 minutes. This could take 15 minutes. It all depends how long it's been since you ran any kind of program that actually knows how to clean your computer up. Which is
Never?
most likely never. So I might be pulling off DVDs worth of
But
trash
it behaves
files.
very differently.
Okay.
Okay.
If you wanted me to, oops, sorry.
No, go ahead. Wanted to what?
No. I'm just reading something and
Oh,
I keep forgetting my mic's on.
I think the last time I tried to clean anything, or so clean my PC, which was I used to use a VLC. Remember that? And
Yeah.
I couldn't uninstall it. It just would not uninstall. So I had to completely sort of clean my PC
Oh, VLC
out.
rocks. Why would you want to get rid of VLC? That's like beautiful program. Oh, I love VLC.
I was having I don't know if it was like a particular update that wasn't gelling with my PC at the time, and it just wouldn't do anything. If anything, it was causing a load of problems. So I just once I got rid of it, it was working fine again.
All right, sweet. Well, again, if you want to join us back on StreamYard, you're more than welcome to. But I'm closing Oprah right now.
Okay, no worries.
All right.
See you in a minute.
And yep, like close. What's this? What's this say?
Opera, the highlighted one says end opera, so close opera basically.
Got it. Okay, good. And just make sure that there's nothing running in the background. Chrome isn't running in the background. And Opera isn't running in the background. Okay, good. Close. And clean. And I got to load your damn coffee. Are you sure you want to permanently delete? Yes, I am sure I want to permanently delete. All right, I'll let that run. I need Jaloja real quick. Be right back. If you want to take in bets on how many if you're listening, how many gigabytes do you think we're going to take off? I'm guessing 25. I'm going to say 25 gigabytes. Put in a chat. Taking bets.
I go 17.
Come on, let's go. Let's go.
It's only the two of us? Oh yeah, obviously. Conti is rebooting. Oh, not rebooting right now. Yeah, it's cleaning process going on. That's just madness. Anyway, we have something like over 1 hour to go for. Bert, okay, let's check the chat. What the chat is saying here. Okay, I start with Rock Solid here. Who needs PS to go with the PS5? Yeah. PS5. Is it? When is it going to be released? I don't know. Somewhere in December. Today on the Pickle Life, LDG Pixels. One more question, please. First, my sister has an intolerance to Wi-Fi that includes a short list of issues. Is there an easy way to shield her room from Wi-Fi? Lead paint. I know, bad joke. Shielding room from Wi-Fi. You know what helps? Sci-Fi Guy, plants. Having a lot of plants, because plants have too much water in them, and they absorb Wi-Fi signals. Actually, you can check it by yourself just when you have your router. Put plants around it, and you will see that the signal will drop like immediately. Like you won't get signal across the flat or across the house if you put enough plants around your router. So yeah, this is water. Yeah. So plants. This is my suggestion. T-Berg, Tech J, I have my passwords written down. Thumbs, basket of yellow post-it notes. A metal mesh on the walls connected to an earth ground would make a Faraday cage and block the signals. Yeah, this is obviously probably way more difficult to solve than with plants. I'm not saying it's going to remove all the Wi-Fi from the room, but definitely it will cut down the, let's call it, radiation from the router. by a lot. And obviously put the router
And
on the other end of
we're
the
at 5 gigabytes so
house.
far, and still going. Anybody put in any 23.7 T-Berg says? That's funny. Ensign Ricky says, drop the link. Absolutely, my friend. What's going on, Ensign? Sorry, guys. I stepped away for a quick chillage. There you go. Wow, a bunch of... Did I seriously miss that much chat since I turned away?
I'm just reading it, but you're not... You don't put on your headphones. You stop yelling across the room while I'm reading the chat here on your stream.
I'm sorry.
I'm going systematically through the chat right now. And
Sci-Fi. One more question. Is that where you? Go ahead.
Sorry, go on. I thought you said. I thought it was me when you said question.
Oh no, not you. I'm sorry. I interrupted Joseph. Where were you on the chat?
Whoa! We have question of Trek here.
Sci-Fi guy.
Right now.
No. He's on his cell phone. I told him to come join us while it's cleaning.
Okay. It's a cell phone. Okay, because you sound like crap Conti right now. So okay. Okay, I was like, oh no. This sounds like your streams. No. What happened?
Damn, man. Damn.
I know. I'm honest. I want to be a friend, so I'm honest.
Your channel.
I'm completely honest.
Your content might not be offensive, but you're another story.
I know I'm a jerk, but everybody knows that. My content is not offensive. I'm not saying that I'm not offensive. Of course I am.
All right, real quick here. So Sci-Fi Guy says, one more question, please. First, my sister has a intolerance to Wi-Fi, including a short list of issues. Is there an easy way to shield her room from Wi-Fi? Yes. Either put a metal cage around your room or paint your walls with primer, lead paint, and then non-lead paint on top of it.
This is something that I said, but I said it as a joke. I didn't know that there is actually something that you can do like this. But what I suggested is as well blends block signal pretty much. So when you have like blends, you can reduce it. I'm not saying it's going to stop the Wi-Fi signal, but it will definitely reduce the range of the router.
Yeah, but that'll stop your Wi-Fi though. Yeah, that'll stop your Wi-Fi though. If you have wireless.
Obviously, but when she puts the plants in her room or around the room, so somewhere on the route to her room, it can block the signals because of all the water that is in the plants. So no cacti. No. Actually, cacti are good because they are really filled with water. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, if you really want to do Wi-Fi blocking, lead paint works great, but it's lethal, so be careful. That's why I say usually I would say lead paint primer, and then regular paint, and make sure you put the nice thick coat of lead paint on your walls. But make sure you cover it up with primer so you don't touch your wall and kill yourself.
And as well, what blocks signals relatively good is mirrors. Because they
mirrors,
have
reflect.
The reflective coating is basically based on metal paint, so that blocks.
Yep. The only other thing that stops it is a wire frame, a wire cage.
Yeah,
look up Faraday cage.
Yeah, somebody mentioned it in the chat later on, and he also says if they roll out 5G, she might have even more issues. I'm not sure because it's just another set of frequencies. And not all of them are actually like 5G. When they roll out the 5G devices, they all will cover as well the 4G frequencies, and only few of the frequencies will be like the high 5G frequencies. So, you know what? Anyway, I can tell you that satellite dishes and basically satellites from that are streaming like TV signals are running on higher frequencies than the 5G network, so I wouldn't be worried in that way.
Yep. Yeah, T-Berg's correct on the things that he said. Yep. What cleaning program do you use? Bleachbit. Bleachbit.org. Yes, very good program. I just cleaned 3 bags of clothes out of my closet, defragmented my socks and underwear.
Wow.
Dropped a link. 20. We're at 6 gigabytes so far. So we're
Whirlpool decouplers for that.
Oh,
Right.
hi, Anson Ricky. I didn't even realize you are here. Benji is here. Benji is with us.
Yes.
Magic!
I'm working on my next video. Waiting for my
I'm
first
always
video to get
listening to
out.
cons.
Working on my next video.
Question: Are your what is it called? Safety protocols?
Safety protocols?
Safety.
Are your safety protocols on, Badgie?
Absolutely.
Sure, I gotta check that.
Father.
Father, exactly. Xbox Series X I formatted the dates like that just for you, Joseph.
Thank you very much, Rock Solid, for the answer.
November 11th.
Yeah.
Dampen. Yep. 1.21
7 days. So a week from now, all the rest of the GPU lineups will be out except for the 3060.
Yeah, I got a reminder, by the way. So when I get the email, I'll do an emergency stream that the 3080s are available.
Right,
I have, yeah. So I set a reminder, and so the second I get that email, I will log on and let everybody know that if you're looking for a 3080, to buy one right freaking now. And that'll be an emergency
next year because I want to see what Big Navi has, and we'll find out here in 7 days
Mm-hmm.
or so if Navi's worth it.
If you see that stream, guys, and you're looking for a 3080, like, you better buy it ASAP. Okay,
need it ASAP.
Yes, because when I stream that, it'll most likely be sold out within minutes.
And there's still bots out there trying to take them out.
Yeah.
You know why? Because the first batches of the cards are going to the OEM manufacturers who are building their gaming systems because they paid a lot of money for those. Just to have them first.
Parts out to people instead of packaged parts.
Yeah.
Yeah, and T-Berg's right. It's not the frequency that's the problem. It's the saturation. People say, "Oh, well, the frequency is nothing." Yeah, but then you're at Disney World. You realize you're getting hit by hundreds of Wi-Fi signals at the same time. That is what makes the difference. Hundreds, if not thousands, of Wi-Fi. Everybody who has a cell phone. You are getting bombarded by so many signals at the same time. The saturation is outrageous. Rex, no. What are you doing? There's no food there, buddy.
Rock Solid, you are correct with that statement that 4G and 5G are different transceivers, and you can have a 5G device that doesn't have a 4G transceiver or broadcast receive on 4G bands. Yeah, completely agree with that statement. What I wanted to say is that basically when the providers are upgrading the network, they need to upgrade the hardware, so they cannot do anything more with the software, and obviously they will put in the new hardware as well the 4G capability because because they will do it, because through that they get more redundancy. At least this is what they are doing here in Europe, in multiple countries. I don't know what the policy will be in the United States with all the upgrades to 5G networks. Yeah. So it's.
Well, the other conspiracy is that 5G networks are going to turn us all into.
What was that?
There are major conspiracies out there that.
The conspiracy theories, of course. No. The conspiracy. What I really like is when I see posts like this that with corona testing, they are going to implement in us nanobots those nanobots will be operated by the 5G network. I immediately said that, hey, I want those nanobots so that they can fix my lower back. And if there is, and eventually, if there are 5G chips that they are going to implement through, let's say, the testing of your through your nose, I was like, okay, give me the chip, but only under one condition, that I can upgrade it later to 6G, because it's so ridiculous. Oh, it's so ridiculous. And it was, I think, in the UK where they were burning those 5G networks, so the devices that were put up, like the antennas, which I find completely ridiculous. I know that there are cases like we had now in the chat that there are certain people who are really sensitive to wireless networks, but those cases are extremely rare, really extremely rare. And I'm sorry to hear that, because I know that I know of one other person that has the same problems, like horrible headaches and actually tingling. They feel the tingling, which is extremely crazy. But yeah, definitely for those people, only hardwiring everything makes sense. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm not too concerned myself, you know. God, there's a lot going on there, isn't there? That's a lot of cache cleaning out there. Or is it finished now?
Oh, it might help if I unmute myself. Son of a bitch. What did you say? Continue. I'm sitting here talking like nobody's reacting to me. I'm like, hello.
It was the nicest minute of the stream.
Yeah, right. Yeah, enjoy it while it lasts. I hope you enjoyed it, because it's gone until I screw up and do it again. Okay, what was I saying? Ambassadorial Wing is live, guys. Council of the Ones, GoPros, Babylon 5 reviews. I posted a link in chat, guys. Go check them out. Tell them who sent you. And ContinuumTrek, what were you saying? You were saying something?
I said it's going through a lot. I said it was going through a lot of cache. Has it now finished doing it, or is it still doing it?
Oh, it's still doing it. See, that's why I have this open. Your hard drive's at 100%. Okay, it's stuck. See the turning wheel? That means it's there. Yep. See, it's slowly going. It's still going. We got it. We're at 16.13 gigabytes. We're at like 90% done. It's still cleaning.
So my 17.5 will be.
Yeah, you might be. Yeah, you might be off. Yeah. So I mean, anything over 5 is worth it. It depends on how much you use your computer. Where do you go? Oh, so now it's doing the Thumbs DB. This might dramatically jump. Thumbs DB is quite large, especially if you have a lot of photos. So that might add a couple gigs.
He has horrible photos that are pixelated. You know why? He's using.
Clearing out my photos.
No.
Thumbs.
Okay, so the silver platter, I'll explain this again. And for those of you listening, your computer by design, your computer is meant to run slower the more you use it. It's because of this silver platter. Every time that you ask for something, the computer generates something. Like, for instance, a photo. When you go into a directory that has thumbnails, that's not actually the photo. That is a freshly generated file that is smaller, so your computer can load it faster the next time you ask for it. Now, that's the silver platter. That goes for so many things, more than just images. That goes for anything that can be cached. So basically, it'll create the silver platter. It'll put all these things that you ask for. And when I say you ask for it, it's all the things that you specifically ask for or you indirectly ask for. So if you run a program, there are things that the computer requests. Those things are put on the silver platter. Hundreds, if not thousands of things are put on this silver platter every single day. And then the platter gets bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger. And then next thing you know, the very thing that's supposed to make your computer run faster is now making your computer run slower. So that's why you have to clear out this. This is like an oil change. You have to run this maintenance every week or every month, because your computer will just start and you'll start noticing it. Programs starting to run slower, opening up slower, clicking something that normally takes 5 seconds now takes 15 seconds. Stuff like that all adds up. All right, so it looks like it just finished. It took away 6.25 gigabytes. Now, there's always a thing called layering. So I'm going to run this clean one more time to see if there's anything else that didn't get cleaned because it was cleaning something else first. And let's see, usually an extra gig or maybe an extra gig or so, it's going to find. Let's see here. Now that flicker you just saw, that was an example of a flicker that had nothing to do with your graphics card. That had to do with your silver platter being recreated. All these little icons just got recreated and redisplayed.
Wow.
That's a good flicker. There's nothing wrong with that. That's a operational flicker.
I think Matrix is reconfiguring.
Yeah, that's not that exactly. And there we go. So we got an extra 232 megabytes. Okay, so BleachBit is done. So now we're going to go ahead and close BleachBit. We are going to reboot one more time. So I'm going to close Show My PC. I want you to do one. Oh, wait, before we do that, let's make sure that you are, in fact, fully up to date. This is something that we could do now. All right, yeah, so you are missing a few updates.
All right. Getting closer.
Question, is this the proper date and time in the bottom right-hand corner?
No, definitely.
No, for him.
2209. Yeah, it's 2211. But yeah,
okay.
It's plus minus 2 minutes. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, because if your date and timer off, that could cause Windows updates to fail because it has to be time locked. They're making sure the computer's legit.
Yeah. It's the same. It's the same time shift.
Yeah, I've got 2211. On
That's
my
fine.
phone, but
That's fine.
But the computer's 2210. I thought these things were connected. I thought the computer was obviously running at the time. But okay, it doesn't matter. Okay,
so you go here, and right here, set time automatically. Yeah. Synchronize your clock. Synchronizing clock. Oh, see, as soon as I click it, it goes. Oh, look at that. 2 minutes. We just fast forward 2 minutes to the future. It went from 10 to 11 to 12. Oh, sorry. I know it's not that funny, but for me it is. Okay, and it's doing its thing.
Okay, so the
the last time it synchronized was 9:26.
Yeah.
All right, there it goes. Successful. Okay, now we're resynced properly. It's 2212. And then the check for updates. We're gonna let that run real quick. We're almost there, my friend. We're almost there. We'll let these update real quick, then we'll do another reboot. You should start noticing a difference. The next thing we're going to do is a system file check and a check disk to check the health of your hard drive. After that, I think we're pretty much there. Oh, no, I do got to check your hardware settings. So we're going to check your network. Now, one thing a lot of people don't know, especially streamers, is that your network cards are configured for compatibility use, not optimal use. And there are hardware settings, and that's why when I saw your lag when you were playing a game, I think this might be one of the things that we have to check, because one of the default settings, one of the default settings on your network card is called an offload. And basically what it is, and it's always set to enable, basically what it means is when you're streaming, which requires a constant stream of data, not packet optimized, but live constant streaming optimized. There's an offload function in your driver. And if it's enabled, it's basically saying, network card, take a break, and whatever you're trying to do, send it to the CPU. Well, guess what? The CPU is too busy trying to play a freaking game. So you need to disable that and say, no, network card, do your damn job, and you process everything. And that will reduce any kind of runtime lag and let your network card actually do what it's designed to do, and not interrupt the CPU when the CPU is too busy trying to do other things. I don't know why they do this. I mean, I kind of know why they do this, but it's stupid. All right, so we're done with the updates. Looks like it installed them. We'll do one more check to make sure there's no layers. Oh, we also got to install the ESET free version, the free month. And we got to do a scan to see if there's any backdoor viruses so I can show you whether or not McAfee was in fact not doing its damn job. Defender update.
What do you mean?
All right.
I can't tell you how many HD Pixels I went to when they first hired me, and they have Norton or McAfee, and I swear you not, I took off, I am not kidding you, over 10,000. I mean, over 10,000, and I got to do this because it's finally something I can actually play this, and it makes sense. I got on this computer, and it was over 10,000 viruses.
It's over 9,000!
Yeah, right. Exactly. Viruses off their server machine, and I could not believe the change after I finished. Their servers were running so much better, it wasn't even funny. Now, they were over 10,000 threats. They weren't 10,000 viruses. They were 10,000 threats. But a whole crap load of viruses were on there. All right, so we're good here. Windows updates golden. ContinuumTrek. You're on your phone, so I'm just going to close.
Yeah, but I mean,
just going to close this.
I've always used Malwarebytes.
Malwarebytes is good as a free, but do not get the premium trial. You has to be the free only. If it asks you if you want the trial, you gotta click no. And then even when you do that, it's not an online. It is only an offline scanner, meaning you must scan your computer for viruses every month with that free version. It does not catch viruses live. Go ahead and reboot your computer now. Go restart. It'll reboot and then get me some new numbers, and we'll go to the next stage.
Close everything down first.
Yeah, close everything down. That's fine, and then just restart. All right, where am I on here? Non-combat phase.
Yeah.
Non-combat phase. What am I doing here?
Now it's restarted.
Cool. Now, how long does it take your computer to normally boot up to get to the desktop where you can actually move the mouse and actually click something?
How long?
How long does it normally take that computer for it to boot up when you first turn it on until you get to the desktop where you can actually use it, where it's not hung?
It varies. It seems to vary, and I don't know why, but generally sometimes after an update, say for the first few days.
Let's say what's the fastest time?
It's really, really slow, yeah. But then after those 3 days have gone, then it just boots up as normal. It takes maybe 5 minutes.
Okay, I want you to notice how fast, if it actually goes faster or slower this particular reboot, until you can get to Windows and actually click your start button. Where just because you see your desktop doesn't mean your computer's booted up. You know what I mean?
Okay. I see what I mean. Oh, that varies too. Sometimes right away, sometimes it can take up to 20 minutes.
Yeah. Absolutely.
I see what I mean now. Yeah. So before, like, if I try to click on something, they'll be a lag.
You'd make you wait. Yeah. All right. Well, just take a look at it now and see if when it reboots this time, see if it's any faster. We did do an update, so it might. But I'm just curious to see if it's any faster or not yet. It might take the next reboot for you to see anything.
It's still rebooting at the moment. I've just got these little dots going in a circle.
Oh yeah, so it's doing the Windows. Yeah. Okay, it might take a minute then. We did install some .NET framework and stuff. So, here, good here. I'm good here. I'm about to level up. I play ranked mode. I'm about to break into the next rank level. Oh crap! I just messed it up. There we go. And All right, so we're done there. Non-combat move. We're good. Yes. And ContinuumTrek, are you familiar with my entertainment channel, Pixelate?
No, I've never heard of it.
You never heard of it, you said?
I've heard your. I've been subscribed to your channel for a while. I've checked a couple of your videos, but I've never heard of Pixelite.
Okay, Pixelate's my entertainment one where I do the waiting room. It's so LDG Pixels is just like education. I just do helping people with their computers and you know, doing whatever people need and answering questions and stuff. But when I log off LDG Pixels, which I normally would already be logged off by now, but because I'm helping you, I'm just, you know, we're just going until we get you taken care of here, and then I'll switch over to Pixelate. I'll drop the link in the chat, so if you want to join that, I host what's called the waiting room, which I call it guaranteed to be only slightly better than watching paint dry, waiting for someone else cooler to stream while we have some fun. So I have open panels, open discussion. We can talk. Like, remember when Bee's Nest came in and said, "Oh, I have a picture for you." I was like, "Oh, is this for Pixelate?" That's what I meant, because that's where I don't care about topics. We can curse, we can do whatever, talk about whatever. You know, it's more entertainment based.
Is that the one with the is it
The Neo
background?
No, not that one. Yeah, not that one. It's the one where you see Neo from the Matrix.
Yeah, seen it. Yeah, got you. Found it. And
Sweet.
So that
Now,
one.
oh yeah, so that one. Yes, please.
Well.
That one is the one where I don't know if I've gone into your channel. I've gone into your channel once, and I was like, shout out from the waiting room. Do you remember me ever saying that? It was like when I first met you, and anywho, basically what I meant by that is the waiting room is about a place to hang your feet until someone else cooler streams. That's the whole point of the show. So I've been promoting you in the waiting room because I love watching your trivias and whatnot. So I've been giving you shout outs and stuff, promoting other channels, waiting for someone to actually stream. And then I send everybody over there. And if they want to go over there, they can. If they want to chill and hang out for the next person who's streaming, they come and chill in the waiting room. And that's basically what that stream is all about. You're more than welcome to join us. Sometimes, like I said, if no one's streaming, we've had a blast where I've had like 10 people on a panel and we're just talking about whatever. I also do my watch parties. Right now we're doing Discovery watch parties and like Married with Children watch parties on Saturday and Thursday. And that's my entertainment channel. You'll find me there afternoons. LDG Pixels, you'll find me in the morning.
Are you there on Friday, eh?
I'm sorry?
Are you doing one on Friday?
Well, doing what on Friday? A waiting room? Yes. Usually you'll find a waiting room almost every afternoon. My watch parties is Discoveries on Thursday afternoon, and Married with Children is Saturday afternoon.
By the way, Conti, when he says afternoon, it means +6 for us.
Yeah.
What,
yeah, my afternoon, Eastern Standard. Yeah. So like
Friday, 6 in the morning. Oh, well, so it's got to be 6 in the morning then.
Yeah. So
I'll probably be drunk, but I'll be there.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, that's plenty fine. That's you'll fit right in there, Chief. You'll totally fit in.
Because this is the 3rd month now, and this is my drinking month. I get to drink once every 3 months.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I don't drink as often as I used to, but at least once every 3 months, I'll buy a beer because Germany likes selling crates of beer. I grab a bottle out the crate and then just start drinking. And I tend to finish that crate in that weekend.
Cool.
Okay, so it just restarted. I'm going to click on Opera.
Yeah. Show my PC with some numbers. Yeah, you can go ahead and start Opera and log into here, StreamYards. Sci-Fi Guy, what's the problem issue with the paid version of Malwarebytes? Nothing if you actually pay for it. The reason why I said free is because most people want a free version.
It's
and
free
Yeah, exactly. If you can't afford it, then make sure that you do not select the option that says free trial. You just want the free version. But the best paid for version is not Malwarebytes. It's in fact, because Malwarebytes is the perfect secondary antivirus, because it's the one antivirus that you can have installed that doesn't F with other antiviruses. But you have to use the free version, not the paid for version, because the paid for version, the only difference is that the paid for version has the live, it checks your computer live, and then it will start fucking. Yeah, it will start effing with other antiviruses. But the free version is an offline only, meaning the only time it'll find a virus is when you run your monthly or weekly scan using it. It will find a lot. It will fix a lot. It does a great job, but I only use it and like it for as a secondary antivirus. ESET, I think, is hands down the best for paid for primary antivirus out there. And not the super security version, not the crap, just the antivirus version. ESET antivirus, not software security, blah, 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 just antivirus. Hey, Tim.
I was always a fan of it. I was always a fan of a Avast antivirus.
Nope, sorry.
I like that one.
Yeah, no, I don't like Avast.
I mean, I don't like any antivirus, any monitoring antiviruses. Just
I only liked it because they had the pre-boot scan.
But I mean, if like I suspect something, I'll just update and run Malwarebytes real quick, and I usually don't go to websites that give me viruses. Or
I have Malwarebytes as well.
But I mean, Malwarebytes is great. It works great for me because it's like I just pop it on whenever I need it.
Yeah, Captain Trek is talking. Sci-Fi Man. Moment of silence for 533 orphans. Where'd that come from? What did I miss on that one? Communications.
What?
I don't know. It says T-Berg says a moment of silence for the 533 orphans. Unless that was a joke about me accidentally muting myself for a minute.
All right, 9 in, 21 to go. I was at be like.
All right, Captain Trek. Captain Trek. Continuum. As soon as you're ready with the numbers, I'll jump back in here.
Okay.
All right, we're almost done with ContinuumTrek. The last couple scans are basically just the polishing scans to make sure there's nothing else wrong. I don't think he has any bad sectors. I checked his event viewer. Everything looked okay for the most part.
What was that antivirus you were talking about there, LDG?
ESET?
ESET. ESET.
ESED?
ESET. Yes. ESET. T is in Tom.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll check that out.
And check.
I've never used it personally, but I hear good things about it. So I mean.
And check where the company's from. I'm so proud.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. The company who makes ESET, yes. Very good company. Yeah, I swear by ESET. And they're the only ones who stand by their jack. Like if you sit there, you could have free ESET forever as long as you just have you just uninstall it and reinstall it and give them a new email address. But they stand by their free version isn't some limited version. It is the full version for 30 days. You just need to give them a new email address. If you want to go through the time and effort of reinstalling it every month, it's fine. All right, hey, ContinuumTrek.
Really good.
Okay.
But they're worth it though. That would support them, and they're really cheap. It's like $40 for 2 years, for God's sakes. And they do more than antivirus. And when I mean more, I mean they actually do useful more, not just BS, annoying. Like Kaspersky, annoys the hell out of me. Oh, I cannot stand software that annoys the hell out of me.
Can they do a pre-boot scan?
They do have an emergency pre-boot scan, but you most likely don't need it. It's that damn good.
Well, that's cool. That's what I like. And that's why I like the Avast, because if I ever had an issue, like I had one virus I had hit my Win32 files, couldn't remove them. I threw on Avast, took it out like nothing. I mind you, I had to wait like 30 minutes for it to scan my whole computer before it booted up. But they had the option of removing the files altogether, and it worked. To me, it worked out fine. Now, I don't like their new version. Their new version, I don't think it doesn't seem to have the same options that the old version had. And
they're all trying to go with cloud. That's why they're all trying to do this cloud solution, which I don't think an antivirus should do that. Antivirus are one of those programs that need to stay standalone. They need to, because they have to have, you fight a virus with a virus. You have to have the same permissions a virus has. And cloud solutions by design does not have the same permissions as a virus does.
Got to show off my
Oh, yeah, what
prize,
happened? I saw you got 100% Duke.
Look at that, baby.
Oh, I got the numbers, Continuum. Thank you.
Look at that,
I'll be
baby.
right there.
That is the franchise, baby. That's my
Oh,
new
it's
ship.
beautiful.
That is a wonderful ship, man.
Here, let me spin you around for a minute. Ooh, look at that, baby. There we go. Oh yeah, different angles. You guys are not seeing it because it's on the. Oh, that looks beautiful. Oh, turn around for me. Oh, let me see that backside. Oh, there it is. Look at that, dude. That is gorgeous. That's a gorgeous ship.
Actually, my teacher in high school, we used to joke about that. We had this like poster of a few. He was a big Star Trek fan, so he had like the Enterprise of look at the curves on this baby as he's putting the posters up in his room. It's freaking great. But yeah, this thing.
All right.
Now, mind you, this ship is it's beautiful, it's sexy, but it's also a big fucking pig. It's like
careful.
Sorry, it's like driving a cow. It's. I guess the best description would be like trying to steer the Titanic through the icebergs. It tends to drift a lot.
That looks like an old Wing Commander ship. What was it called? Oh, what was it called? Yeah, Wing Commander. That ship that he has with those wings and the triangles on the wings. That reminds me of the Prophecy ship. What was it called? God, I love Wing Commander.
The Excalibur?
No. The one that could turn 360 while you're going in a single direction. It had the triangles on the left and right. I'm looking it up right now.
Tons, just in case. Last time I just jumped into the radio.
There it is. It is the what is this called? Clicking. Here it is. Vampire. No, it wasn't called a Vampire, was it? I don't think it was called a Vampire. It was this ship right here. This ship. The triangles on the side. You could turn it and the triangles stayed in the same direction. They went, you know what I mean? But your ship would go. Yeah, it was pretty cool. It kind of looks like that. I did enjoy this ship here, the bomber. God, I miss Wing Commander so much. Oh. Okay, anywho. All right, back to it. So real quick, what I got to look for now, ContinuumTrek, is your plugins. In here, do you see anything that says extensions or plugins?
Oh no, sorry, I wasn't paying attention. You have to go back up. Start from the beginning. Right, we got a Shinux built design, bright, dark, laser Titan list, untighten, Titan list. No, that's not plugins.
It's funny that you're saying it in English or you're speaking it in German while you're saying it in English. Is it easier for you to read? I mean, is it actually an issue that this is all in German for you? Like while you're using it?
Not really. I mean, as a standard user, no. But if you're trying to do complicated stuff like what we're doing now, then it might be. But plugins are
translating.
Still plugins.
Yeah, I got it.
But plugins are still plugins. Yeah, we've got browser data, tracker, block ads. Yeah, that's on. Well, it's not.
What about this? What's that say?
Oh,
Are you sharing the screen?
Erweiterung. Erweiterungen. Expansions, basically.
The expansion, that's it. Got it.
Yeah. Expansions, yeah.
Okay.
Well, that was profitable. Killed my
Amazon
first
Assistant
for
for Opera. Opera, yeah.
Do you use this Amazon Assistant?
No. Didn't even know that Amazon had an assistant.
Is this remove?
Deactivate.
And Opera Web, that's
ad blocker.
Yeah. Now the ad blocker I recommend is this one right here.
Can we expect something interesting to pop up while you are playing with his web browsers?
No,
I already cleared it all out. Don't scare me, man.
no porno stuff.
Ad block, and the green says add to Opera.
Yeah.
Right here. Yeah. Yep. Got it.
Yeah. No, I don't get any porno things on my
spicy images. The political collective spicy images.
Sorry. Yeah. The
adult content.
Yeah. No, I.
Non-politically correct.
No, not even that, because they'll even adult content is also a flagged term.
No, I watch all my adult content.
Yes, of course it is.
I watched all my spicy material on my iPad, and
See, exactly. You can't flag. See, that's almost because that's what they do, right? They say, "Oh, well, you can't say the F word," but then you just say F. Well, now they're like, okay, well, why else would you say F? So they're going to flag F. You know what I mean? Like, but if you say something like frack,
they're out of control.
Or you have to pick a word that is more 50-50 that could actually mean something. Like spicy images doesn't necessarily mean, you know what I mean? But adult content, that is straight up saying adult content. You know what I mean?
But I thought if you, when you set up your stream, you can.
Oh no, you can, but I don't do that with my LDG pixels. It's educational. It's professional. I'm trying to grow the community and get more HD pixels, and that's why I try to keep all that stuff off this channel. That's why I have Pixelate. All right, so here we go.
Pixelate.
Nope, no, you're not.
No, we're not.
Well, how do you guys look at what channel you click on when you're not the only one who said that? You do look,
I was looking
right?
at the icon. The icon said pixels. I didn't look at the name.
Tim.
What?
Nothing. You crack me up, my friend. Okay, so ad blocker plus. I like this one. Yes, I agree.
I'm full of it.
ESET.com. You definitely are full of it. You said that, not me. No, because he's not the only one who came on my show and started cursing, and he was like, "Oh, wrong channel. I forgot what channel I'm on." Eli, who did it once, and I'm like, "Dude, you're on the wrong channel for that." Oh, I'm like, don't you know my pixel logo by now means LDG pixels, not Pixelate?
People should be like me.
I've got a music channel that I have favorited, and he's got like 4 other channels, and they're the Prime Thanatos, and every single one of them has the same logo. It's a Viking helmet guy. It's like I can't tell which one is which.
I always say people should be like me. I'm PG-13 everywhere.
Okay, you know what? I can only take so much of this. I can only take so much of this language.
Don't worry, I get this kind of abuse every Saturday night on the Question of Trek. And
yeah, right.
That's why I'm constantly taking nips out of my hip flask.
I'm gonna mute for a minute.
Conti, but you deserve it. That's okay.
Whoa, Joseph, buddy, old pal.
Let me tell you something. When I first met Joseph, he was a kind and polite,
I know, right?
and he. I don't know what happened to you, Joseph. Were you just in your shell, or did someone corrupt you?
No. So it's because I'm so much around you,
Oh, me! I'm the one. Oh,
Yeah, it's your fault,
oh my God! Oh, I
get it. I get it now. You're nice to us, and then when we bring you on our shows, that's it. Now you've got what you wanted.
Yeah, of course. Yeah. I got my 15 minutes of fame, and I can be the jerk that I was born.
I got you like 15 subs for God's sakes. Come on, man. What the hell?
I understand now. I get it. It's all right. I get it.
You know what? Honestly, Conti, you have the. But one thing, really, a question of track is such an interesting concept that you came up with, and what you're doing there is so entertaining.
Well,
and another thing, you introduced me personally to so many people that I didn't know in the community that are basically on a way different spectrum than few other channels were, which is
where the heck do you
funny.
where the heck do you
hoping, I mean, sorry. I mean, one thing while hoping is my channel, because a lot of Trek channels are either somewhat more left leaning or somewhat more right leaning. You know, that I try to sort of just stick smack bang in the middle. So I don't. Everyone in my everyone who comes to my channel, comes to the show, is welcome. I mean, I've had everyone from Bird of Prey 5 who cannot stand Discovery to Jesse Gender who absolutely loves Discovery, and they're both sort of, you know, different sides of the spectrum. I mean, one thing I am hoping to do one day, which would be really awesome, would be to bring on Doomcock and Ketwolski on the same show. You know, and just that would be just
good luck with
awesome.
that.
Wow. Conti, I think there are. This is something that will probably never.
Right,
ever
you might have
happen.
Getting God and Satan in the same
but definitely, Ketwolski, I would like to see on your channel. And you know what? With Anti-Tracker, for example, and it was something that was already mentioned. For example, on
Anti-Tracker show,
on the Anti-Tracker show that because he is a good friend with Lore.
I know.
You know, so
we've had Lore on, yeah.
So you had Lore with, I think, against Bird of Prey running, yeah? It was that
I did,
one.
yeah.
Yeah. Go.
Well,
sorry.
I've spoken to Anti-Tracker. We do have a plan, but unfortunately, because he works during the time the show is on,
he will have a different schedule. Fortunately,
I know.
His schedule will change in the coming months.
I know, and he's going to let me know, because what we're going to do, we want to do a tournament, sort of like a Clash of the Titans, where it's going to be him and, for instance, the first one will be him and Darren Wagner versus Bird of Prey 5 and who was the other guy? Bird of Prey 5 and Captain Foley, maybe. Yeah. You know, and then we're going to get.
By the way, LDG here knows his Trek as well.
I know, and I was going to ask him at the end of
our Trek, okay?
He did ask me to come on once, actually. Unfortunately, I think there was just a scheduling conflict, and I had to say, no, I couldn't, unfortunately. I would love to come on, but he's got some big names there, though I do know my Trek.
No, it's not about big names. I mean, not every person, not every show has got big names. It's just if we can get them. But
doesn't matter.
I know,
because you have Trek Cat, you have Starfleet Boy as the captains, and when you bring the fans, it's actually great idea having even like fans. And you know what? I even support the idea that you brought up with basically supporting the channel financially by actually buying a ticket to the show, which is something that is actually not a bad idea.
Well, what I've got is.
Sorry, real quick before you continue, I need an @ sign, please. Can you give me an @ sign? Your keyboard is. Your keyboard's weird. There we go.
Alt Q, I think.
Got it. I got it.
Alt A. It's Alt. Well, it's not. It's the German A with 2 dots on it. It's the .air. So, because the German keyboard. You have the Germans have an A, an O, a U that have these little dots on top of them. And the A with the 2 dots is called an air. The O with 2 dots is an U. And
it's not U, it's U.
U. Double up.
Right.
Sorry.
And the U with 2 dots is an U. So yeah.
Yeah, check private chat. Check private chat. What he's talking about, so that you know,
So-
LD.
So anyway, but what we're talking about before was, yeah, it is good to bring people together, especially when it's just like guys on Twitter or wherever else who are just who were just used to being viewers and then bringing them on. But I was gonna, but it is good. But sometimes every now and then we like to mix it up. But we do have a Patreon and we do have different tiers. Basically, what we allow you to do if you go with the first tier. You can hold on. I'll tell you. Let me bring it up here on my phone, and I can tell you. I can't remember it all off by heart. But let's say if where are my tiers now? Let's go fucking tiers.
Real quick, if you're interested in doing a 2 versus 2 versus 2, I'm sure I could find a second person and do like a triple threat, triple duo threat.
Well, I was going to ask you if you wanted to come on, and obviously not this weekend because we've got two very special guys. You'll probably know their channels, and you probably reckon you'll probably you'll see the thumbnail drop on Friday afternoon. Who it is that's coming on? But the weekend after, I think it's let me check the dates here because we're 21st now, so it'll be Saturday the 31st. If you want to come on that night,
yeah. Sure.
We'll have you on. Cool.
Absolutely.
What was I saying? Yeah, so
the only thing that was scaring me about your trivia was the question. You had some really nerd, hardcore Trek questions. Even I was like, "Oh shit!" I'm sorry.
Some of the questions are tough, but
some of them, I'm screaming at Bird. How do you not know? What was that one? I'm like screaming at your show. I'm like, damn it, what was it? It was peach. Prunes. Oh, no, not prunes. Beets. The answer is beets.
I remember that, yeah. What was it Cisco said was a misunderstood vegetable? He's like, fucking beets.
I was screaming at my camera. I was screaming at my computer. I'm like, how are you do not know it's beets? I'm like, come on. Anyway, lots of fun. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
Yeah. So anyway, to my Patreon now. If I were to say, for instance, the first tier, which is for €5, this will allow you to join one of the team captains of your choice on an episode of A Question of Trek. However, your appearance on the show will be determined when there is an open slot. Then you've got Lieutenant Junior grade. Okay, that's €10. This will allow you to come on the show at a time of your choosing with a +1 and join your captain of choice, which is what Paul is doing. You may have seen him in the chats on the now on the Question of Treks. He's coming with Bree from Trek Central because that's it. Because he's a big fan of hers, so he's coming on with her on November 7th, and he's going to be joining his captain of choice. And also, if you want, you can have your own copy of this episode, sent to you by email or whatever. Also, then after that, then you got full lieutenant, which is for €15. This tier allows you to come on a show, including a +1 as team captains, making Trek Cat and Starfleet Boy your subordinates for that episode. For Lieutenant Commander, which is for 20. This tier allows you to come on the show as the Question Master with 2 friends of your choosing as team captains, with Trek Cat and Starfleet Boy as your subordinates. Full Commander. This allows you to be the Question Master plus 4 friends of your choosing to make up the teams, and one of the Question of Trek staff of your choosing as the scorekeeper. And then you got Captain for €50. This tier will allow you to be the Question Master with 4 friends of your choosing to make up the teams of your captain of choice as scorekeeper. Also, this tier will grant you an after-show watch party with all your friends and the captain of your choice. And that is all the tiers. So, yeah. And I think that's generous offer. So
and it's actually a cool concept, yeah. And
well, I've got
honestly,
sorry,
yeah.
Go on.
What I wanted to say the questions. Where do you get them? Do you really How much time do you spend basically on putting together all the questions?
About 2 hours, maybe sometimes 3.
Mhm.
You know, because I've noticed that sometimes when I'm typing out a question, I've repeated the question that we had on a previous show. I went, I can't have that one. So what I'll do is then I'll go into Netflix, I'll pick a series of Star Trek. I'll pick an episode of a season, read the description, and go, I remember everything about that episode.
Okay, yeah,
and then once I remember that episode, I remember something really, that was completely vague, and then put that in as a question. And so sometimes
you bastard.
Sometimes it's off from memory, but I've got some interesting questions for the guys coming on this week, this coming weekend. So yeah, you'll be interested. They're all well known throughout on some say as a Trek YouTube channel. Yeah. They're very well known, so you'll immediately recognize them.
Yeah.
Real quick, this was found, so we've uninstalled everything, right? And ran the virus scan. It's still running. It already found one. Tenshore file. Yeah, I'm gonna look. Yeah, so this is already something that found that nothing else found. .a. That is a consumer rating. Looking. I think this might be a false positive. Let's see. Reboot. Ensure a. Oh, it's a PUP, potentially unwanted program.
Okay, get rid of it.
Let's see. I'm just looking it up. I always have to look up pop-ups like this to see if it's potentially unwanted programs are exactly that. They're potentially, not necessarily an unwanted program, but sometimes you get a false negative. That's why I always look up PUPs to make sure this is a virus or if it's not a virus. Now, I'm looking, did I spell it right? TENOR share.a. PUP. All right. It enables you to recover your data. You had a phone recovery program?
Yeah,
on your
re-iBoot.
Re-iBoot.
Yeah, that was when I had the iPhone 6 because I was trying to get it to when it stopped booting up. So you get the Apple logo, you get the bar underneath, it look like it's sort of loading up, and then it just go red.
Mm-hmm.
And then it will turn off, turn back on, and do the exact same thing again until the battery ran dead. You couldn't even turn it off.
So you're no longer using this, right?
No, get rid of it.
Okay, so we're gonna get rid of it. Okay. Okay, so that wasn't necessarily a bad one per se. All right, Silicon. Okay, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
Which is a shame, really, because the iPhone 6 was a really, really gorgeous phone as well. It was a white one with the gold back. It was really nice, but fortunately, like I said, the iPhone 6 was designed. The idea was, well, at least they say the idea was that it's meant to bend to the curve of your leg when you put it in your pocket, which just sounds stupid to me because
But if you bend like your knee, right?
Yeah. Well, no, like for instance, in your pocket and you're sat down, it could, it sort of bends to the curve of your thigh.
Yeah.
Which is just stupid.
That made no sense whatsoever. Yeah, tell me about it.
But the question of Trek, the idea I got was there was this game show when I was a kid. It was called A Question of Sport, which I found incredibly dull because I wasn't really big into sports. I was big into Star Trek. So I thought, I remember that game show. How about sort of make a Trek version of that? And it seems to be picking up. So there are at least always new subscribers every weekend. If it's 10 subscribers or 1 subscriber, it doesn't matter. There's always on every show.
It's great. It's just great because it's fun and because it's not a dull show. It's fun, especially because of all the teasing and the jokes that are
absolutely
that are happening there. And
who's playing music?
Sorry, I'm putting out link because Bird of Prey is going live right now. So everybody there,
going live.
there's
it's already
link.
Okay.
Yeah, it's going live with this Deep Space Nine episode, Indiscretion.
Mm-hmm.
That's the one where Ducat has a daughter. Yeah, it was a good episode. So if you guys want to check that out, head over there.
Question of Trek: how many actresses played Zial?
3.
Okay.
3. Yep.
Even I know that.
I just lost a
Yeah,
point.
even I know that.
Okay, I know it was already a question of Trek. Yeah. Now name them.
All right, so here's another one called Cross Rider
and Caretaker, the premiere. What's the name of Chakotay's ship that Voyager was chasing?
Let me think.
Oh,
it was the Marquis Raider.
Yeah, it was the Marquis Raider.
Hold on.
Is it a beta canon question?
No, it's Alpha.
Was it on the episode?
Yeah, it was in the episode. I just can't think of it.
Yeah, it was in the episode.
Yes, it was.
It was the Valjean or something like that?
Yes, the Valjean. Yeah. You got it right.
Wow. I did not. I did not know
right?
that.
You know, right off the bat, that's a hard one.
And by the way, Conti Ensign Ricky knows his Trek as well. You should check some of the videos. He didn't post like a long time videos on his channel, but those that he has.
Yeah, one of the worst right now, a review on Return of the Archons, but it's until they release it.
He is as well an established.
Actually, Ensign Ricky, why don't you, if I'm looking for a partner, why don't you be my partner?
It depends.
You and me, man.
Right now, this weekend.
Actually, he'd be your he'd be your opposition.
Crap! Damn it!
Yeah, right now, this week I'm working 6 days, so it can't be this.
No.
No. Yeah.
Ricky, it's going to be probably. I know that you will have probably more free time during the winter period, but. The show is going on, and it's going on strongly. It's a.
Well, I watched a couple so far. I mean, I've been.
Oh, did you? Okay, so you're already familiar with it. Okay. I mean, by the way, Conti, one thing. If I said something today that was somehow.
No, don't worry about it.
Okay. All good. It was everything. Everything I said was in all good faith, all fun.
Trust me, I've been called a lot worse things, especially, I mean, I did 12 years in the army, I've been called the C word, I've been called ugly, or an ugly C word, all kinds of horrible, demeaning things. So trust me, there's not a lot anyone can say on YouTube that's going to hurt my feelings.
We are on the wrong channel. I'm not going to call you the C word.
Right? No, we do that on my channel.
Right now, I'm in the middle of.
I don't even think you want to say that on any channel. I mean,
I don't. You know what? Hold on. I will say it right now, Conti.
Okay.
I mean, Starfleet Boy or Sahil. He's dropping F-bombs and innuendos and all kinds of dirty words on that channel.
You know what? Ensign Ricky knows that this channel is an F-bomb free channel because otherwise he is breathing the F word.
Yeah.
And when I literally.
Yes, absolutely.
I'm not even exaggerating. I'm not joking.
Yeah, right now I'm making kind of a unique video. So, I mean, I'm waiting for my other video to get unblocked. That's up, and hopefully by the end of today.
Oh, those CBS.
Yeah, I mean, as soon as I went in, and because I did it a little differently, I went with full motion instead of stop motion. So I think that triggered some of the bots. But usually they just let them go, but it takes a couple days. So hopefully that'll be up by the end of today. But what I'm working right now is I'm doing a galactic map follow along of TNG's first season. So I'm going to follow along the map and show you where they go on the actual map from episode to episode. So it should be pretty interesting because I don't think anybody's ever really done anything like that, like stellar cartography with Star Trek. So I'm probably going to do season to season, but right now I'm working on TNG's first season from Encounter all the way to the neutral zone. But I'm going to show on the map and follow on the map from place to place and where they go. The map I use is from Star Trek Map, which is a highly awesome. If you love Star Trek cartography or stellar cartography, and this map gets updated all the time.
See, this is original content. This is what I call as well original something.
Yeah, and I mean, it should be interesting because you're going to see where the Enterprise goes from episode to episode on the map. And they said the map I use is amazing. And if you like, stellar cartography, go to Star Trek map. I mean, it's amazing. They have every episode of every location, even alpha and beta quadrants and different centuries, all mapped out. So if you want to say, look at what the Federation looked like in the 22nd century in Archer's time, they have a map for that. And they have the boundaries drawn on the map, and you can follow episode to episode on this map to where the ship goes. So that's basically what I'm going to do. I'm going to probably do a season at a time. Right now I'm doing TNG's first season. DS9 is going to be kind of weird, but they do have a beta and alpha beta and delta quadrant map, or gamma and delta quadrant map. So I mean, I can follow along on the episodes of DS9 where they do go and leave the station.
You know what used to drive me mad about the maps in the 90s and early 2000s, right? Was you had the Federation territory, which bordered along the Romulan and the Klingon territory, right? And you had the neutral zones in between. So what I always used to wonder is, well, if this is all of this is Federation space and all of that is Romulan and Klingon space, where the hell is the Enterprise going? Because it always seems to meet. Because it always seems to nice to be at the neutral zone within a day or so. So,
well, especially the map that I use, you can see the actual distance between the neutral zone and Sol, which is listed as Earth, Sol.
Yeah,
but it's not that far. I mean, they are pretty much on the edge, and Romulus itself is on the edge of the neutral zone too. So both are really close.
So what pissed me off is that the galaxy isn't. It might look like a disc, but it's not a disc per se. Like you have, you have up and down. Yeah, you have up and down territories. Yeah, I mean, they made it look like this is the circle of the Federation, but then there are. Yeah, that's not necessarily true. If you look at space 3D, there are stars above, systems up and down, left and right.
Yeah, and then this map gives you the general idea of where everything's at. I mean, it doesn't do the 3D thing for you because obviously it would be much bigger in 3D. I mean, you would have a sphere. Everybody's territory would be a sphere, not a flat image. You know what I'm saying?
It is actually when they are showing like the 3D, like the stellar cartography, when they are showing it on Voyager especially, they are showing it actually. They are attempting to show it in a 3D space, like a bubble of space.
Well, the actual the maps, the ones that were released by Star Trek, which is still, I mean, they're still all over the place, even those maps.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, the user made ones are much better. I mean, they draw up clear territories. Like I said, it's still 2D, but you can kind of figure if you put it on a 3D plane, the sphere influence or whatnot, because you don't know if one planet's under another. Or
maps are by nature 2D, so
yeah, absolutely. But here we go. Let's see.
Hey, VP, for my upcoming live premiere of my interview today at 7 p.m. Eastern. Awesome. Do you already have the time and date? Do you already have the show time set?
Females to mate with.
It's now 5:02 p.m.
Yeah, if you want to,
so I'm definitely after the actual start time. So I want to show you guys a little.
I hear Bird of Prey playing.
I know.
Okay.
You want to share my screen real quick, LDG? I got the map to use. All right, this is the map, as you can see, and it goes all the way in and has every single fucking detail of every planet that
there was the F-bomb.
Yeah, there it is. So I mean, Sol is directly in the center up here. This is Earth right here. So we'll zoom in on Sol. Okay, and you can see the surrounding Tellar, Alpha Centauri, Char, Axanar, Sirius, Chimera, Babel, all these things. And this
Drelex. There is Drelex where Ensign, what's his name, went.
You can follow every episode of Star Trek through this map because all the locations are on here. So I mean, I'm going to follow from here to there, and I'm going to show you where they're going from episode to episode. But this is the neutral zone right here. This is how close Earth is to the neutral zone.
Mm-hmm.
Okay? And then this is Romulus inside the neutral zone. So Romulus is right inside the actual neutral zone. But you can span this out, you know what I'm saying? and this is all Federation right here. All blue is Federation. So the Federation have all this, dude. And where I'm at right now in TNG Season 1 is over here. Star Trek, TNG starts over in this area right here. And this is Omicron. This is where Data was found, Omicron Theta. And most of the first season takes place in this area. And then the second season, we kind of move up over into this area. So it's interesting to follow it. You know, the second season takes place over in this area a lot. And then later seasons will take place in this area. But if you go down, you can see that everybody, I mean, this is the Tholians. I don't know who this is. This is Sinkethi, probably. Here's Ferenginar. Ferenginar is very small. Where's the Ferengis?
Right there, down, just past it, right there.
Yeah.
Orange.
This is Ferenginar right here. Oh, here it is. This is Ferenginar. The green.
Oh, what is that one? Oh, Festa. Oh, yeah, man.
Yeah, this is Ferenginar.
Okay.
So this.
Wait, that's.
I'm back.
Wait a second. Is that the wrong? Is that the right insignia?
Yeah, that's the Ferengi symbol right there.
Oh, okay.
And then this is Cardassian space and Deep Space Nine. So I mean, see, this is Deep Space Nine. This is Cardassia. See, the Siege of AR 558 was right here. Chintaka. Setlik 3. Setlik right here. This is where Setlik happened.
Mm-hmm.
So the map is awesome to follow, and I can follow it. Otherwise, but my Deep Space Nine is probably going to take mostly place around here. You know what I'm saying? But there's other maps. Do I have the gamma?
O'Brien must suffer.
Yeah, here's the gamma.
Brian must have suffered. The greatest man to have ever lived.
So here's the gamma.
Hey, I got that galaxy map on my game.
Yeah, this is the Bajoran wormhole. The Bajoran wormhole is right by Deep Space Nine, but this is where it exits, and this is the Gamma Quadrant. This is all Dominion space. This is right outside of Dominion space, and they go to these planets, so I'll be able to follow all the way around. And Omarion Nebula is up in here somewhere. Here it is.
Where Omarion Nebula? That's where
founder homeworld. That's
Odo was found, right? Yeah.
So, I mean, it has all that stuff. The internment camp, this is where Bashir and them were held. Bashir and Martok and all of them, right here.
Which episode is it? That's actually something that I would like to watch, and I don't remember which episode it is.
And Purgatory Shadow is the episode.
Well, it's a two-parter, isn't it? It's one
Shadow. But it's not named like a two-parter. It's not Purgatory Shadow 1 and 2. It's Purgatory Shadow, and the second one is called, I forgot what the second one's called. I have to look.
Was it like season 6?
Season 6, really?
5,
so far in? I think it should be something like 5.
Was it 5?
Hold on, check.
You can check it, but it's definitely something that I want to watch.
I freaking binge watched it like 2 months ago, and I can't remember.
It's 179 episodes or something like this. I don't. I'm not surprised that you don't remember everything where everything is.
I need to get a better. I got to get the Blu-ray set. Those DVDs I got to.
Yeah, it's season 5, Joe. And the next one after is By Inferno's Light. Okay, those are the two. So
the problem is there are no Blu-rays of Deep Space Nine. That's the problem because they didn't.
There isn't.
They didn't render it into high definition. Yeah, there is. It's only TNG and TOS that you have on Blu-rays.
Oh, okay.
And I think they did as well Enterprise that I don't have on Blu-rays, but I think they did Enterprise. But with Enterprise,
how much you bet they won't do?
Less open hassle.
This is the 22nd century. This is Enterprise. So this is Enterprise's map. So you can see how much smaller all of the areas are as far as, here's the Vulcan, here's the Andor, here's Earth, here's the Expanse over on this side.
Mm-hmm.
Romulans, Klingon Empire. But
this is something that I would welcome actually in a future Star Trek episodes.
Yeah,
that they go back to the Expanse because the Delphic Expanse is something that I would like to revisit. Actually, they could do it with Pike series, with Strange New Worlds, because that's something that I'm actually really looking forward to see.
Yeah, I mean, I like
you're right.
And stuff like that, and but I mean, like I say, it's cool to follow each episode and see where they go on the map. So I mean, that's pretty much the video I'm making. You know what I'm saying?
I just want a DVD set that plays every episode without me having to go to the menu every episode. It's horrible.
It's called
Tim,
Netflix.
Tim, it's
You
called
wanna watch
Netflix.
next episode?
Yeah,
I don't
it's
want
called
it on
Netflix or
Netflix.
CBS All Access. Yeah,
I don't want
there
that
you have it.
either. No, I won't do it. I won't do that. I'm sorry. I have my pride.
He's like, I got my pride.
You know what? My
All I got left.
my pride went away because of my laziness took over.
There you go.
Oh no, I still have my pride. I don't think I'll ever lose that.
Yeah.
Not when it comes to Star Trek, man. I'm sorry. I remember the worst place to watch Star Trek right now, BBC. Absolute worst. I noticed like right away when I was watching TNG, the episode where Riker was in the holodeck with Minuet. There were scenes cut out of that.
01001. Yeah.
Yeah, there were scenes cut out of that. Like I'm like, wait. I remember something was said here. He was like, he was hitting on her hard, and that there's a line missing. I knew there was a line missing, so I pulled out the DVD. I'm like, sure, shit, that line was missing.
And
BBC
you know
did
what?
cut.
In that
They do
case,
it in a lot of
wait for conspiracy. Wait for conspiracy. They definitely edit out what's his name? The exploding head of
what's that?
Remick.
Oh yeah, they did. Because I'm sitting here like, well, I mean, okay, don't get me wrong. Yeah, that was a little gross, and it gave me nightmares when I was a kid. But I look at it now and I'm like, I mean, honestly, I think that was one of the more badass moments of Star Trek. Like they were willing to explode a head, man.
Conti, are you still with us?
I'm still with you.
Okay, if you have the video, I know that you had it on your old channel, but you made a video about the gore on Star Trek.
Oh, that was a live stream one, isn't it? Yeah.
Or was it a live stream? You know what? Make a video out of it because it was such a good live stream.
Oh, I could do, I suppose, if I could get and find time. I mean, I've got a whole bunch of scripts piled up, waiting for me to make a video. Unfortunately, lately with work, especially this new job that I got, which is paid really well, much better than but it's also longer hours. You see, because the last job I had was about 9 hours a day only, and it didn't pay as much. Where now I'm doing anywhere up to 12 to 15 hours.
Right. I work like 12 hours a day and I get paid pretty decent for what I do. But I can feel that. I mean, like, I don't know. It's got to be.
That's when no breaks as well.
When you're stuck at a place where you don't necessarily like and you're not getting paid the greatest,
Yeah.
That's me. I just worked the old subway job. But you know what? Honestly, this job is treated me better than most other places I've ever worked. So I'm not complaining.
Right. I mean, like I've been with Papa John's for like 22 years.
Yeah. I mean, I've been with my store, my franchise for like 10. And every other job I've ever had either cut me loose or I got fired from or laid off, after 3 years. So I'm not going to like throw this job away for anything unless something really good comes up that I know I'm going to stay at for a while. But I don't trust anything around here. I really don't. And it kind of sucks because there's one thing Wisconsin is really kind of noted for. It's like not really caring about the workers.
Yeah, they are kind of weird up there as far as that goes.
How good is it for us being in Europe, Conti, right?
And what? Say again.
How good is it for us being in Europe?
Well, it depends. I mean, because I miss a load of light.
Right now, it's great.
No, well, it's not. I mean, it's now 11:15. I mean, I have to go to bed soon because I've got to get up about 5 o'clock.
Yeah.
So by about midnight, I need to go to bed. Really.
Yeah,
so
in
45 minutes.
Yeah, I would like to go actually to Bert's channel to watch Deep Space Nine.
You're just gonna leave?
Go ahead. I mean, you can have. Well, I mean, no, you can have. Yeah, go ahead. I mean, you can, but you can open up an extra tab and SideTube and just go to the whatchamacallit. Ain't nothing stopping
That's
you.
right. I could do that, actually. You're right.
I mean, you can have your
You
cake
think
and
you
eat it
can?
too, bro.
Why couldn't you? I mean, I could do it right now. I've got 2 screens. I got my game. I got LDG stream. I could throw up another tab for another thing. Hell, I listen to Anti-Trekker and LDG on 2 different things, and man, I tell you, blending those 2
You know
together,
what?
that's
You
hard.
know what? It was when was it on? It was actually 2 days ago. I was listening to LDG's channel, who had Jedi Bill streaming and watching the watch party with Top Secret.
Top Secret. Yeah.
I was logged on 2 StreamYards, had the side tube open,
There you
and
go.
and in the meantime, Bird was it was on Monday, and Bird was still streaming. Bird was still streaming his bed life.
Yep.
I can tell you that having so many voices in my head, I literally felt like multiple personalities being in my head. It was so many voices.
10 pounds of shit in a 5-pound bag. You're about to explode.
And the craziest thing was that I was watching. It started with me watching Bird of Prey, and then I saw Jedi Bill went live. So I was like, and Bird said Jedi Bill went live. So I went there, and he was there all alone, talking about him going to do a top secret watch party. So I logged in because Top Secret is my favorite comedy of all times. And I was with him, and I was like, he let me on the panel, and then he was talking, but he was talking to ghosts. And then I realized that he is talking to the chat that was running on LDG's panel. So I connected to LDG, and it was like 5 people on LDG's panel. Then Bird. Then when Bird finished, Top Secret started, and there was still Jedi Bill, and it was just madness in my head going on. And and the best part is I had like 2 shots of rum in me at the time, and since I'm not drinking alcohol very often, I felt it like immediately. So I was dizzy with probably 10 voices.
How are you not puking? Oh my God. And you were drinking? Your mind should have been like 5 different directions.
He only had 2 shots of rum. It's not like he had a whole bottle.
I'm not exactly the easiest person to listen to when you're drinking.
Hold on a second.
Hey, Chris.
Okay, I'm going to bite my tongue and not counter you here.
I remember the first live stream I was ever on. This is when, what's it called? That Google thing. They had Google Hangouts.
Google Hangouts, yeah.
Which was really
rest
awesome.
in peace.
Yeah, that was a really awesome bit.
It still exists.
Yeah, I know.
It still exists, but doesn't support streaming. Yeah.
Guys, I'm gonna log.
Well, that depends on how you do it.
Take it easy, Chris. That's him.
Anyway, I was with this guy called Sci-Fi Universes, and he, I remember he first met me. He said, "Hey, you want to come on? We'll talk about Star Trek and stuff." So okay, all right. So, I thought, why not talk a bit of Star Trek?
Wait, you're talking about Sci-Fi Universe or Sci-Fi Nation?
Sci-Fi Universes.
Okay.
And it was some southerner guy. You could definitely tell by the accent. He sounded a bit like, I don't know if you ever, if you've got kids, the movie Cars, the character Mater.
Mm-hmm.
He had that accent. So he was definitely southerner, and it was just about, it's essentially just repeating word for word everything like guys like Nerdrotic and Doomcock said, and I was just like, and then this random guy just drops on, like, where did he come from? Because he didn't mention that this guy was coming, this other guy coming out. And then they were going at it. And I was just sort of sat here, fucking my head resting on my fist like this, elbow on the table. I'd cover the mic when I yawned because I was getting bored. And after the show, we were sort of talking. I said to him, YouTube's already got loads of channels like this, Mecha Random, Nerdrotics, everything else. He said, you thought about doing something different. He said,
exactly.
And so what's it? Rather than trying to do, because I know they get the clicks, but the thing is, they've been doing it the longest. They do what they do really well. Don't get me wrong. They're not. I mean, I don't agree with what the things they say, but they do what they do really, really well.
Mm-hmm.
They're good at it. I said, you've only just started your channel. You're up against some deep competition. I said, if I were you, do something that is distinctly you and not what they're doing.
Yeah.
And it wasn't long after that. Then he just stopped making videos.
Well,
I was like, oh shit! Did I discourage him from making videos anymore? Oh fuck!
The easiest way to explain it to people when they're doing something like, I don't know, Geeks and Gamers or Mecha Random or Midnight Edge or whatever, the easiest way to explain to them is what happens when you are a copy of a copy of a copy of a copy.
Yeah.
One, the quality isn't as great, probably. Two, people don't normally pay as much attention to it. I mean, it's just, I don't know. People told me right up front when I started doing this, they're like, well, you got to figure out what you're doing. And I said, well, I know what I'm doing. I'm going to do reviews. I'm going to do some of this. I'm going to do some of that. So, oh, no. You can't do a whole bunch of different stuff. If you do a whole bunch of different stuff, I said, why not? I was like, why can't I do that? I said, ADHD, man. I am into everything. If I do that, then I'm not me. And like I tell people, I'll tell you exactly how I feel about it. I get people that bitch about stuff that I say all the time. I'm like, you know what? Sorry. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna be something I'm not.
Yeah.
I like The Last Jedi. I deal with a whole bunch of people day after day in the fandom menace who don't like The Last Jedi. But we see eye to eye for this. I accept their opinion. They accept mine.
Yeah.
Which is something that I had a problem with the fandom menace, because when I put something in the chat where I challenged some of the things that were said there, I got hate.
Yeah.
And this is something, and I'm a person who is literally somewhere in the middle. When I look at channels like, and I now I say Doomcock, and I say Ketwalski, they are for me the opposite sides, like completely opposites, and I disagree wholeheartedly with. Okay, probably I should say not the Doomcock, but Nerdrodic. I disagree with him, like on 90% that, or 50, let's say 50% that he says, but the same goes for Ketwalski. But I will never call them bad names. I never. And this is one of my policies. I never do some hate speech towards people, those who are bringing up the ideas. We can argue topics, but let's be cultural about it. Yeah, exactly. I don't need the hate. I don't need the hate being directly to my person. Direct your criticism or your praise towards the product. And this is something. For example, when Conti is doing his show, and there's this. I'm not sure if you know YouTuber, Starfleet Boy. He is extremely positive. He likes Discovery. He had zero criticism towards Lower Decks. He loves Picard. Like it's his totally favorite show.
It is.
And I would disagree with him on so many occasions, but we are actually. I met him on Conti's channel, and now we are on Twitter. We are exchanging DMs, which means we are on good terms. Of course, I do.
And he's cheating on me with you. Oh, no, I'm joking.
Hey, LDG.
Yeah.
I just jumped in really quick to ask you a question. Are you available? Are you available about you're Eastern, right? So that'd be 7 p.m. 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I might need a backup for the Rule of Three. If not, that's fine. I just wanted to check with you.
What was today? Today's Wednesday.
Today is
Possibly.
A week, ends in Y.
Yeah, thanks. That was very confusing. Thank you.
No problem.
Yes.
I help when I can.
I'm like, wait a second. Every day ends with Y.
Made you think though.
Yeah, not. I mean, well, I have the whatchamacallit at 9. If that's even happening. If it doesn't, I'll be stepping in place. It's only going to be 1 hour.
Yeah, it's not
7 o'clock.
It'll be 7 to 8 your time.
7 to 8 my time. Cool. What are the tops? Topics.
So it is the Rule of Three is like it's like my weekly Rumble, except it's a set 3-minute time. We spin a wheel for the topics. So if you want to give me a topic, I'll throw it up there. If you want to give me 3 topics, I can throw your 3 topics in there if you want to. But that's how we do it. It's just random topics. Like right now, if I look, let me look and tell you what's currently on the wheel still. Open Rule of Three, wheel of topics. Oh, wow. Let's see here. The ones that are still on there. Hold on.
Real quick, ContinuumTrek. I just finished your system file check, which is this screen right here.
Yeah.
And it came back with no resource protection issues or integrity violations. So your system files are good. That's cool. Great news. We're just waiting for this to finish at your system scan with ESET and see if it finds anything else. But you're pretty much good as gold. The only other thing that I wanted to check was your network settings, which that would be the last thing I got to do. So when you're getting to the point where you got to leave in like 10 minutes, just let me know. And whatever the scan's at, I'll go ahead and do it.
So we've got about another 35 minutes yet before I need to go.
About a half hour or so. Okay. Just remind me when we're getting to like 10 minminutes, just in case I lose track of time. But I'm just going to let the Norton antivirus just run its thing. Go ahead.
All right.
Go ahead,
so right
boss.
now, the leftover topics from last week are which Star Trek series is best and why, which franchise is better, Star Trek or Star Wars. Actually, we did that.
Oh, I like that. Oh,
Star
fuck.
Trek.
I think,
Sorry. Damn it. Sorry.
Yeah. But I could ask Anzo if he's okay with leaving it on. What do you think, or why do you think Star Trek Discovery is so hated?
Okay, I'm in. Count me in. Count me in.
Okay,
I'm in.
Stop. Okay, you're in. That's great. I need, if you can send me I got 5 topics up there currently. If you want to send me 3, I'll put 3 more up there for you, since and I don't know if this is definite. This is dependent on Danny. If Danny can't be there, then you're in. But if you want to give me 3 topics, I'll hold them off to the side and put them up there if you're a go.
Okay, like when you say topics, like actual questions or just general topic?
My typical topic,
like what we do for whatchamacallit.
Yes.
Yeah. Gotcha.
Back in a minute.
All right, I'll think of a couple and send them over to you. Is there a group or just send them directly to you?
Just DM them to me on
Twitter
directly.
Sure. Okie dokie.
All right, guys. Continue.
Did you do another gaming stream today?
Can I ask you for one thing? Can you put your channel into? I'm not sure if you have the
Real Review 3000. I'll post it. I'll post it.
Post it, please.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if I'm subscribed.
Let's see here.
I got it. It's just I don't have a lot of what the F? Damn YouTube. Unsubscribed me. Oh, the subscription already exists. Make up your freaking mind. I just looked up Real Review 3000 and I saw the red subscribe button. I'm like, wait a second. No. So I went to hit the red subscribe button and I get a pop-up saying, the subscription already exists. It doesn't even know if I'm subscribed or not.
You know what? I was unsubscribed from Bird of Prey while watching Bird of Prey.
Yeah. That happened to me once. I think Tim Christ said, or someone was like, dude, I'm unsubscribed. I'm like, but you had your notification. Like, he got unsubscribed while he was watching me. I'm like, that's hilarious. All right, so there's the public link channel for the Real Review 3000, guys. If you haven't checked them out, please do check them out. The man does good work.
I try. I can only screw up so many things in my life, and I haven't done that yet on this, so that's a good thing.
Knock on wood.
I'm knocking on my head.
There we go.
And the other thing, we need to talk about that voice mod sometime, because I can't get it to work currently, because I guess there's some work throughs that we have to make it work with the.
Okay. Did you get did you spend the $20 and get the premium for it? Because if you don't, you only get a couple voices. You're talking about this program right here, right? This
that's voice mod 2, isn't it?
Right here, voice mod. Well, I don't know about voice mod 2. I don't know if it's voice mod 2.
Hold on, let me look this up. Hold on. Yeah, it says voice mod 2 is what I got.
I got voice mod pro. Is there another one? I'm looking it up right now on the internet. Voice mod. Okay, here's voice mod. Well, yeah, it's $20 for unlimited. Like it's unlimited. So is this the website right here?
It will be.
But I don't get why. How are you seeing 2? Because maybe you're at a different website.
When I type it in, when I go on here and I the downloaded that I have.
Oh, the download is it within parentheses?
No. Hold on.
Voice mod. How?
Well, just send me where I gotta go, and I'll do that one because I'm not.
It's just voicemod.net. Voicemod.net. Okay. That's it.
I don't know, because all it tells me is that it currently isn't. I can't get into it because the audio isn't set up properly. So.
Okay, I can help you with that. I can help you with that. No worries.
Don't worry about it some other time. I'll delete what it is right now. That way we can just start from whatever.
Yeah. Cool.
I'm asking Onzo if we can keep which is better, Star Wars, Star Trek. It says voice mod 2, and it shows the same symbol as what you have, but I'll uninstall it.
That is just weird.
Verified publisher, voice mod.
Oh, voice mod. Oh, it's 2.1. Maybe that's what it's like. Unless I can see what you're looking at, I don't know. But it is V2, version 2. So maybe that's what they're talking about, and you're just seeing something that
2.0.0.37.
Yeah, I have 2.1, but that might also be because I pay for it, and I got the unlocked version.
I'll uninstall it. And
we got some new voices. We got Crazy Clown. Oh, I gotta hear these. All right, guys, new voice effect here. Let's see what it sounds like.
Oh man!
All right, here's Crazy Clown. Crazy Clown.
Out loud.
And there we go. Ooh, this sounds cool. I like it. We got Lost Soul. Lost Soul.
And that, ladies and gentlemen, is the future ruler of the earth.
Yes. I like it. Finish him. No. What?
This is like the Mortal Kombat voice.
Almost.
Test. Okay, hold on. Let's see here. Finish him. No, you gotta have that low voice.
Wait, no. Finish him. That's all.
Yes.
Finish him.
We are the Borg. You will be assimilated.
Like that. That is awesome.
Man, that's some good stuff. Oh, yeah. What did you say?
Yeah.
Your mother is calling.
I am a force ghost. Anyways, that's just my effects on my board. All right.
I enjoy.
Am I? Oh
right.
yeah. Boom, boom.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
All right, so again, 7:00 Eastern Standard, right?
Yes, sir.
All right.
right.
If it now you said if it's dependent if somebody else, so just let me know. But I will send you a couple topics.
Danny said that his wife wants to go out to dinner and he doesn't know how long that'll take. May have to have a backup or a standby is what he said. I'll just tell him if he wants to go do that tonight and take the night off, I'll let him go ahead and do it.
Okay. I mean, and if he wants to, it's fine too. I'm totally on. It's good.
We'll get you.
No worries for me.
Send me those topics and I'll talk to them and I'll let you know for sure. I'll just send it through Discord.
All right. Okie dokie. All right. Thanks, Chris. Take care, boss.
Bye bye.
ContinuumTrek. I need some new numbers, please. If you can go ahead and grab me one more set of numbers, that'll take us to the end of this.
Okay, 1 second. Shit, where is it? All right. So what I need to do is click on that. Let it download again. All right. Save. And I've saved about. Oh, what is that now?
What happened?
Potential
share screen.
Unwanted. Hold on. Move that out the way. Let me just do this first. Save. All right, that's downloaded.
If you got another potentially unwanted program, keep that window up so I can see it and just share screen.
Oh, sorry, I'm just going to share the numbers now. They should be coming up in
okay.
Gotcha.
A
second now. Damn. Come on, bring it up.
Oh. Oh, and Mr. Londell's in the house. Welcome, Mr. Londell.
Hey.
How's that not
Hey.
Hold on.
Yeah.
How are you doing, Mr. Londell?
I'm pretty good.
Okay.
How is Texas treating you?
Texas always treats me fabulous.
That's exactly what a Texan would say.
Yes.
Right.
Born and raised.
Okay. Hold on. Shit, what is it?
Mr. Londell, you can't imagine how I like your accent.
My accent?
Mr. Londell's Texan accent.
All right.
Your British accent is excellent as well.
Oh, thank you. I try.
How's my English accent, Joseph? Is it excellent?
You know, Germans, because when a German finds out that I'm actually English, and they turn around to me, they always say, "Wow, your German's really good." And I said, "Yeah, yours isn't too bad either." And I tell you what, because I only do this to women. And I tell you now, they always end up with this big grin on their face, and they get all embarrassed. And they say, "Oh, don't worry, I was only joking." Like, yeah, thank you. And then end up taking them out on a Friday night. So that's it's always good. But unfortunately, I just can't seem to keep a woman.
Yeah.
So,
you know what? That's probably for the best.
Oprah. Oh, it considers. See here. Why is there application? 1 moment. Let me see here. That doesn't. Oh, right here. Okay, Metal Gear Solid.
Yeah.
Application. Install for details. It says it's inside a pictures directory.
Yeah, delete
but
it.
it's delete
Delete
this. Okay.
Yeah, delete that one as well. Yeah, delete it. Delete.
Dear God, there's a lot of them in here. There we go. Okay. All right. There we go. Okie dokie. So anybody watching Real Review 3000, I might be on the show tonight, 7:00 Eastern Standard Time, the rule of 3. It's where they get random question generator and we just discuss, we debate 3 minutes and discuss about random topic of the Wheel of Plenty generates.
Yeah, presidential debate plus 1 minute. When is the presidential debate? In 1 week?
I don't know. Don't care. I'm not
say,
voting.
I got to say,
yeah.
These debates are not as entertaining as it was when it was Trump and Hillary, because those were hilarious.
What cracks me up is when people hear presidential debate and the first thing that comes to mind is entertaining.
Yeah,
like they're not supposed to be entertaining. They're supposed to be informative. We live in a world where everybody, even Americans, everyone's like, oh man, it's just going to be fun to watch. Like, it's not supposed to be fun to watch. It's supposed to be the future of our freaking country. It's not supposed to be a ring show.
You know,
but that's how everybody sees it. Even I'm like, okay.
I can tell you what I really enjoyed was watching. I'm not saying the whole debates, but there are excerpts on the internet, on YouTube. You can find from Reagan's debates.
Reagan's are great.
And I know that many people may not agree with his politics or whatever, but I think he was extremely charismatic. And he was a great orator. So his speeches and everything, he was good in the way he brought up stuff and how he was talking about topics and and his jokes that are like like clips put on YouTube that he had. Especially
really
about the Soviets and
well, it was what when he was. Sorry, go on.
No. Basically, yeah, that was the whole idea.
One of the ones when he's running for president and his president debate. I can't remember who he was running up against, but the guy who asked him said, "Are you not worried that with your with the opposition being younger than you, that this might actually affect your candidacy?" He said, I've been alive for this amount of years, and I'm not going to hold. What is it? I'm not going to hold his lack of experience against him, or something like that.
Yes. When they were arguing about him being too old for running to run for the president, and I think now I don't know how old he was, but I think right now with Trump and Biden being 74 and 78, they are the oldest ones, right?
Roughly, yeah.
If I'm correct.
Something like that, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's right about that. But I've got to say that I couldn't believe. I mean, when I was watching in 2016, 2015, currently 2016, that people were losing their minds that Donald Trump was going to be, president. I mean, I think people have already forgotten, that we had guys like, what's his name, Dick Cheney, who, let's face it, he was. I know George Bush was president, but Dick Cheney was pulling the strings. And that was one scary guy. Dick Cheney's a scary dude.
Yeah, I remember people saying they were going to kill themselves for Trump. They made a whole whatchamacallit about it, for God's sakes. American Horror Story.
Oh, God, yeah. Remember that MTV thing after Trump became president? And it was this MTV ad. He goes, starts with this white ginger guy. Goes, "Hey, fellow white guys." Do you remember that one?
No,
Basically, it
not
was
that
about
one.
white. Basically, it was basically just bashing white men. Where it said, you had to use different people of color, like Latinas, African Americans, and
Yeah, I remember
else.
that. I remember that the fucking channel that never played black music. Called
What
somebody
was that?
Rick.
BET?
No, MTV.
MTV. Basically, Michael Jackson was the first one that they played as a
The
black
only
guy.
one that they played.
Or basically probably something like in the early 80s when they started.
It was the only black music they played.
You know what I'm actually saying that the country will survive every single president that every country has. I always say that we are thriving not because of our government but despite our government. So yeah.
Definitely.
Because at the end it's not the politicians who rule the country, it's the business and the companies and corporations anyway.
Yeah,
because those and I'm not going into the dark sphere like conspiracy theories. I'm just saying that those are the companies that are giving jobs to people.
Absolutely. I mean, despite what you want to say about capitalism, I know a lot of people who hate the idea of capitalism and they'd rather just sit around painting pretty pictures. But when it comes to capitalism, at least you have you can decide to sort of go for the job that you want. Where in communism, you're just going to be issued a job and you're going to be stuck there for the rest of your life. So it's up to you.
The only people who hate capitalism are those who don't exercise it.
Yeah.
Capitalism goes both ways.
No, people who hate capitalism are those who didn't live under communism. Hello.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, Poland's communist as well. And
yeah, used to be. Now they are just jerks.
Because I remember about 2015 and 2016, Poland sort of trying to or wanting to leave the EU because they realised sort of there were communist things sort of rearing its ugly head through the from the from the EU Council. I mean, what's that Belgium guy named Juncker or whatever his name is?
Yeah. He was a crazy socialist. He was just to understand, Mr. Londell, Juncker was something like Bernie Sanders, pretty much,
but more aggressive. He was. There was a video of him screaming, to all the other EU countries in the in the EU House of Parliament, saying, for the EU to thrive, you must give up your sovereign control of your country. And that was it. That was pretty much what I think the last real speech he ever gave.
Yeah, because then he was shut down basically.
Yeah.
That was his demise basically, that speech, because you know what, EU is about free movement of people and goods, and it should stay like this and not over politicize everything. And he was trying to over politicize everything, and that basically drove UK away.
It is exactly. I mean, it was even in the last sort of Bond, kind of in the last Bond movie, where the new M, which went from, because it was Dame Judi Dench, then she left, and then the guy took over.
Yeah,
and, he was
Lord
all about
Voldemort.
Yeah, that's him. Yeah, and he was sort of talking about how he called it obviously the New World Order, but it was obviously sort of like a little jab at the EU. That Britain will wants to keep its sovereignty and all that sort of stuff, and that's that's exactly what this Brexit was about. Britain was one of the highest contributors to the EU. It was one of the founding countries as well, and then being told, okay, you need to sort of put in this amount.
Conti, I'm not sure if you know Fortean Barber. He's a guy from UK, and he is a big proponent of Brexit. And I'm teasing him basically all the time in the streams, like you will what I say usually something like one day you will be sorry that you left the EU and you are not paying for my roads anymore, and and this kind of stuff. I'm just teasing him with jokes like this. But I completely understand. I can completely understand it. I'm not happy about it for obviously reasons, because to Slovakia being in the EU, it helped a lot, I can tell you. But definitely I understand the UK leaving. Yeah. And it's the door is not shut. They can still come back, but they will only come back if the rules will not be draconian towards them. Yeah.
Well, here's the thing. Well, they got told that they had to sort of contribute X amount of money and resources a year, but when it came to actually making any rules, they were sort of scoffed at, and then Britain just went, "Well, sod this, we're out.
No.
See you later."
Yeah, I'm not doing this anymore. Yeah.
Yeah.
Which is understandable. You can push only so far.
Yeah.
The line must be drawn here.
This
no
far.
further. This far, no further. Yeah, exactly.
Yes, I'm waiting for Americans to say that.
Well, Trump kind of did, didn't he, when he was going through his thing? He said, "This is enough." Yeah.
No, I'm talking about the people, not the president.
All right.
I'm just talking about people in general, like the shit we have to deal with. I mean, even YouTube channels right now. How many YouTube channels are bitching about YouTube? The line must be drawn, dude. Like, dude, stop with this shit.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, I mean, once I deleted my old channel, the first ContinuumTrek, and all the videos, and then I started again, I've had no problems whatsoever. So I don't know what I was doing wrong when I was on the old channel, but I kept even on the live streams. If I would show a picture, I was getting hit by copyright strikes all the time. So I deleted the whole thing, started a new channel again, ContinuumTrek. I've done some live streams, done some game streams, and everything else. And I've done, I've got a few videos up that I've altered, and all of a sudden they're just, there's no copyright hits whatsoever. I was like,
You know what? I think somebody who could hold a grudge against you was reporting you, and it was manually done as well. That's possible. As
maybe
it's possible. Why didn't they find him after?
Yeah, well,
like,
the thing is,
if you use the same name,
I have another theory. Well, I do have another theory because I was sponsored by a website. I'm not going to say what website it was, but unfortunately, when I displayed that logo, because there's still the videos go up now are still the same minus the removal, with the except of that logo. I removed the logo of the website that sponsored us, and as I said, no copyright hits whatsoever.
Yeah,
So,
somebody was probably targeting them.
Well, this
as a network,
Well, this website, this particular one, was obviously an affiliate of CBS. So they were sort of leasing the they had a lease to show material on their website and everything else. So because we agreed, okay, you sponsor us, we'll let you show our stuff on your website. Because they're an affiliate or part of the partner program, I think, that automatically was just getting copyright hit, and so once I then did 2 Guyver Law videos, put them up. They didn't have the logo on. They never got any copyright hits. So I realized what was going on. So I deleted all the old videos. Closed down the channel, opened up a new one, put some of the old material on. I didn't have the live stream recorded, unfortunately. I didn't have them saved, so they're gone forever. But I put on the recorded ones, and beautiful, not a single copyright hit. So I was quite happy about that.
Since you put it publicly out on Twitter, what happened? What happened with Earl Grey there.
I used to do a
Oh,
lot of
Gray.
It's Earl Grey Trekkie. It's one of the guys we are I'm following on Twitter.
It might have been something I posted on Twitter because, like, I posted this video about coming out as a conservative, which was it was a comedy video. You know, like when someone comes out to the parents to be gay. Well,
I know that one. That is a hilarious video.
And you know, but instead of coming out as gay, he's coming out as conservative. Yeah, and
the parents were actually okay. They thought that he's gay, and they were basically destroyed by the idea that he's conservative. Yeah, it was a hilarious, funny video. They were like, "We are supporting you because we know we probably know that you're gay and so on and so on." And when he came out as a conservative, they were destroyed and they wanted him to move out. And so like extremely funny video. Yeah.
Oh, I can see how that's funny.
Well, the father loses his mind. And, and he starts screaming, and the mother comes in and goes, "What's up? Anyone want a Xanax? Anyone want a Xanax?" You know, and he says, "Our son is a Nazi." And the mother loses her mind. Says, "I want an abortion." And he says, "Mom, I'm 31 years old. That's murder." "Well, of course you'd be against murder, you misogynist."
Oh man!
And then the older brother comes down. He says, "What? They're eating a bowl of cereal? What the hell is going on?" It's your brother is a conservative, and then all you see with the same guy holding the bowl spitting out a Tide Pod, and then he goes, "He's a what?" And then it cuts back to the mother. He starts screaming. It cuts back to the brother. He goes, "Oh no, he's a suicide bomber." And the brother.
It's a you know what? It's such a hilarious, funny video, and yeah.
Oh, can you post that link? You got a wrench. Can you post it, Joseph? I can give you a link temporarily. Okay. I can give you a link. I can give you a link. I need you to type in a chat so I gotta find you here. Where are you? Trek Continuum.
That's not the only. That video has been redone by so many people on YouTube. It's a damn shame. Candace Owens did one 3 years ago.
Really?
Overall, I've never seen it.
I don't know.
All right, you're a moderator now. You can post.
When I watched the video, it was so hilariously funny. And you think this is something that could have angered him for some reason?
It would piss off anybody who's gay, I bet, or conservative.
Well, I mean, it doesn't matter because it wasn't about him being, because it was just about mocking the absolutely ridiculousnly of how you could be so political that you'd actually you'd actually turn on your own family. That's what this was about.
Fuck, really. Do that though. We got dumb fucks in this country that are actually doing it. Okay.
Mr. Lundell.
Wrong channel.
Wrong channel, Mr. Lundell.
No, we got people that are actually doing that, and they are dumb fucks. Okay.
Mr. Lundell, please.
Wrong channel.
Wrong channel. I don't mind you saying it. Just don't. Yes.
Anyway, the link's in the chat. So.
Yeah. So.
Well, there goes my rating for the day.
Yeah. So I'm sorry because I like Robbie. He's a nice guy, and I don't know. It's just dumb, something like this.
Oh, Mr. Lundell, by the way, I broke 200 subs last night. I'm at 205. Woohoo!
Oh, really?
Yeah. You sound happy for me. Thanks. Appreciate that. Oh, really? What are we having for lunch?
I'm in the middle of something.
Hey, you look like you're in the middle of something.
On the Bird of Prey channel, I'm the sub 205.
What? Oh, really? Channel, Birds, you're 205? Okay. Cool. Yeah, I broke 200. Pixelate's up to 122.
I need to shoot off in a minute. What,
All right, all right. Let me All right, so basically, what's gonna happen here is let me go here. Right click, device manager, device manager. All right, so we're just I recommend that you just let the computer scan just keep going until it finishes. If any other things pop up, I guess just let me know. Let's see here. You know how to look at that pop up though, right? You look at the file location, you see what it is, and if it's something that you know it's bad, just hit clean. When it finishes, just quarantine everything. And when you wake up or whatever tomorrow, just hit me up and I can log back in and I can check your history, your quarantine and stuff and do what I need to do. As far as your network device, where is it?
But I think anyway, you did you did like fantastic cleanup right now in the last few hours. Yeah.
Tech PC gigabit.
I mean, there are some things working a lot faster than it did before. Definitely.
Yeah.
Advanced. But what I'm going to do tomorrow is buy a can of air if I can, and give my fan a blowout.
You know that you have to hold it straight up and not turn it upside down.
Yeah, I know.
All right, so
I used to have young soldiers who used to mess around with those things, and one of them ended up getting his finger frozen because what the other guy did, he shook the can
my lord
as hard as he could, held it upside down, and then fired it at the guy's finger, and the guy couldn't feel his finger for about a good 20-30 minutes.
Yeah.
Wow. All right, so I have to. God, everything's in a different language. What's this say?
Speed, speed and duplex.
You have a word that's like double-digit characters long for the word speed?
Yeah.
Oh my God. Gakashigo is speed. Wow. Sorry, I'm not trying to make fun of your language or anything. Yeah. I'm just like, I'm like, I see duplex. I'm like, this is
it's not his language.
It's my second language, but yeah.
That's like saying if this word meant the. Like, imagine having to say this word for the every single time.
Germans have 3 words for the.
That's awesome. I have no problem. Yeah, I have no problem with that because in English is so screwed up that you can say one thing exactly the same way with exactly the same inflection and mean 5 different things. This is why other languages have 5 words for the, 5 words for, adjectives and whatnot. That's fine. I was just finding it funny that you had like a 15-digit word for a 5-digit word in English. All right. Wake on. What's this word right here?
Prüfsummenabladung.
Check some. What is it called? Check some
offload.
Offload. Yeah.
These are offloads right here. Okay.
Yeah. Check some offload. Yeah.
Deactivate. Yeah.
Yeah. These are the things you want disabled.
Okay.
Okay. What's this one?
Page scaling. Receiving page. I don't see it. It's very blurry. It's very blurry on my screen.
That's fine. That's a
buffer transfer or something.
Yeah, I know what these are.
Yeah.
I know what those are. Yeah, I know what that is. Okay, I already deactivated those. What's this one?
Network address.
Oh, address. Got it. Jumbo packets. Yeah, it's fine. Interruption. Being duplex. So I set your thing to a gigabit permanently. Okay. This computer's wired, right? Only wired.
What do you mean only wired?
Is it not Wi-Fi, right? You're connected to the wire.
Wi-Fi. No, it's Wi-Fi.
Is there a way to get it wired?
Yeah, but I have to buy a long enough cable.
Okay, I might recommend doing that because wired Wi-Fi just automatically comes with lag. But one moment though, real quick. What's this word mean?
Flow control.
Okay. And then deactivated. What's this one?
Abladen von Übertragung. The offloading of
It's offload. Doesn't matter. It's offload. All offload should be disabled. Okay, there we go. We shut off your power management. All right, you might disconnect.
Offload of transfer. It was
It's
called.
not going to. It's not going to disconnect because it's Wi-Fi, and you are tweaking right now.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, that's right. That's right.
The LAN controller.
There we go. All right, where's your Wi-Fi at? Quadcom wireless adapter. Yeah, I definitely recommend if you can get a wired connection, do it.
Or do it
Well, I mean-
via
I can
power
plug
line.
a cable from my router. I mean, it does have a socket where I can put a cable in. It's just finding a right, because I've got my PC over here. The router can only be placed at the one spot. Unfortunately, I can't really move my furniture around. So
Conti,
it's closer to the router.
Conti, there is as well another option. It's called power line adapters.
Power line adapter will work.
And power line adapters is basically you put it's like basically two adapters. You put them into sockets, one into a socket next to a router, and you plug the wire into that socket, and the other one, the other socket, you plug into your socket next to your computer, and put the wire into your computer, and it basically your electric network in your flat will serve as a wired network.
Is he still there? Continuum?
Yeah, I did, but I lost you guys for a minute.
Yep, you lost me for a minute because I hit OK at the wrong time. It's resetting your Wi-Fi right now. You're still connected because StreamYards knows how to do their code a little better. But the Show My PC has stopped. Is that a USB Wi-Fi, by the way?
A USB Wi-Fi.
No,
yes. Is your Wi-Fi built in or is it USB?
If you have it's built in.
It's built in. Sorry.
That's built in. Okay. Well, the properties that I had to be able to fine tune your Wi-Fi, this Qualcomm Atheros, they don't give me the number of properties they should be giving me. I don't like that. I was able to adjust your send and receive buffers, but that's it.
It's because it's probably the Lenovo driver.
Yeah, exactly that too. So I did whatchamacallit that though. Optimize as the best I could. I would recommend that you do whatchamacallit. Can you do a speedtest.net real quick and let me know what the can you share a screen on StreamYard first?
Yeah, 1 sec.
And then do a speedtest.net.
Hold on. Where are we?
And then we can continue tomorrow with the last bit after the virus scan finishes.
Upper tab.
No. Full screen.
Okay.
It's easier just to do the full screen. Yeah, there we go.
Okay. Yeah. Right. So
and
I'm
then
going to
just
go on here.
speedtest.net. And just speedtest.net. Oh, and I don't know if you're normally used to putting wwws, but you really don't.
I am. I'm old school that way. I've always done it that way. www.speedtest.net.
Got it.
Okay. We tell you your experience and understand how
consent. No choice. You're fine. Hit the go button. Just the go one. Yes. Everything else is an advertisement. All right. So you're only getting 40. I have a feeling now you said you were paying for 1,000.
Yeah.
Yeah. See, if you get on wire, I bet you that would go up to 900.
Are you really? No, you are you really paying for a gigabit connectivity?
Yeah, he's paying for a gigabit. He needs to get off of the Wi-Fi. It's bottlenecking him like crazy.
If you're paying for gigabit,
40. Yeah, see, if you go on wire, boss, you're gonna skyrocket that number. And I already confirmed that your network, your Ethernet network driver is a lot more adaptable than your Wi-Fi, and I already set it to permanent gigabit. So you're fine. If you can get a wire and if you need to get a power line adapter, Go open up a new search tab and type in power line adapter.
On Amazon VE, go to Amazon VE.
Just Google power line adapter. I just want to show you one so you see what I'm talking about.
Yeah, power line adapter.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So what these do is they plug into your wall, right? And then they use your internal wiring of your power as a network cable, so you don't have to run a cable through your house. Okay? And you can get up to like 500 megabytes a second on this. They're really pretty good. Now, I recommend that you get, do not get the TP link, or I recommend Asus. Can you click on the right arrow, the right of the, you see all those images and you see the right? Yeah, there we go.
Yeah. Why don't you like TP-Link? Mine are working just fine.
I know they're working just fine, but I just don't like TP-Link. I don't know. I just think I've had issues with TP-Link. They're not exactly
they're Korean or something. I know.
Yeah, they're not super high quality. They work, but they're not high quality. I know Asus makes one. Moment, let me look on my computer.
And it's such a good thing when you plug it on wire.
Netgear makes a good one. And Asus makes a good one. Okay. If you want,
how does that work then? I plug that into the wall.
Yeah, you'll plug one in. Well, you have two of them. One goes by the outlet near your router. The other one goes near the outlet of your computer. Then you hook up a Cat 6 or Cat 5e or Cat 6 cable. The one that's near the router, you plug in the network from the power line adapter to your router, just like you were plugging in a regular computer to your router. The other one has the one that's closer to your computer. You plug a Cat 6 or a Cat 5e and make sure that they're both the same wire from your wall to your network adapter into your computer, like you were plugging in your computer from a router. Okay. All it does is it's network cable, turns into wall outlet, turns into network cable, goes in and connects the two devices, your computer to your router.
Okay.
Okay. All this does is it cuts out instead of having a wire through your house, it just uses your power, your power lines, your actual power lines, and turns it into a network signal.
Just one control question. You're living in a flat, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so and there is only one
breaker.
What is it called? A breaker box.
Yep.
It can run between different breakers, but it needs to be on one breaker box. That you don't have multiple breaker boxes.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, and you cannot plug these into. You can't plug these into battery backups or surge protectors. They have to go right into the wall directly.
I did it by mistake, and it works as well through.
It works, but you're not supposed to do it.
And
it's slower. It causes problems.
So what about a socket extension? Let's say I've got an extension. It's got 6 sockets in it.
That's okay. That's okay.
That's okay as long. That's okay, but if you might have issue if you have one of the special 6-port pockets that also is a surge protector.
Okay. Yeah.
If it's a normal 6-line splitter, you're fine. If it's one of those fancy 6-line splitters that's also a surge protector, then you might have issue. They have to be directly connected to your primary wire infrastructure of your house.
Okay.
But it's a good thing, and you will definitely get higher speeds.
Yeah, and only get a Netgear one or the Asus one.
Not a TP-Link.
Not a TP-Link, please. TP-Link will work, but they're medium quality. I'd get a TP-Link before I get a BT net or whatever the hell that shit's called. A trend net. Yeah. But TP-Link is if everybody else is sold out and I can't get any of the good people. Yeah. But Netgear makes a really good one. And if you have an extra, I think it's like an extra $50, you get the Asus one. It's really, those are top of the line. Asus always makes top of the line.
They are a little bit on the more expensive side. Yeah.
Yeah, they are, but they also come with like built-in Wi-Fi too, and crazy stuff like that.
The thing is, Conti, definitely whatever of those you get, your internet will be A, more stable, B, faster. Definitely.
Faster as hell. Beyond fast. You need to get your thing wired. Now, if it is cheaper for you to run a Cat 5e or Cat 6, and if it's longer than 100 feet, it needs to be Cat 6 cable to your computer, to your router, then that is the best possible option.
Okay.
The second best possible option is this, and then the last is just continue doing Wi-Fi.
Well, what I do is then on Saturday, I'm going to pop to the electronics shop and speak to them about, obviously, see if they'll even do, because it will be about 2 meters worth of cable, 2 meters in length, I think, 2-3 meters.
Gotcha.
So yeah, see if they do one that length. If not, then I'll buy these power.
Oh, you're only 2 or 3 meters away.
Yeah, but I got a cable long enough. I've got a cable that's about 0.5 meter long.
Oh, you should be able to find 2 or 3 meters. That's 15 feet.
Yeah, something like this.
So like 15
Conti,
feet.
By the way, you need to have it plugged in only when you are really gaming or when you are streaming. Especially when you are streaming, it will help you have a better connection.
Dramatically
help. Dramatically help.
What? Also, another question, because all my, like for instance, my iMac has. Say if I've got my iMac, my tablet, and my phone on, all connected to the Wi-Fi while I'm using this computer, is it best to turn off the Wi-Fi on those other devices?
No, not really. But
No.
yes, if you're using Wi-Fi, this is another reason why the wire is 10 times better. Because if your computer's using Wi-Fi, then yes, all those devices that are using Wi-Fi, think of your Wi-Fi on your router as drive-through. Okay, they all have to have the cars going through drive-through. So you're unless your router is fast enough to be able to handle more than one car at a time, then if you're a wire, you're bypassing drive-through. You're going directly into the store and you have full access and get what you want. You don't have to wait in a line. Think of it that way. A wire bypasses that weight and that bandwidth limit too, because your signal is a single signal. So the more Wi-Fi devices connected at the same time, you are literally dividing your bandwidth across all those devices. It's just one signal, and you all have to share the frequency band. So if
your Wi-Fi is a drive-through, your cable is basically you are bathing in the oil of the fries.
Okay.
You know.
Okay. Anywho, so definitely, boss, that would definitely help you out. Hit me up tomorrow whenever you have time. We'll see if the ESET's finished up. We'll do a test run. I want to do a test stream. Check now when you use an Xbox Live, right?
Well, no, I use the PlayStation Now site.
Not PlayStation Now. PlayStation Now. So your computer isn't running the game. Your PlayStation is.
No. PlayStation Now is it's like a store, kind of like Netflix, but for video games.
Oh, so you're using somebody else's computer, and it's just streaming to you.
It's my computer, but it's an official Sony PlayStation store, kind of like Netflix or anything else. You go on there, you create an account, and essentially what you pay, I paid like $60 for a year, and then you can just play any games off that. Like the same way you go to Netflix, you can watch any show. That's
I get that, but what's running the game?
Oh, the site is. I just connect to the server, I guess, and it plays it from the server.
Okay, so your computer is not actually running the game.
No.
That's what I'm saying. So something else is. Okay. Well, this definitely should help. Because you definitely had some issues there. I didn't know if you were running the game or not, but it's not your PlayStation that's running it. This isn't a remote to your PlayStation is what I was asking.
No.
Okay, so you're playing on their end. You're using their servers and you're basically streaming it back. How is the input lag on that, by the way?
Well, the thing is, because I was watching the stream on my phone. Now, when I'm playing it,
it's smooth as hell.
It's smooth as hell.
So, okay. Oh, that's beautiful. Thank you. That was one of the things I wanted to ask you. So all that lag we were seeing the other day, you weren't seeing any of that.
No.
All right. I think we got this. Oh, yeah. We're going to get you. We got you. Yeah. Yeah. We nailed it, boss. Hit me up tomorrow. We'll do a test stream too. See if you can find out about that wire. But a lot of the stuff that was slowing you down, most likely, I think we might even be at a good place where you can stream nicely tomorrow. The wire will only greatly increase it. And yes, if until you get that wired connection, if you do use your Wi-Fi on your computer, shut off anything else that you have on your Wi-Fi. Absolutely. Absolutely.
Okay. Cool.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Fantastic.
Cool.
Well, thanks for having me on, and thanks for solving so many issues in my computer. I do appreciate it. And
Absolutely, my friend. Anytime.
And we look forward to having you on the ContinuumTrek show in weekend after next.
Sounds great. Thank you, ContinuumTrek.
You're welcome. Take care.
Take care, my friend.
Take care,
Good night, Joseph. Bye.
Awesome.
So, LD, and since it's 20 minutes already Thursday for me.
Yeah, I got 6:20 right here. You're gonna be hitting the shack.
Plus 6 hours. So yeah, I'm definitely going to bed right now.
Rock and roll, buddy. Thanks for chilling with us. Missed you.
Great thing, a great show, and yeah, good job,
All right,
actually.
boss.
Really good job. Okay.
Thank you. I appreciate
Mr.
it, buddy.
Lundell,
Yeah.
have a good have a good rest of the day, and
You sound so happy.
LD, and LD, thank you very much for having
Take
me.
care.
Okay. Take care.
Not a problem, buddy.
All right.
All right, Enor, how you doing over there, bud? What is that? Is that his name from Winnie the Pooh? Eeyore? Eeyore. That's right. Damn, it's been a while. God, I'm old. God. All right, guys. Well, we helped out ContinuumTrek. I know that we had Mad Mardigan might be popping in tomorrow. I know he said he wanted to swing through. He had a question for me, but unfortunately, I guess he was busy, and that's fine. No big deal. We'll catch him later and see what his issue was, if we can help him. I really think we did a great job with ContinuumTrek and took off a lot of issues on his computer. Hoping tomorrow when we do our test stream, we'll see how it works and how it runs and go from there. Just double checking real quick. Close this. What I'm going to do, guys, I'm going to be on the real, most likely go, because two things are either going to happen right now. First, I got to take a break. I got to breathe. I got 40 minutes if I'm going to be on the Real Review 3000 with Chris Knight on the Rule of 3. Now, either I am going to be on it and I got to come up with 3 questions, and I will be on there at 7:00 Eastern for an hour, and then I'll be waiting to see if Life of Matthews streams. If Life of Matthews does not stream because his son's not feeling well, I will do a waiting room pub, whatever you want to call it. Tonight we'll have some fun because I need to celebrate my 200 subs. And thank everybody and have an open panel and have some fun. So one way or another, we will be streaming again tonight, either on Life of Matthews. But until then, remember 7:00 and 40 and was it 20 and 40 minutes? I'll be on Real Review 3000. Cheer me on, where we take on random topics and we have 3 minutes to discuss and hold up to the plate. And then after that, we'll catch you guys either on Life of Matthews or I'll open up a rating room if he's not going to stream tonight. I want to thank everybody for coming out tonight. ContinuumTrek, Elihu, Mr. Lundell's Group View Movies, Alicia, Victoria Parker, Sci-Fi Guy. Thank you, boss. Hope I answered your questions as good. T-Berg, thanks for helping me out on a couple of those questions, my friend. Rock Solid Productions. Oh, Lord. Ensign Ricky for hanging out with us today, and everybody else. Thank you so much. Mr. Lundell, I'm sorry, you had a premiere today, didn't you? And I missed it. Sorry, I shouldn't be cursing. Did you have a premiere today? I'm sure. What did you show today? How did it go?
I was at work, so I don't know how.
Oh, that's right.
I saw looking at the
analytics.
I had like 23 views
Awesome.
So,
but what was it, by the way? I was so busy and back and forth today. I'm so sorry I skipped over you.
Moonrise was the name of the
Moonrise.
movie. Yeah, that was the name of the movie.
What was that about? Space something?
It's been years since I've seen it. I remember the title. And I'm like,
Is black and white or color?
It was color.
Awesome. And I apologize for not seeing it.
Oh, no problem.
Today's just been a little crazy.
It's up. You can watch it anytime. So
sweet. Check it out on Mr. Lundell's Groovy Movies, guys. Moonrise today, and then I'm sure you got something. Oh wait, Friday. Are we doing a riff soon this weekend or anything scheduled for this Friday, tomorrow, or day after tomorrow?
The plan is to do a riff.
Yes.
Friday night.
Awesome. Do you need any setup help or need any or do you want me to do the tube like the way we do it?
Just I still don't know. Damn it, I've been.
No, I hear you. We can talk about it later. I just wanted to throw it out there and ask you real quick and spread the word while we have a few people listening, because I've been really hoping for you to bring your riffs back, man. We're having a blast with your riffs on Friday night, so I'm glad to hear you want to do one. However, we got to get it done. Let's get it done, my friend. Hell yeah. Sci-Fi Guy says, yes, LDG, you, the panel, and the chat were a lot of help. Thanks. Absolutely. Thanks, Sci-Fi Guy. And if you guys ever need to get a hold of me, you know how to get a hold of me. I'm going to close it up here so I can get a little bit of a break. It's always worse letting you guys go. I just want to keep talking and just keep going on and never want to stop. But, all good things, right? We'll continue at 7 o'clock, guys. Mr. Lundell, I hope you hang out with us tonight for a little bit.
We'll see. It
on Pixelate. Okay.
It depends, I mean, if I feel like being aggravated by Anti-Trekker's mouth, All right.
So. Well, that's what I'm saying. If it's like for Matthew said, if his son isn't feeling well, he's not even going to do the
oh yeah.
Yeah. So then I will do a waiting room pub. So whether you're there or here, I hope to see you for at least for a little bit, because I'm going to be celebrating my 200 subs. Woohoo! Never thought I'd make it, man. I was stuck at like 190 for like a month. I was getting disappointed for a second. And then I had a huge surge yesterday of like 10 subs. So I was like, oh my God. Beautiful. Feels good. Philip Gaming. Hey, boss. What's going on? But all right, guys, thank you so much for chilling. I'll be again 7 o'clock Eastern Standard, Real Review 3000, and then let's see what happens after that, guys. Thank you so much. Take care. Love ya. LDG out.
All right, later.
And